The moon is different shades of like gray. Yes, there is sepia tone images, but likely because I don't know what was the motivation behind that to have been chosen. Could be for artistic, value. Not a good argument, but I'm just saying that could be the reason why.
It's funny that
it's the same way
Rich deleted the picture. That's the so-called photo. That's funny. He doesn't want us exploring it further.
There's no my gender system proving.
Yo, can we talk about sigmas and stuff? Or?
How to basic.
Yo, man.
Yeah, we're on the and stuff part.
Oh, yeah, totally, bro.
You ever use a film camera? How to?
My guess is how to's never held a camera that wasn't also his phone.
Dude, I'm actually a photographer. I take pictures of like snails and stuff.
Snails? That's cool.
Yeah, I got diagnosed a few weeks back.
You got that photo bug thing going on.
No, it was autism.
Okay.
He got detained by the server mods. He just disappeared there. I saw his name. Detained. Oh boy.
Who is Algo Trader? I haven't seen that name. Algo Trader, welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth.
Hey, who is How To Basics? Who is that?
It's like an old YouTuber. Very old. He made like these fucking weird like, videos. He uses like his feet and hands.
That's weird. Okay.
It's like
I don't know.
nasty cooking videos a lot. It's like really disgusting shit.
Yeah, he's like super specifically interested in knowing my gender. Like, what does it matter? Is it going to assist you in proving that the Earth is a globe, or what? Like, it doesn't matter. That's not even.
So how does this work? Jenna's a dude, therefore globe.
I mean, or Jenna's a girl. Yeah, right. Or Jenna's a girl. You know, right? I'm a female. Oh, therefore globe, right? Oh, the female flat earther. Earth must be globe. What? I'm in your flat smacking all the time, right? These boys get afraid.
Maybe he was going to send you virtual flowers or something.
Gross.
The way the question has been answered, you know?
Exactly, Adam. It's ma'am. Except I'm not that dude. Not a dude. So, you see, I'm not a Brenda, right? Quetzal, that gif looks like that clip from like, why are you gay?
That's because it is. It's exactly that.
That's that clip. Why are you gay?
What?
Gay? You said you gay. You said you gay. Ugh, that's like really close to what Brenda looks like too, Oblivion. Like, gross.
That's definitely a Brenda.
Brenda's real name is probably something like Brendan, right? I'm like, you're so damn original. So creative.
I'm still.
I hear that if you say Brenda's name enough times, that it'll appear.
Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
Adam's got some good gifts going on in here. Well, she's a lady. I'm talking about, oh, she's a lady. Whoa, 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 she's a lady.
That's not what I was thinking of. I was thinking more, dude looks like a lady.
Right on. Yeah, Brenda. Yeah, yep. Oh, you know what? Speaking of which, it is karaoke night tonight. I'm about to go to that.
Bagak! Refraction.
Wonder how many people nearly put their neck out of shit looking to see if he's on the panel.
Yo, what gender is everybody? We can start with Jesse. Is that okay?
We can start with what?
Just wondering what everyone's gender is. That's all.
That has nothing to do with you proving curvature.
Yo, we can start with Jenny, Mossy, Mother, Fluffer. Start with you, please.
We
This
don't
has
do
nothing
that.
to
I am
do
a
with
human
you
popsicle
proving
from Planet Zero.
Oh, nice. That's not a
curvature.
gender.
Do you
But you asked,
enjoy
so.
running out of voice chats to be in?
No, I've got plenty. This one just gets me the most
Okay,
reactions.
go to them then.
Yeah.
Bye. See ya.
No, I just
Bye.
gave you my reason why I'm here. Basically.
Alright, we can help him out.
You've just been erased.
Is it gone?
Oh no, he's still there.
What's your
Giving
question?
him a moment to leave with dignity, but I guess I have to do it for him.
Oh.
Alright, I'll wait for the tick to appear before I press the button. And he's out of here.
Wish I could one-way launch a few people.
We definitely don't want him back, that's for sure.
That's a joke.
Actually, I need another sound effect with a good, clean baseball hit and the little tune they play when you hit up the da-da-da-da-da when you get a home run.
A golfer's clap there. Yeah.
You like that one, T-Dub? You know what it's referencing?
The Office?
But it's when it's him and Jan fighting because he goes snip snap snip snap snip snap, talking about all the times she made him out of a vasectomy and then reverse it. Too good.
There it is. What is your profession?
Oh, you heard that?
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, the only downside of that one is when you play it, even if you're muted, it still works. So you can set your own volume levels, but we'll get to hear it happening too. So, yeah.
Yeah, there's a preview button as well, but I think I misclicked.
My only complaint for that board is they should have it set up so it's a breakout window, so you can have, say, a split screen, half of it the board, half of it the rest of Discord, like you normally would run. The fact that it appears over the top of part of text, or depending on how your setup is, it's a bit annoying, but I'd love to see a breakout window for it.
What conversation? CJ's not even here.
Hey, don't worry about that, Rich. Move on. Mistakes have pencils have erasers, okay?
Okay.
You'll need to rehash some bullshit from an hour ago or whatever.
Where did that CG guy go? He was here, then he was gone. Algo traders here.
I've been using that joke like everywhere I go today when I talk to somebody, at the store or whatever, and I'll go like, "Hey, did you guys hear that Katy Perry has a new song?" And they're like, "Really?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's called I Kissed the Ground and I Liked It." It's pretty hilarious too, because only one person was like, "Oh, what a brave and amazing thing she did." Like everyone else, like 20 other people were like, "Yeah, what a joke! What an absolute shit show joke!" Like this is like the dumbest shit they've seen in a long time. Like they're like saying you had astronauts stranded. You've had they didn't even go high as Mercury, and that's like 70 years ago. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, if Jeff Bezos is the guy making all that happen, he's out of touch with he's just out of touch in general.
I think it's just overall he's like I wouldn't say like a super villain, but I mean, come on, Lex Luthor. Dude, you've got your own evil lair with some sort of clock that ticks like every 1,000 years in a mountain. I mean, it's like, come on already. It's like,
What's she kiss the ground for?
So the patch on her shoulder would face the right way up, or on the front of it would face the right way up.
Yeah, it was like because she went to space for like 3 minutes and 10 seconds, or maybe less.
Have you been to space?
Well, in the globe model, you're in space right now.
I'm asking you. Have you been away from the Earth far enough to call it space?
Have I been in outer space?
Mm-hmm.
No. Outer space.
Well, how could you say that it wouldn't be scary enough to come back and kiss the ground?
Yeah, because she didn't go to outer space either. She went to not even low orbit, not even suborbit.
She went past the
Rich, she wasn't scared. She was playing around with a flower.
The Maginot Line, which derives space from Earth.
You call it the Maginot Line? That's from World War I, dude. Like, what the?
There's World War II.
World War II, yeah. That's like the French defense that will stop the Germans, and like it lasted like
you should have just went
5 hours.
You should have just went with it.
She was twirling daisies.
What do you think of the patch, the mission patch? Do you think that's suspicious at all?
Oh, no, I don't give a fuck about the patch. Well, Morvis is wrong because she obviously went into a capsule at least.
Doesn't mean the capsule left the ground. And
no, but she said Morvis said she didn't go anywhere, and she went in a capsule. So he's demonstrably wrong.
Well, when he says she didn't go anywhere, I think he means that she didn't go into space. Yeah.
You think they didn't go past the Maginot Line?
Well, from what I can see, I would doubt they even left the ground. And even her fans are saying the same thing, yeah? There's many just normies out there that are
no one's calling Katy Perry's fans smart, right?
Well, there's plenty of normies out there that are just stating that this is bullshit, yeah? And I'd have to agree.
Well, I think they're stating it's bullshit for different reasons than you guys would be, in all honesty. I don't think they would look at the door opening early as anything other than what it was, which was a publicity stunt, right?
Are these good explanations or are these copes?
I would say this is a perfectly valid explanation. It's honestly likely the normal... Well, I use Occam's razor. Some people like to use Conspiracy's razor.
Well, not conspiracy. There's lots of different razors. There's Hitchens' razor that without evidence can be... Claims without evidence can be dismissed without evidence.
Morvis's claim that the door wouldn't hold the seal is not true because if they were to open the latch from the inside, right, there's nothing to keep the door closed. Whereas if they're in space past the Maginot Line, they would have 14 point or whatever pressure is inside the capsule pressing against the door to hold the pressure when there's no pressure on the other side. So it would obviously keep it closed. Then it would come back down and it's matched with the same pressure on each side. It's going to swing open, but
sounds like you would be one of the sounds like you'd be one of the new sheep.
New?
So what's your favourite Katy Perry song?
Sorry? What's my favorite Katy Perry song?
Correct.
The only one I really know is like the "Do you ever feel like a plastic bag Drifting
God,
through the
please stop.
wind, wanting to start again. That's the only one I know. So probably that one.
Terrible.
Terrible.
I thought
I wasn't really trying, but that hurts.
I'd say her favorite song that I like, mostly because of the music video, like the content in it, is that
it's Firework.
Wide Awake.
Okay, I don't know that one. All I know is Fireworks, though.
Yeah, like in the song Wide
The only
Awake,
song I've ever played.
like in the song, she's kind of like describing when she went to be a performer. She had a lot of like delusions of what it was going to be like, and then there's a lot of scummy crap that happens. There's a lot of bad actors that you're constantly dealing with, and it's also too the imagery and stuff in there. It's just like it gives you almost this like Pan's Labyrinth sort of feel to it. That's
interesting. That's interesting.
Yeah, the music video is outstanding. I mean, just type in Wide Awake. It's really good.
Okay, so obviously Crit's the biggest Katy Perry fan in the room.
No,
so
that one song. That one.
No, but you're still like the more that I barely remembered the chorus. Like,
yeah, I would say Dark Horse is a pretty good one too.
Actually, I am with you on Dark Horse.
Because I thought it was interesting. Well, I heard of. Am I lagging?
Of course, Rayleigh Criterion likes Kanye.
Okay, and the Dark Horse one is good because a lot of people got upset by it, saying that she was cultural appropriation and that.
Oh God! Don't listen to those people.
Well, no, that's why I paid attention to it because there's a lot of controversy, and people know the term Dark Horse is really old. It just means somebody won who was behind. Someone came from behind and won. And they won in such a spectacular way that you're kind of like, why were they even the underdog to begin with? They were clearly the champion from the start, but people underrated, the victor. And then I think the whole thing with being like, the music video being like Egyptian and stuff, that was just for aesthetics. It didn't have to do anything with real Egyptian culture.
You a fan of Graham Hancock at all, Crit?
No, I can't think of, can't think of anything from them.
Graham Hancock was a guy on Joe Rogan. He made a Netflix special about an ancient civilization like Atlantis. Old Hawk, you know that those rockets that are really fancy are still falling, right? They're still being dropped.
Well, I'm talking about the ones that get grabbed by the grabber arms.
No, but those aren't supposed to carry people ever. Like, they're supposed to take people up. They're supposed to take people up. They're supposed to take people up. But then there's the idea is instead of just NASA dropping these boosters into the ocean, never to be used again, that they're going to land so that they can use the boosters again in the engines in future. What they're doing with Blue Origin, like the idea that they get tossed up into the air and then come back down, is completely different than something being put into orbit.
Are those rockets? You're saying those rockets that get grabbed by the mechanical arms are returning from an orbit?
They are putting things into orbit.
No, that's not okay. Anyways, that's not what I was. So you're saying they're going up there and sending things in orbit?
Well, they're using a bunch of propulsion. They're using a lot of their fuel. They're using a lot of their fuel and their purpose to throw something into orbit and then come back and then come back and land. That's the point of them.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Because when they would have the rocket, like the rocket boosters on the side of Saturn V, right? Those were solid state, not state. Sorry, they were solid, like gas, not solid gas. Solid fuel. That is the word I was looking for. Solid fuel boosters that just fell off the rocket and fell into the ocean to be left there. But the idea that you could have a booster on the side of the rocket that could be sent up and sent with the rocket and then come back down once it's served its purpose is the idea of the Falcon.
I don't think you're right. I mean, I'm saying, like, I'm not going to challenge. I don't you care to Google it. I'm pretty sure that Saturn didn't have any solid. That's why they're going now with Artemis. They want solid propellant because they thought it was that Saturn was they were surprised and nothing.
Well, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. It could be liquid. But the idea, we could both agree that with the Saturn V rocket, the boosters on the side were ejected to be lost, right? Like they're not trying to get those back. And the idea behind the Falcon is that they get them
Saturn,
back.
I think you're talking about the space shuttles. Saturn's the thing that went to the moon.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about Saturn. Saturn V.
Okay.
Yeah, Saturn V was Apollo 11.
So, the whole Apollo program.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was Saturn V?
Yeah, the whole thing was Saturn V.
Okay. I'm willing to learn.
Okay. So, what do you think of the Northrop Grumman, or Gumren? How do you say that? Northrop Grumman with it. Grumman. Did you hear that their whole facility where they're building these boosters exploded, and they're talking about a total loss. Like the building is gone.
I would hate to be their insurance company.
Yeah, that's what I don't know. That seems kind of odd. Like, is this going to delay Artemis even more? That hey, these solid state boosters, to coin a phrase, are they going to? Is that it? Are they?
Well, maybe if you didn't have these flat Earth Timothy McVeighs going in and
the fuck out of here. You actually don't. You might not have heard. This is old lore that one of these guys used to come in here and said he was on the plant or the list, the ship, colony ship going to Mars, but he wasn't going to tell any flat earthers because flat earthers were going to conduct a terrorist attack to keep the Mars mission from happening. And I'm like,
who knows, man? You pointed out to me that 1 in 10 Americans are flat earthers. That's scary.
How's that scary?
Because 1 in 10 people are Timothy McVeigh. No, I'm sorry, that was too far. No. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that he was not. Do you think he was a flat earther?
No, he's fucked.
No way. It's
no.
10. No shot.
That's what they said on Fox News, bro. They showed that.
No shot. I don't believe that. Maybe for the Fox News demographic.
No, it's not the Fox News. It was 3 polls.
It said 4 Americans.
Yeah, it did.
No shot.
It did 3 polls. One was conducted by a university. One was like Pew, and the other one was like an internal one done by CNN. And
they have a sample size.
Yeah, the sample size is all 3 of the polls, and they said they compared them all together, and they got.
Look, how many people roughly?
Yeah, well, the thing is, you use a standard deviation in p-value.
You do.
Yeah, so the number doesn't count as much as long as you know what the standard deviation p-value is. And they were said these 3 polls conducted by 3 independent agencies with 3 completely different sample sizes all got around.
They didn't deviate,
10%, yeah.
From each other.
I mean, at least look at the screenshot or whatever that Crit will send you.
Well, I sent you the links to the original studies too.
Maybe not me, but
there was one that was done on Twitter, just a rough poll of some random person's account, and there was like 80k people that selected, and it was 11.5% on that.
That's what the poll was interesting too, because that's 10% of people who say the Earth is flat. There's like another 30% that say they're unsure, like they're not even sure.
Yeah, but they probably just aren't thinking about it, right? You have to actively believe the Earth is flat.
Sure. They're not sure. They're like, I don't know. It's a toss-up. It could be either one.
That's not what that means. Saying I'm unsure doesn't mean it's a toss-up.
Yeah, unsure means like they're working through some cognitive dissonance. They'd be like, hey, I look at the ground, it's flat, measures flat, everything's flat, and then I look at human history, flat, geocentric, and then they look at the Catholic Church and systems of power and control, and they're like, but these people over here who have all the guns, they're telling me it's not a flat. So they don't really sure what to do with that, because on one hand they observe and know there's a flat stationary Earth.
Learn about the globe as they look at people who have guns.
Yeah, the government. That's what I'm saying. The U.S. federal government, yes, has lots of guns.
That's why people believe in the globe?
Yeah, authority. It's about the systems of authority. When you ask them too, they'll generally say, "Why do you think so?" NASA told me.
That's not. I've never heard. All the people I know that believe in a globe, none of them say NASA told me.
Let me please Steelman Crit. I just want to Steelman Crit and just say, a lot of people believe in the globe because it's what they were taught. Obviously, pointing to people with guns.
Not the same thing.
I know, but it's still authority. Like he's still at the end of the day, he's still going to authority.
Describing blind authority. Authority educating you on things that exist isn't just saying, it's authority. That's learning from someone that knows more than you.
Yeah,
the guy. You're the one who's didn't like the poll. Yeah, that's first I'd heard of that poll too. But the undecided people, or the people who are not sure or whatever, you said something about flat Earth requiring active belief. What people are waking up to, the fact that the globe, the outer space mythology, requires active belief.
I don't know what that sentence is supposed to mean.
Well, that's where those people who are maybe clicking, they don't know. They're realizing, you're right. All this stuff about outer space, ball spinning, hurtling, chasing a dying star. That's just what I was told.
The reason I say it takes active belief to
they're allowed to be unconvinced. That's perfectly fine. That's just pointing out the failure of the United States education.
I said it takes active belief to believe in a flat Earth because there are some there are just impossibilities in the observations of things. Like it just couldn't happen.
For example,
so for having two celestial poles, right? So having the stars rotate clockwise one section of the sky and the counterclockwise in another, it just
that's not the ground. Whatever you want to claim about
I just told you
whatever you want to claim about though, that isn't the ball. That has nothing to do with the ball.
These observations are literally impossible on a flat Earth. You can't do anything about it. There's no way to make these work. I just explained to you. You can't have two points of rotation.
So let's figure out if the Earth is flat or not. Sure. How about we figure out if the Earth is flat or not first?
So I just told you there are some things that are just simply impossible.
That's just circular reasoning then.
Sure, I'll explain to you the reasoning. Let's say that it doesn't matter. You could say the ground is. You just said let's explain reasoning. So you can say either the sky.
No, I said it's circular. You're employing circular logic.
Wait, let's see. So you can say either the sky is spinning or
it's already been demonstrated.
Can I finish, or am I not allowed to?
I don't know. Can you? I mean, it doesn't really matter. You've already demonstrated that what you're going to do is circular. Go on.
Can I finish, or are you gonna keep it? I can mute if you're gonna keep interrupting me.
No, go on. But you've already toasted your toast.
No, I asked, are you gonna interrupt me? Like, it's fine if you are. I'll just mute.
Okay, well, dude, just take a breath. Go ahead. You got the floor. Okay. We want you here. We want you to talk. The thing is, if you want to set some kind of boundary, give us a second to get it in place, and we'll work through it. Because generally we do open flow conversation, unless somebody's doing like a one-on-one. So you could say, hey, one-on-one, or hey, can you give me some space here, or whatever. And we'll work through it, all right?
Yeah, it's fine. It's 24/7. All I was saying, I was pointing out that it seemed to be circular reasoning to me, and you said, no, I'm going to repeat it for you. But go on.
I didn't say I would repeat it. I said I would want to finish. So the first thing is there are just observations that exist. We know that if you take a time lapse to the sky, the stars will spin in a clockwise direction around the north. I actually don't know if I think it's counterclockwise in the north, around the North Star, and then it will go. The stars will spin counterclockwise.
So you don't know
in the summer hemisphere. I don't know if it's clockwise or counterclockwise.
The stars will go east to west.
Yeah, but you can also describe it as clockwise or counterclockwise.
Yeah, but they'll go east to west no matter where you do your long-term exposure. It'll go east to west.
Yeah, but you can also describe it as clockwise or counterclockwise.
That's fine. You can describe it as a Munchkin's picnic.
So,
but when you do your long-term exposure, you already said you don't know. But when you do your long-term exposure, it'll go east to west no matter where you are.
Okay, cool. So when you look, I thought it was counterclockwise. That's why I corrected myself. Yeah, in the north, if you look at a long-term exposure, you could say long-term exposure.
This wouldn't be a good.
I'm sorry, man. I thought it was open floor. I can totally mute.
It's fine, dude. But I'm just having a back and forth with you. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. To have a back and forth, you normally don't interrupt someone, but just so you know. But
to have a back and forth, you would also acknowledge what the other person said. That's all I'm doing is responding to things I'm saying. You're going, la, 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 la.
Yeah, you could describe it as east and west, and you could describe it as clockwise and counterclockwise. Both work. I'm describing it as clockwise and counterclockwise. So when you look at the sky and you do a time lapse or you do a long exposure,
east to west.
Yep. So I'll describe it as clockwise and counterclockwise.
So this is where we've stepped into your imaginarium.
Well, it's not imaginary.
Look,
it's literally clockwise and counterclockwise. That's not imaginary.
I got to say that old Horsburn was right from the very beginning with your statement that you made, yeah? Because your statement was, it's impossible to have 2 points of rotation or star rotation over a flat Earth, therefore it can only be a sphere, yeah? And the first point...
You didn't say that second part.
Yes, you did.
I didn't say that second part.
You sure as shit did.
It's 24-hour recorded. We can go back. Do you want to go back?
No worries. So, again, it was pointed out that this is just circular reasoning, yeah? You're trying to prove the sphere.
I didn't even finish.
With the sphere,
So,
yeah?
I didn't do that
I'm addressing your first statement before we go any further, yeah? And again...
What's my first statement? We could go back.
It was your first statement.
Let's go check
It is
the video.
impossible to have 2 points of rotation over a flat Earth, therefore it can't be flat. That's your statement.
That's what I said. I didn't said it proved
Yeah, cool. Yeah. No worries. So again, it's just circular reasoning to start with. Secondly, it's a false dichotomy, and thirdly, it's an appeal to ignorance. You're not arguing for a globe?
Yeah, that's why I said I never made a dichotomy.
Yeah. You're not arguing for a globe then?
Yeah, I just said there's.
So what are you arguing for then?
That it's not a flat Earth.
That it's not a flat Earth. So what is it?
I don't know. It's just not flat.
Oh, you don't know?
Yeah.
Well, regardless, to state that it cannot happen over a flat Earth is just an appeal to ignorance or an argument from ignorance. So it's just fallacious reasoning, yeah?
Well, let's see. If I could finish, let's see if that's the case.
Right? No, we don't need to see an appeal from ignorance. You're stating that there is no other option, that it has to be this because it can't be this, yeah? You're implying,
no, that's not what I said. That's a false dichotomy.
You're implying that flat Earth models struggle to explain 2 poles of rotation. Therefore, it can't be true. This is called an appeal to ignorance.
There is no flat Earth model.
Well, you're offering one up when you're stating that it can't be, when it cannot occur over a flat surface.
Yes, a flat surface, exactly.
So what model are you using? What model are you using for star rotation over a flat surface to state that it's impossible?
I'm not using model. I'm saying that the observations can't be made on a flat surface.
The observations can't be made on a flat surface.
Observations above our head can't be made on a flat surface. Yeah, you can go into a room and try this with your ceiling fan.
An appeal to ignorance.
It's not an appeal to ignorance. If you stand in your room and look at your ceiling fan, no matter where you stand in the room, no matter which direction you're looking at, the ceiling fan will always put a clock above your head and try to make the head go counterclockwise.
So whilst you're staring at your ceiling fan,
wait, I wasn't even finished with my thing.
What shape is the floor while you're staring up?
Can I finish my thing and I'll answer that question? Cool.
What shape is the floor while you're staring at the fan?
Oh, I wanted to finish my thing before I got interrupted twice.
Yeah, that's great.
Can I finish my thing?
No. Answer the fucking
I can't finish
question.
My thing?
You're staring at the fucking fan. What shape is the floor? You're a coward. Your trick is to talk over people and... Your trick is to talk through people. I'm a cunt too. I can do it also.
Let me step it out for him one more time.
Okay, AJ.
Let's step it out one more time. Claiming something is false because it hasn't been explained or proven true is an argument from ignorance. You, my friend, are ignorant and you are not using logic. You're using fallacious reasoning. There is nothing to answer and nothing for you to explain. We don't need you to explain your fallacy any further. Do you have anything else?
Yeah, so I didn't say that. I said it's just impossible.
You just fucking said it, you idiot. Your exact statement. You can't have 2 points of star rotation over a flat surface, therefore cannot be flat. Claiming something is false because it hasn't been explained or proven true is a classical argument from
It's not that
ignorance.
it hasn't been explained or true. It's just not possible.
No. Stating it's not possible is the argument from ignorance because, yes, it means it hasn't been shown or proven true to occur. This is just an argument from ignorance.
I think 1 + 1 does equals 2 and not 3 because it hasn't been shown.
We don't need to hear your explanations of your fallacious reasoning. Do you have anything else than star rotation that can't work over a flat surface?
Sure. So lunar eclipses can't work either.
Lunar eclipses?
Yeah.
As far as I'm aware, again, argument from ignorance, no different. And you guys have got your own issues with lunar eclipses with the Selnelian eclipse.
Oh, we're not.
No, you don't understand.
Eclipses?
You don't
we're just
understand.
Avoid that entirely.
Well, yeah, Selnelian eclipse is a lunar eclipse.
I'll talk.
He's not saying that they haven't been explained under the flat Earth. It's that they can't be.
It's not
explained
possible.
under the
Yeah.
No. It can't be explained is an argument from ignorance.
No, it's not.
No,
So,
saying it hasn't been
false.
explained.
It's not possible.
It's false because, well, who's explained it? Who's verified the
It's not
information to
possible.
explain it? People may have, again, it's not possible. There you go. There's your argument from ignorance. More fallacious reasoning.
It's not an argument. It's a statement of truth.
No, it's not a statement of truth.
Do you want to explain it then?
So how do we get an impossible eclipse on your globe?
No. The stars. Explain the stars to me.
Oh my lord!
You were talking about the fucking
your
moon.
dish gallop isn't
Stick
going
to
to work.
it.
Yeah, we can go to lunar eclipses if we want to.
Let me help.
Shut up, Rich.
Do we want to move on? We can move on to lunar eclipses.
No, you want to move on.
No, I'll stay at the stars. I love the stars.
No, the lunar eclipse.
Yeah.
So explain the Selnelian eclipse to us. If you think eclipses are proof that the Earth is a ball, explain the Selnelian eclipse.
I didn't say it's proof that the Earth is a ball. I just said that's impossible.
Yeah, yes, you did. This is twice you.
I didn't say that. We could go back on the recording. Do you want to do that?
Okay. Well, you implied that. Why'd you bring it up
I
then?
didn't imply it. Because someone
Why
asked
did
me
you bring it up then?
Someone asked me what's an impossible observation over the flat Earth, and I said one. Lunar eclipses
Can I
are.
ask one question? If the flat
Oh,
Earth
my lord.
proposition, if the flat Earth proposition can't explain anything or hasn't managed to explain it so far, what use is it?
That's a good question. I like that question.
Well, it's an opportunity
it
for
gets
people
you
to
out
pull
of the
their heads
shit,
out of their
that's why.
asses.
That's a good answer. I like that answer.
Would it be able to explain something?
Is that good enough for you, Pazza?
So, Paz,
Is the opportunity to pull your head out of your ass not enough?
Okay. So let's suppose
Okay.
Is that all you've got, really, in response?
No, I'm asking. Is that not good enough for you to live without your head lodged in your ass?
Okay, so let's suppose we all do that. Then what do we do?
Well, why did you parachute into this discussion if you're just going to bellyache?
Was it? Did you find that
question? That's a very simple
did you
question.
find that simple question?
And you like the answer?
Okay, it's very, very simple.
It's okay. There.
So Paz, since you want a white knight for your stupid friend down the bottom,
I don't want
you
a white
can
knight
explain
for
the
him.
cell.
I also
Yeah,
don't
you
know
fucking
this
were.
guy.
You opened your pie hole at the wrong time. You were white knighting for your dickhead friend to try to cover his ass because he's about to get reamed. Either you or the other clown can explain the Selnelian eclipse on a ball-tard. Fucking
Wait, what is
pronto.
that?
You, Tuochner, wanted to talk about fucking eclipses. Now you've got it jammed down your throat. Start coughing up the goods.
The lunar eclipse? What I
It's
think
one
it
of
is?
your lunar eclipses. You brought up lunar eclipses. This is a lunar eclipse.
What's the video that you posted?
You went from, hang on a second, you went from that there cannot possibly be 2 points of star rotation over a flat surface, therefore it cannot be flat. I explained to you how that this is a false dilemma or an argument from ignorance, yeah? Claiming something is false because it hasn't been explained or proven to be true yet, yeah? Then you want to go on to how do we gish gallop around and explain how we explain lunar eclipses, yeah? Explaining lunar eclipses has nothing to do with the measurements of the surface of Earth to begin with, yeah? And this also addresses Paz.
Observation of
Hang
the flat
on.
Earth.
This also addresses Paz stating that if we can't explain lunar eclipses, then what's the use of flat Earth, yeah? Well, the fact of the matter is that Earth measures flat, and these topics are all secondary to that point, do not prove that the Earth is not flat. Second to that, you want to talk about lunar eclipses being impossible over a flat Earth. Again, another argument from ignorance. Please explain your own lunar eclipses with the Salnelian eclipse.
Can you spell that for me? Because I'm not familiar with that. Can you spell it? Or the type
So you want to talk about lunar eclipses, but you don't have any idea about lunar eclipses. Why should we even speak to you even further in regards to this subject? You have no fucking clue what you're speaking about, and you've made that very evident.
And explanations are worthless.
That, but like you won't let me.
And
speak,
explanations are worthless without demonstration. Any moron can explain something. Fuckwits. So explanations are just so stories. They're fucking worthless. You need to demonstrate the explanation, or you're a village idiot. You get me?
Yeah, I agree.
Where's that Paz a fucking moron? Where'd he run off to?
He fucking bailed.
Yeah, he's lucky. I was gonna tear him a new. You know what?
So Quantum, I know you get a little heated, right? So I agree. I think we should, who cares about the explanations? We should use demonstrations instead, right? You agree with that, Quantum?
You have to demonstrate. It's good to explain, but then that demonstration better come right on the fucking heels. Follow?
So can I explain or should I demonstrate?
What is your brief explanation and demonstrate? That's fine.
I explained that the observations of the celestial spheres are impossible on a flat surface because
celestial spheres?
Yeah.
Where are they at?
Above our heads.
So again, circular reasoning and an argument from ignorance.
Let me see this celestial sphere. Show a picture.
Show you a picture?
Yeah.
I don't have a picture on my PC.
Go find one. If you're claiming a celestial sphere, we need to fucking see it.
The celestial sphere is just a phrase of the stars and all the things that move above our head.
No, it has to be something. Celestial sphere. That denotes something in the sky that's spherical. So let's see it.
What? Okay, sure. Just look up.
Your fucking proof of celestial spheres, just look up? Are you retarded?
No, that's not my proof of a celestial sphere. That's what it is.
Are you retarded?
It's the movement of the stars.
You're a retard. Shut the fuck up.
You okay?
My God, man. Next.
Sure, yeah, I'll go next. So the celestial sphere.
No, you don't get to take over again. No, shut the fuck up. We're not listening to your dumbass.
Wait,
QE. Everyone else, shut up for a second. I know you would have. Surely you would have seen it. Have you seen old mate tunneling his nose?
Oh yeah, flip the cord. Yeah, that's going to be on Ballbuster Saturday. Yeah, I sent it to everyone I could think of over in Skype.
Huey's been for months or years. Mick Booger Eater. Fuck, you called it.
I know, it's so great. It's like when you get vindicated, when you're absolutely vindicated. You say, this dude is X, and you just stand back and watch, and you're like, God, he actually ate a booger.
Yeah, but that's not McBooger Eater. That wasn't McBooger Eater. That was Fight the Tight Shirt.
I thought that was Booger Eater. Am I wrong?
Yeah, McBooger Eater's McToon, but this guy still ate his boogers.
Well, we're going to have to rename him.
Yeah, hold on. I got it. Didn't somebody post it yet? Didn't somebody post this yet?
It was posted. Who was it? Kiwi back at on the hour.
Why won't it post in here? Why does it just link?
That's posted.
Oh, it's not for me.
Yeah, you got to hit the link, and it pops up on your screen.
I did hit the link. What if
I got it.
Oh, you guys looking at it?
Yeah, did he think he wasn't live yet or something? And he was like, let me get these boogers real quick.
Probably.
Look, that one looks tasty.
Oh my God, he did. He does eat one.
I know.
Oh my god, he did. Like he tried to play it off too. Like it was sly.
He used his little finger too, so he'd get in there deep and pick the gold mine.
Yeah. There he is. Thanks, Sporadicy. Go ahead. You can eat. Oh, yeah. Fucking booger eater.
He got a double pick, one from each side.
Yeah. They're additive. Clipcord. I don't know how he got that. I really don't.
Yeah, I don't watch any of it to see it in the first place. I can't stand listening to it.
Oh, he's dumber than he's dumber than Brenda.
It's like for me, I don't listen to it because it's hard to hear a grown man cry. I mean, unless it's something legit. I mean, in the days of yore, when a grown man would cry, it was a heartbreaking thing. They lost a child, a battle buddy. These guys cry because they think someone's wrong on the internet. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Doesn't make him wrong, Rich Evans, you fucking glue sniffer. How about you earlier? I was eating dinner in here and Rich, the dumb fuck of the century, Evans, ass clown, making all kind of crazy statements like he's some type of intellectual, claims, he even shouted, he goes, "It's ridiculous you can't prove non-existence." I couldn't believe it. You fucking idiot of a moron. Do you know that that's a logical fallacy? Dumb fuck. Globetard. Rich Evans. You fucking clown. My God, are you stupid? My fucking cat's litter box was fucking blushing. Dumbass. Cite that claim. Okay. Here we go. I will cite the fuck out of that, you glue sniffer. And when I do, it is time for you never to return. Because you're a pretender clown fucking retard. Right? Is that it? If I cite it, can we make that deal? Crit. If I expose him, he needs to leave and never come back.
Well, we can see if he agrees. If he agrees to the conditions.
Yes. Go ahead. Hey, glue sniffer. We got your time of death coming.
Oh, I got him muted. You're not a little bitch. Okay,
Shut
cool.
the fuck up, you bitch.
Oh, sorry. You commanded your little bitches to do your work
you
for
little
you.
bitch. You said, we heard what you said earlier. It's taped.
You get mods in here? That's a bit
post
weird.
Citation. Shut the fuck up. Don't
Cry about it, you little bitch.
Don't overspeak me, you fucking
Run to your drill.
Hey, fucking retard. You'll never get anything out this motherfucker. Maybe you can DM him. Go ahead, DM him. And say, if I cite this, he's either cite this, cite that. If I cite it, he has to leave. See if he agrees to that.
All right.
Fucking clown. You have to be on mute. You got projectile diarrhea, vomit of the mouth, because that's all you got. You got Deuce 7 offsuit. I come by and rip you apart with fucking straight royal flush, motherfucker.
Clean up in aisle 3.
Shut the fuck up. It's going to be a clean up. We're going to clean up his ass here in a second.
Well, just so everybody knows, I'm here for an AMA. If anybody has questions, comments.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I got a question. You got any proof of curvature on this boltard you think you live on?
Well, just go to your nearest classroom, look at the nearest globe, and...
So you want me to look at something that's not the actual Earth?
So you mean the globe that's on your desk that says not for educational purposes? That's the one we're supposed to be learning from?
Yes.
Well, though, if you try hard, you could drink the water off of it to test or whatever.
What fucking water have you been drinking, dude?
Well, I'm saying the one on the globe.
Grandpa Fiddlesticks, the purple crayons are not grape flavored.
Yeah.
Stop fucking eating them.
Well, you can if you wanted to. That's what I'm saying.
We know. That's what we're saying.
What don't you
Stop doing it.
That will be the definition of
Well,
a
I'm just
crayon
talking about
launcher.
the modular structure in the classroom.
Yeah, Grandpa, cut the shit. Just use your regular voice, okay? Don't be a dumb fuck.
Whatever do you mean by that? Who said that? Is that Crit?
Stop wasting our fucking time with your idiocy. Shut the fuck up.
I miss you, Crit.
Shut the
Go
fuck
back
up.
and fiddle with your bone, Grandpa. Catch you later.
Yep. Bye-bye, fiddle bone. Go fiddle your Google stick. So, where's dumb fuck of the century, Rich Evans? What do you say?
Why are you so angry today?
He's thinking.
What is the dumb fuck, Rich Evans? Because I heard some rap right before I come on here. Fucking pissed me off. Go ahead, Chris.
He's contemplating the option. How about 24 hours? If we make it not permanent, not a perma ban, just like, or like.
What are the terms?
Just
yeah, that's what I'm saying. What do you want to do? What do you agree to? You want so basically what's going to happen here? You want Huey to do a fetch quest for you. What is his reward after he completes the fetch quest?
He's allowed to cite his claim.
And then what happens to the adversary here that made him go do the fetch quest? Does he get rid of you for the rest of the night? The rest of the week? What do we got?
Let's do a week.
A week? Is that good?
But I need to know what is he fetching again? He made the claim that I said.
Glue sniffer, you claim that proving non-existence, that should be fucking valid. People must do non-existence claims.
Okay, I'm 100% there. I'm 100% there. Is the claim that I said I made that someone must.
You said it was ridiculous not to have somebody prove non-existence. Your words.
That verbatim. I said it was ridiculous for someone not to prove non-existence.
Shut
You have
the
to
fuck
find
up. You know
that,
what you said.
or verbatim, or
Shut the fuck
what?
up.
Quantum Eraser gets banned for a week?
Shut the fuck up. Yeah, if I could show that proving non-existence is a logical fallacy, if I
No. Don't be a little bitch, QE. Don't be a little bitch. Don't back out now.
Bitch.
Don't run away.
You're a fucking clown. Hey, it's a week, Cret. We're overruling this dumb fuck. Say goodnight. Your time of death is 11 minutes after the hour. From logicallyfallacious.com. Logical fallacy. Proving non-existence, retard. Description. Demanding that one proves the non-existence of something in place of providing adequate evidence for the existence of that something, you fucking retard. Bye. Thanks, Cret. And it's always accompanied by a burden of proof reversal. It's double your pleasure fallacy. Bye-bye, dumbass, retard, Rich.
So, are you good,
Yeah,
Rich?
thank you for unmuting, Crit, because obviously that was never what was.
Yeah,
Rich.
it was. Fuck you. You fucking lying piece of shit, you. We got it recorded. You're fucking done. Get the fuck out of here.
The whole idea was that you would.
Fuck
Rick,
out of here.
Rick, hold on, dude. You're talking like a mile a minute. Just be quiet for a second. Do you admit defeat here? Are you defeated?
What? No, he's not going to.
You were talking to QE there, right?
No, you, Rick, this is you.
You're fucking delusional.
No, you couldn't have been because he
You're
was supposed to
delusional.
provide the proof
Shut the fuck up.
that I had made a particular claim,
Shut
and he
up.
failed to do.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Get your dumbass. Get him out of here, Cret. Everyone that was in here heard him say it. It's on the last live stream. Everyone heard him. I was eating dinner and he said it. You guys know he said it. Crit, you know he's fucking said it.
Yeah, he's said similar things in the past, like with the with the container and whatnot.
Well, it was just an hour ago. Not even that. You were here. You were listening to him. So was AI, but he's not in here right now. I don't know. Banhammer, were you in here?
No, I wasn't in here earlier.
Like 45 minutes ago.
Oh, shit, yeah. I was in here then.
Yeah, when he was talking about proving negative claims.
Yes.
Yeah. Dumb fuck.
Well, I'm good for giving him a 2-day vacation. Because that's all I can give.
Is that all you can give?
Yeah.
Well, if that's all I can get, I'll take 2 days.
Well, I could do the week, but I feel like it's a little heavy because he thought the bet was something else that you were going to give a citation from his own.
No. He didn't think it was. What do you mean he thought it was something else?
Yeah, because he doesn't listen. Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't pay attention to what was being discussed. He went on mute and he kind of stopped listening at the same time. So I think he was in this mode where he was expecting an audio clip from like 45 minutes ago.
I'm not going to get that. Everyone heard him say it. Fuck him.
Oh, yeah.
He said, cite that claim. Cite that claim. What claim? Of what you fucking said, you retard. Get your dumb ass out of here. See you in a couple days. I'll take the 2 days. Crit's not willing to go for the whole week.
No, we'll do the 2 days and we'll go.
That's
from
fine.
There. Okay.
Executed.
Yeah. It's done.
Oh, there's Pazza C. He's there. So you come back, Pazza C, or you just can't. Oh, he's just chat skanking. Yeah, you're not as dumb as you look. I was gonna rip your ass up, or have my cat's litter box do it. Either one. Fucking clown.
Okay, what are we going to write this one up as, Crit? Made a deal with the devil?
Fucked around and found out?
Yeah.
That's a good one. Fuck around and found out.
I banned Richard like 2 hours ago, but he got him banned, so yeah. And now
yeah, he's a weasel. He's a lying sore rat weasel piece of shit. Rich. Total dumb fuck. He's dumber than Pazza, which is saying something. Go back to your fucking land of misfit toys, Pazza. You dumbass. It's the only place where you can make it. You're way outside of your pay grade.
Oh, Crit, the other one. Play stupid games.
Oh yeah, win a stupid prize. How about Hellfire? Do you think you can be chill? That's it. All I'm asking, okay, is just be a little chill. That's it. Very low bar, okay? No spitting on people, hypothetically or whatever. Just talk like you're at a, I don't know, whatever you do, like some sort of social gathering. Okay, just be somewhat normal, like you would be in public. Just pretend it's like this is a public space. That's it.
Shit. Is he that bad?
Yeah. He goes thermonuclear and like really he'll be like talking normal 1 second and the next second he's like smiting you with hellfire and brimstone and spitting and pissing on your grave and you're like, damn dude, like all he said was this object looks flat.
Dude, I like that you like my hellfire.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I like what you used to call yourself Hellfire. I don't know why you changed it. It was a better name and it fits you.
My short name is still Hellfire, no?
Time, isn't it Time? Isn't it Time Manager or something like that?
Anyway, yeah, I'm chill as long as you are chill.
Yeah, you're Time Player. Go back to Hellfire. That was hilarious, dude. It fit like when people have like a name that fits them, like Rumpus. That is absolutely perfect. Like that fits you, like, you know. I think Hellfire really fits you. Like people say, "Damn, he is Hellfire." Shit.
I remember this guy, M Agent. He's a Glober.
What is a global?
Oh, Baruch Hashem, M Agent. How are you doing?
Is it going to be anti-Semitic right now?
That's bro.
I thought you said you were going to chill.
I'm asking if he's going to personally attack me so I need to know. The borderline is you not talking about anti-Semitic stuff. Can you control yourself?
He wasn't. You are. Stop it.
Bro.
Yeah, what'd you bring it up for? That's really
Yeah,
weird.
don't be a snowflake if you're.
Oh,
So
if
cold.
somebody feels like they're a
Don't
victim
be a
all
flat
the
earther.
time.
Can you be a flat earther without being anti-Semitic piece of shit?
Dude, I said Baruch Hashem, which means blessed is God.
That's exactly what that means. I actually work for a Jewish family.
You just want to act.
Say baba. Say baba.
I think it means bless his name.
I don't know why you're acting like that, Image, and even in my direct messages, you were calling me some really obscene things.
Yeah, we can all get along.
Cool.
We can all get along.
Who just spoke? Who blamed me on what?
No one blamed you for anything. You're good. You're good, dude.
You're good. So
Yeah.
please provide your best scientific evidence for the globe.
Kiwi, can you provide me a map of the flat Earth first?
All maps are flat, and you sidestep my question.
Okay, all maps are flat.
No,
right?
we're not doing your question. Yes, all maps are flat. Yes. So, please provide
Except
your
the three-dimensional
scientific evidence for your globe tard. Now.
Wait, did you say...
Now! Right now! You bumper clot!
We have Tristan in the VC. He has a question. Go ahead, Tristan. This is your chance.
What what do you want chosen for you? Help you choose what?
I don't think there's much help with or much hope with a name like Tristan the Strawman Stuffer.
There's lore. The name has a little bit of lore to it. It's not, like being accused of being a straw man. He's a vegan activist.
Well, to me, if he's a strawman stuffer, all his arguments are just going to be strawmen about what he believes the flat Earth to be. He'd just be loading that strawman up.
Yeah, see, it's a joke. It's an internal joke between the carnists and the vegans, and there's lore to it. I mean, I don't know all the details. I know a little bit about it because someone had mentioned it one time when I was in the vegan chat. But yeah, it doesn't. It's just supposed to be a joke. It's more just a user nick, just being silly.
Okay.
All right, so 2, you got some bestest scientific evidence?
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
what's your bestest scientific evidence? Like,
Yeah,
please and
so-
thank you with a cherry on top.
Yeah, so the Earth is for sure not flat because of the observations
stop.
of the sky.
Wait a second. That's
Stop.
a trick question. He just got you with a
Stop.
trick question. You didn't even realize it.
Yep, you're done. You see, what you should have said was crit. That's a malformed question. Natural science and scientific method only adjudicate natural cause and effect relationships. It has nothing whatsoever to do with shapes. That's geometry. Heretofore rendering your science acumen well below 3rd grade and sacrificing on the 2nd grade retard altar.
And he went back to the sky and doubled down after we've had many discussions about the sky previously.
Observational science is a composition fallacy, you abject retard. My God, are these people stupid.
Are we unmuting him?
I don't. Why?
So astronomy, zoology. Yeah. Say, how about this? Do you have a hypothesis? What would be your hypothesis? Because you got how about this? You're granted you got an observation. What would be your hypothesis?
Yeah, the hypothesis would be, the question would be, why are there two celestial poles spinning in different directions?
Okay, and this would be your cause and effect relationship. Why?
No, a hypothesis is a question.
No.
You need a valid hypothesis, not a make up story.
Yeah,
Why is it invalid?
Just Google the word hypothesis in scientific framework, and read that, motherfucker. Okay, you want me to read
it out loud? I can read it out loud.
No, don't read it out loud. Okay, like you're looking for in your hypothesis, it will have a clearly identified independent variable and a clearly identified dependent variable.
Yeah, at the moment you're on the track that somehow star rotation causes Earth to be globe.
It just proves that the Earth isn't flat.
Yeah,
that's what it does.
How does it prove that the Earth is not flat? Please explain.
So when there's any form of rotation, you would have to have an axis of rotation, correct? Do we agree on that?
Can't have an axis without a horizontal plane, you fucking glue sniffer, and that's not science. You're a dumb fuck.
Wait, do you not know what an axis of rotation is?
Shut the fuck up. Don't speak to me ever again. You're a fucking retard.
I won't speak to you.
You're a fucking retard. You've already sacrificed yourself on the second grade retard altar. You think you can respawn now? You fucking idiot. After you've been already compromised, you still go back to the fucking vomit and try to eat it up like a dumbass dog. And give a hypothesis for a fucking category error. You're a glue sniffing dumb fuck, dude.
So a hypothesis is a statement about a specific research question.
Again, you're back again to your argument from ignorance, yeah, with star rotation. So again, and like QE just pointed out, we have nothing to answer or discuss here, yeah? You got a failure in logic. We don't need to hear your explanation of your failure in logic.
But I think someone else asked me about it.
No, we just asked you.
No, the other dude. The other dude that was up.
The specific question was scientific evidence, and you go back to 2 points of star rotation, and your statement is the Earth cannot be flat because we have 2 points of star rotation. This is a classic argument from ignorance.
Do we have 2 points of star rotation? Yes or no?
Why are we answering your failure in logic?
No, not in your fucking idiot paradigm. The Earth's rotating. You fucked up with that too. The stars aren't rotating in your paradigm. The Earth is, dumb fuck.
So you think the Earth is rotating?
That in your paradigm, the Earth's rotating, glue sniffer.
I'm asking in real life.
No, but in your paradigm it is. You're the one asking.
There aren't 2 places that have a center and then the stars appear to move around them?
Shut the fuck up.
That doesn't exist?
Shut up.
Okay.
Apart from it can't happen, explain, please, how star rotation over a flat surface cannot occur, other than just stating it cannot happen, therefore cannot be flat.
I didn't say that. I said 2 points of star rotation that go in opposite directions.
Stars aren't rotating, and they're not going in opposite directions, you fucking imbecile. My God. Come on, guys. Just mercy. Just have mercy on him, right? And fucking mute him for the rest of his life.
Have mercy on me.
He's a fucking moron.
Talk to me. Oh
this guy's a fucking retard.
Funny.
It's like talking to a fucking glue sniffing, like a second grade glue sniffer.
I think it's a language barrier.
That's not a language
I also think it's a language barrier. I think English is a little hard for him.
Okay, so how about this? Well, so you think the one with astronomy, right? You said astronomy is a valid hypothesis, and your hypothesis was you look at the stars, and the stars are telling you the Earth is not a flat. Am I tracking? Is this where you're at or not?
Wait, sorry. Someone actually put a picture in chat, and I was kind of interested because it did seem interesting. Sorry. Repeat what you said.
Okay, so what you're looking at here is that you are using astronomy, and you make an observation of the stars, and the stars are giving you a feedback loop that it's not a flat.
No, that's not what it's doing. There's there's a factual apparent motion of the stars. You can take a time lapse.
Motion. That's dumb fuck right there. Factual apparent. What does apparent mean?
They appear to be doing something.
Not actually, you fucking. Every single thing that comes out of his mouth is retarded.
Who's the other dude I was talking to?
What are we doing here, ladies and gentlemen?
Wait, who's the other dude I was talking to? He seemed chill. Who's the other dude?
We're taking the immigrants in.
Yeah,
he's like dead air. We're feeling dead air.
Is that holy fuck? Okay, you fucking fill it. I'm not dealing with it.
We're being inclusive.
Yeah, we're like doing the braver new like modern. You know, like,
Quantum it's called community service. To include the research too.
How about two? What is like your wheelhouse? What's a topic that you really know well? That's something
picking his buggers and eating them.
I've been watching the stream. You guys gotta chill, man. You guys gotta chill.
Fuck up.
This is not fun to watch.
Shut up.
We are chill, man.
Fuck up. Nancy.
You're super chill.
Well, maybe you can provide some evidence of the Earth being a globe then, so that
he left.
We can get into some intellectual conversation with
He's
you.
a fucking gamma.
So someone asked me what my wheelhouse is.
Yeah, what's your wheelhouse? Where you coming from?
Buggers. Yeah.
Yeah, so I really like looking at the stars.
Crayon sniffing.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with the older heliocentric models? Like what type of where does it go back? Where does your like knowledge start and stop?
So it starts, I basically know some basic geometry, and I understand that when we see things move, that means either the thing that we're looking at is moving, or the thing, us, like the thing that is looking is moving. So it's either the thing that's looking is moving, or the thing that's being looked at is moving, right? And we understand when we start moving ourselves, the looker, us, other things are going to start moving as well. We understand this very simply. If you stand behind a truck, it looks like...
So when you start moving, the table is moving?
But so far, in all of your accounts, what you've explained is star rotation, not Earth rotation.
It doesn't matter if the looker or the thing that's being looked at.
You debunk yourself.
Well, it does matter, yeah, because there's a claim on the table from the globe, and you're supporting the globe.
I never said that. I just said it's impossible with flat Earth.
So you're not supporting the globe. You're just here to try and debunk flat Earth.
No, it's not to debunk it. I'm explaining to you why it's impossible.
You're a fucking glue sniffer, dude.
You're not
you couldn't explain a Cracker Jack box. Shut the fuck up.
It's not like a debunk. Like, it's literally impossible. It's just
fucking.
Yeah.
Okay, two. Yeah, it's not impossible because the vast majority of human history used a flat geocentric cosmology. Okay, so it's not impossible. If anything, you would have to understand that first to get back to your globetard. Because right now, if you say if it's not possible, you just burnt the church. You just burnt the church. You can't get back to your globe. You can't.
Okay.
There's no way.
That's fine.
What you did was you cut off right at the heels the vast majority of human history to pretend, which is why I asked you, what's the first heliocentric model that you looked at? What year and who did it? Which one?
I didn't look at any of them. I just need to understand how basic geometry and observation works.
Okay. Yeah, this has to do with which model, though. Which model were you applying?
He understands how observation works. Please explain how observation works.
So you understand when we look at a clock, the hands of a clock either go clockwise or counterclockwise, right?
No, observation. How does that work?
I'm literally telling you right now. We understand that basic fact, right?
Basic fact? No, that's not the basic fact of observation. I'm looking for sight. Observation.
Yeah, I'm literally telling you when you look at a clock.
He's telling you, Quantum. When he see the clock moving, that means that he's moving, and the floor he's standing on is moving, not the clock.
So when I look at a clock, the hands.
No, not the clock. Not the clock. You said how observation works, not how.
Yes, I'm telling you.
Not
when
how
you
clocks
observe
work.
a clock.
Not
when
how
you observe a
clocks work. How observation works.
Yes,
I
I'm
want
literally
you to
telling you.
explain to everyone how observation, how
I'm
seeing
literally
works.
telling you
How does
right
seeing
now.
work, you fucking retard?
I'm telling you.
Dad, I
When
want
you
to
look at a
learn that.
clock, when you
Oh,
observe
when we look at a clock, that's telling me how sight works. You fucking imbecile.
What are you talking about? I'm literally explaining to you right
What
now.
are you talking about?
When you observe a clock.
Wait, hold on, pump the brakes for a second. I'm just curious. Like, you sound kind of like a Zoomer. Is that true, or are you a little? I mean, you don't have to say.
I'm totally Gen Z.
Okay,
yeah.
I read the article that like 90% of Zoomers can't read an analog clock.
That's fine. Doesn't change the fact that the hands of the clock still go in one direction or another direction.
Well, I'm just saying, do you fall in that category? Can you read an analog clock?
Last time I checked, I can. Yeah.
So if I were to post some images of an analog clock, you'd be able to tell me what time it is?
Yeah, I probably would be able to do that. Yeah.
Okay, can we go through it?
Probably.
Probably.
Probably do that.
He's not sure. He's not sure.
I would take me longer if you took the numbers off of like the face of the clock, but like if you put the numbers up there, I would be able to do it.
And then I want you to transform it into 24-hour time for us.
Just to be clear, this would have nothing to do with how the hands of the clock move. They would still move, right?
No, we're talking about observation right now.
Yeah, I
like
agree.
using the clock. Yeah. So if you're going to use a clock, you kind of want to know about the clock, right?
You don't even need to know about the clock. It'd be anything moving around a point in a circular motion.
Okay, here we go. How about this one? What time is this?
So that reads 54. Yeah. 7:54.
You sure?
I'm like 99% sure. Yeah, it's definitely 7:54.
Well, look at that. Isn't that an hour hand pointing at the 8?
No, it's at the 7. It's about to be at the 8. Once the blue hand gets to the 12, then it'll be at the 8.
All right, it seems like he knows what's something. Because most of your generation there be fucking dumbfounded. They wouldn't even know what either hand means.
But you think the Earth is flat, so why does it make a difference? Like,
no, the Earth is flat.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I absolutely know.
There's the jab.
I know.
You're thinking that I can't read an analog. You're trying to make fun of me for not being able to read an analog clock.
No, because these things are not used anymore. There's not that many analog clocks around like there used to be.
Oh, also for the other person saying 24-hour time, it would either be 7:54, I think 1954. Just for the other person that said that.
Wow.
Yeah, you had 12.
He's on it. But I will say that I believe that your observations are, from what you've described so far, I look up and I see the stars moving. Therefore, the Earth cannot be flat.
That's not what I said, though. Yeah, I didn't say that.
That is what you said. That is what you said.
No, I didn't. I said that there's 2 points of rotation and they're going in opposite directions.
Okay, there's 2 points of rotation in the sky with the stars. Therefore, Earth can't be flat. There's your observation.
Nope, I didn't say that. I said there's 2 points of rotation and they move in opposite directions.
The stars aren't rotating, you glue sniffer. We already been over this. You need to be institutionalized.
Okay, so then the ground's rotating?
In your paradigm, the stars are not fucking rotating, you dumbass. My God, we have to explain your own religion.
Bro, you're not getting the point. You're making an argument that the stars are rotating, and he explained to you that in your paradigm, that's not the claim.
My paradigm.
Yeah, globe-tard.
I never said I believe in the globe. I was just disproving flat Earth. I was just showing how it's impossible. Yeah.
You couldn't debunk a soup sandwich.
So when he said the stars are not rotating, and your automatic answer was, well, the ground is. So you're suggesting one of them has to be rotating, right?
I don't know how else you observe rotation. Either you're rotating or the other thing's rotating. I literally don't know. I don't understand how else something could look like it's rotating. Could you like to explain how else something could look like it's rotating?
Oh God.
Well, how can I observe this rotation? Like, can I go outside, or how do I see it?
Yeah, believe it or not, if you go inside and look up. Oh my God.
He's laughing on his own.
So I gotta go outside and look up? Is that what you said?
To see the stars, yeah. That's what you
but how am I gonna see a rotation? You're saying I'm gonna see a rotation?
If you look at it long enough. You just won't be able to tell if you don't look at it long enough.
Never observe a rotation, even if you look long enough, because once the daytime, you won't see half of that rotation.
What? You'll see the other half when it's night.
Hello.
Hi.
During the daytime, you're not gonna see stars rotating. So how are you gonna be looking long enough to see a complete rotation?
I mean, you could go to places where they have like 24-hour. Well, there's no true 24-hour, but like you could go to a place that has a really long night. But you can also just go to a place that has a short night too. Yeah.
Okay, another
Or you
thing
can just go to any place and look where it's not 24-hour day.
Yeah, but another thing that he was trying to tell you is that you said that the stars rotate to different directions, and clockwise and counterclockwise are not directions.
Okay, so then you can say it's not directions. You could say one rotates clockwise, one rotates counterclockwise. I'm fine using
you
that
misspoke.
language.
So you misspoke.
Yeah, sure. You could say that.
Okay. So another thing about the clock, you're saying that when we look at the wall, we see one clock doing its movement, and then we look at another clock, and that other clock is doing movement.
I didn't say that.
But hello. Well, you mentioned the clock.
Hello. Yeah, but I didn't say one clock.
Let's say we're observing.
Yeah, I can put it very simply.
The wall
I can tell you what I
ceiling.
believe. Yeah, I can tell you what I believe. If you put a clock on, like above your head, you guys are really scared of it. If you put a clock on the ceiling, is there anywhere in your room you could stand to make the hands of the clock go the other direction, counterclockwise?
That's not a direction. Clockwise and counterclockwise are not directions.
Sure. So could you stand anywhere in your room to make the hands of the clock?
So why you keep saying the same thing when you've been corrected 5 times already?
Well, then I said counterclockwise. Is there anywhere you can go in your room to make the hands of the clock go counterclockwise?
Yeah, you observe the movement of the clock, and that doesn't mean that the ground below your feet is any shape or is doing it.
I didn't ask that. To be clear, I asked if you put a clock on your ceiling, correct? Is there anywhere in your room that you can go to make the hands of the clock go counterclockwise?
Let's say it's a fan, and you can hit the switch that the fan can go.
Let's say a clock. A clock is really easy to tell.
And then you hit the switch that the other fan. Put 2 fans. One is going clockwise, and the other one is going counterclockwise. You can observe both of the fans above your head. Does that mean the floor below your feet has any shape because you observe the fans going clockwise and counterclockwise?
If you want to ask me a question, you could totally ask me a question.
It's the same nature of the question. You're observing 2 movements on the ceiling, 2 different movements.
But you don't observe 2 movements
and counterclockwise. You're observing this, and you're determining the ground below your feet is what?
No, that's not what I said. I said very simply, if you put a clock on the ceiling...
You said it's not a flat because you observed this.
That's not what I said. I said the fact that we have 2 different poles of rotation, and one goes clockwise, one goes counterclockwise, that prevents there to be a flat Earth. Yeah, it can't be a flat Earth.
That's non sequitur number 1. That's non sequitur number 1, and they're not spinning in opposite directions, you fucking clown.
I didn't say opposite directions.
Clockwise and counterclock. Yes, you fucking did.
Right now I didn't.
You did before.
Yeah, and someone corrected me. What do you want me to do about it?
Yeah, you did. Oh, you're corrected. So they're not, they're going in the same direction. So you have no point.
No, one goes clockwise, one goes counterclockwise.
That's not that. You just did it again, you fucking glue sniffer. Counterclockwise and clockwise aren't directions, you idiot.
I didn't say that. I said one goes clockwise,
you
one
did.
goes counterclockwise.
You implied it. Yes, you did. You're a fucking moron. Again. What is this, about the 8th time in a row?
So does one go clockwise and one goes counterclockwise?
Oh my god, the fucking glue sniffer.
Yeah, RTH, that's a good question. I wonder if they'll ever answer.
It's not a sensitive question, it's retarded. Because you're retarded.
I didn't say sensitive. I said good.
Yeah, you're retarded.
I think English is hard for you. Is English your first language?
English. This is Rich from an idiot who's got his guts eviscerated like 8 times in a row over just little fucking dumb fuckeries.
About eviscerating my guts? That's kind of
you did. Yes, you did. Weird. With your science train wreck, with your hypothesis train wreck. Remember that? You keeping up on current events?
You really want to avoid the clock on the ceiling.
We forgot about this fucking horse shit that you spewed a few minutes ago. You think everyone forgot?
I'm scared. I'm so scared.
Yeah, I'm really.
It's like you're not following.
I need a fucking.
You're not following your own conversation. He's not following.
Let's see if I can actually control my own conversation instead of being interrupted constantly.
But you're not even following it.
So I can't follow.
Shut up! Interrupt the retard of the room. You're the dumbest fucking clown in here.
Bro, I see you in this room like all the time. Do you not have anything else?
Go back to fucking.
Listen,
Go back to primary school. Pay attention this time. I'd drop anchor in a couple basic reasoning courses along the way. Then, after you graduate primary school, I'd go to like a fucking preschool and then try some of your claims out on them, and they don't laugh your ass out of there, then maybe come back here. Other than that, just sit down and shut
Out in your schools. That's crazy telling me to go to school. Right?
Or you can try to tell us the ABCs without the song, and if you pass that, maybe we can go to page 2.
Yeah,
I think you should answer my question. If you put a clock on the ceiling, is there anywhere in the room you could stand to make?
I can put the clock on the ceiling. If I put my clock on the ceiling, fucking retard.
After you say the ABCs without singing it.
How about you answer my question?
How about you piss off?
Well, the mods are welcome to mute me. They can mute me if they want.
Rotation, and then you claim 2. Why are we looking at one point of rotation and you're claiming 2? You fucking dumb moron.
I said, well, for starters, there's absolutely 2 axes of rotation.
Axes. There's 2 axes. Really?
Axes of rotation? There are 2 axes of rotation.
There's 2 axes of rotation. Rotation of what?
Rotation of the stars?
The stars aren't rotating! My God, dude.
Okay, he doesn't get what apparently.
I surely don't get it. I know your religion better than you do.
Okay.
Yeah, when you say the stars are rotating, you're debunking the globe.
Yep.
Do you guys not know what apparent motion is?
We already been through this. You didn't know what apparent meant either.
Have you guys ever been in a car and the car next to you starts moving forward?
Shut up. Just shut up.
Okay.
Yeah. Do us all a favor.
Has that ever happened?
We need to cordon you off from the rest of the group to save their IQ points.
We're in the same place right now.
Yeah, you fucking imbecile.
Hey, bro, do you have a driver's license?
I actually do have a driver's license, yeah.
Who'd you bribe?
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
You better start.
Wash out.
Everyone, did you hear him? He said he's driving around. You better take some serious defensive driving.
I never said I used it. I just have one.
Thanks, God, you don't use it.
Well, how about this? Can you imagine yourself?
It's expensive.
Okay, dude. Think about so you've driven the car before. Check or hold.
I've driven a car before, yeah.
And you took a driver's test.
I did take it. That's how you get a license. Yes, believe it or not.
So if the teacher or instructor said, "Hey, look over at your right, like the wheel."
What'd you just say? Look over at your right wheel?
Yeah, the right wheel.
Do you think there's 2 wheels on a car?
Yeah, there's a front. There's 4 wheels. So look at your right.
I thought you meant like the steering wheel. Oh, I legit thought you meant the steering wheel.
Oh my gosh.
No, like you could say, "Hey, do you see like when you're gonna park up and down the hill? You know how to do that?"
You mean like parallel parking? What do you mean up and down?
No, like say if you're parking on the hill facing down, which way do you turn the wheel?
I guess it depends on. Wait.
Hey, someone strip him of his license, please.
I know.
Well, what side of the street are you? You mean like parking on the right side of the street?
Dude, the court. You know what time? You don't even know what side of the street you park on. What the fuck, man?
Well, you could technically park. I think in my state.
Okay, it's not the one way. Okay, it's not the one way. It's a 2-way street, and you have to park going downhill. What do you do with the wheel?
You would go over. You'd like basically parallel park. You would turn the wheel like you would go clockwise.
Okay, and then if you were to turn the wheel the other way, what would happen?
Back of your car would go the other way. You would go into the street.
Which would be which direction?
What do you mean? You would just go into the other lane?
Would that be clockwise?
It would be to your left.
Would that be counterclockwise?
If you turn the car over the wheel counterclockwise, you're going to go. The back of your car is going to start turning to the left, to your left, into the other lane.
Yeah, so that would be counterclockwise?
If you turn the wheel of the car? Yeah. If you're in reverse, yeah.
Are you not picturing it? Like in your mind's eye? Does it seem kind of difficult?
Like I'm trying to parallel park, right? And I'm trying to on like in front of where I want to park because I'm parking downhill, right? And I'm in reverse. If I turn my car wheel counterclockwise, my steering wheel counterclockwise, my wheels are going to go into the other lane.
So which way would you want to turn it then?
I said clockwise.
Okay. So then you got to turn clockwise and the car starts rolling downhill. What happens?
Why would the car start rolling downhill?
Well, say your emergency brake failed.
Why would you put on your emergency brake? You're reversing
because you
spot.
actually drive a manual, not an automatic.
I don't drive a manual. I don't even drive an automatic. I don't have a... I told you, I don't drive. I mean, I've driven a car, but the one I did was an automatic car.
Yeah, well, say in the days of yore, there wasn't that many automatics. As, you know, that's kind of, I wouldn't say it's new, but I mean,
you really want to avoid the clock question this bad?
No, I'm trying to see if you can get the understanding that
I'm trying to see
from your point of view, when you're driving, one wheel is turning clockwise, the other wheel is turning counterclockwise.
What are you talking about? What do you mean, the two wheels?
Yeah, the two wheels
don't. The two wheels are on axes.
Okay. There's an easier way.
What are you talking about? They're connected.
Say this. You're holding you're holding the steering wheel, right? You're inside the car. The cabin is transparent, so you look to the left wheel, and that's when you're driving, right? You're driving. You look into the left wheel.
Yeah.
What does it look like? It's going what? Clockwise, right?
If you look to the left wheel, it's going to look like it's going, and you're going forward or backwards.
You're going forward. You're driving normally, going to the store, and the left wheel, it looks what? Clockwise.
It would look like it would be going counterclockwise. Oh, sorry, your left wheel. Yeah, it would look like it would be going clockwise. Sorry, I was thinking.
And then you look towards the right wheel, and that one is going what?
It would look like it's going clockwise.
Okay.
Or counterclockwise. Sorry, I'm thinking of it like two different ways. Yeah, if you look at the right wheel,
is the car going towards So when you look into the left wheel and it's going clockwise, the car is going towards that direction. It is going counterclockwise, but the car is still going towards the same direction. Even though you're looking at
I have no issue with that.
Two wheels that apparently look they're going.
Oh, wait, so you do get what apparent motion is. You get what apparent motion is.
So that's it. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. That's exactly it. So when you look up, things apparently go in a counterclockwise direction, and you look down, they would go in a clockwise direction. Can we agree? Let's say they're not to your left and right; they're above and below you.
No, it would have to do with cardinal direction. So if we were standing in the north and we were facing south,
cardinal directions. What the? Brent just gave the example when he didn't use cardinal directions. You guys disagree.
I'm asking you a question that relates to this. If you were standing in the south and you were looking to the north, what direction would the stars appear to be moving?
If you're in the south and you look to the north, the stars would still look like they're going clockwise.
And if you're in the north and you are looking south, what direction would they appear?
Counterclockwise.
No.
There you go.
Counterclockwise and clockwise aren't directions.
You got it
You
wrong.
guys are all disagreeing with each other right now, which is kind of funny.
No, you're not. You're missing it. Okay, it's if you're facing north and looking north, what direction is your east and west?
You're facing north and looking north?
You're facing north. The sky goes from east to west. Check or hold.
Sure, yeah. You can say,
okay,
yeah, sure.
So I'm looking north, and I want to lift my hands up and put a big L on your left hand. Which will the sky pass your right hand or your left hand first?
If the sky moves over you east to west, it would go to right hand to left hand.
Okay, now you flip around and you look south and you lift your hands up. Does the stars pass your right hand or your left hand first?
Left to right.
Yeah, see, it's not counterclockwise. Clockwise is your cardinal directions. Which way are you?
Describing the rotation of the stars.
You facing.
From you
change your 12
rotation.
o'clock. You change your 12 o'clock facing to a 6 o'clock facing.
Yeah, that's fine. But you're not the point of rotation of the stars. Polaris is. The stars aren't rotating around you.
Yeah, the stars aren't rotating in your worldview. Number one, if you're looking north, the direction of the stars go from what direction to what direction?
West.
From facing north.
East to west.
So, right, east to west. You face south.
Yeah.
Which way did the stars and sun and moon go?
I mean, they would still go like east to west. They just gonna look like they're going from left to right.
Same direction. No, they ain't gonna look like shit. They're going east to west.
But you can still describe rotational motion clockwise or counterclockwise.
You're fucking.
That's how we describe clocks, guys.
I don't understand how you don't understand that you're a retard.
I don't understand how you don't understand how we describe the motion of clocks.
Directions, doofus. He asked you what direction. Your answer was clockwise. Then he asked you what the other direction was, counterclockwise. Then I said they're not directions. You said I know.
Because he's talking about the rotation around a central point.
What directions?
He's talking about the way the stars rotate around a central point, though. That's why he's saying.
Oh, they understand. They just can't acknowledge it because it destroys.
I think
he doesn't know what directions are. He's a fucking. That's why he keeps on saying clockwise and counterclockwise. Okay, those aren't objective directions.
Quantum. What directions do the hands on a clock go?
Don't speak to me. Shut up.
Okay, anyone in the chat. What directions do the hands on
You're
the clock
a fucking
go?
retard.
What direction?
Watch the Weather Channel, right? And they come out and say it's
so
gonna be
clockwise is the direction.
Degrees. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
watch the Weather Channel. They come out and they say, yeah, it's going to be a lovely day today, 75 degrees.
They just can't do it. It's so funny.
The winds are going to come out of the counterclockwise.
If you're talking about a spherical path, you can say clockwise as a direction because that would actually.
They're going to ban you, dude, if you keep talking
That would be more descriptive than saying left or right.
Who cares? Pixar didn't have
a descriptive direction than just simply left or right. Actually,
hey yo, unless you post a pic, you lose your right to speak about the topic. There you go. How about that?
You don't know how to tell time on an
analog clock. Do you have a picture of a flat Earth?
Yeah.
I'm talking about stupid clockwise, dude.
Yeah. Wait, who has a picture of the flat Earth?
I got one for you.
Let's see.
Me too.
Yep.
Yeah. That's it.
A whole bunch of people got them, I bet.
Yeah, I mean that's easy. You could do this yourself. Fuck. Yeah. I don't know how you don't at this point. Have you ever taken the picture outside?
There it is.
Yeah, I've taken a picture outside.
Okay, there's your picture of flat Earth, dude. What the hell?
No, that's a picture of a round Earth.
Round and flat aren't mutually exclusive, Glue Sniffer. You can have a round and flat penny, LP, CD. There's a picture of the flat Earth right there. Oh, there's a shitload of them.
Yeah, the Earth
is round. You would agree?
The Earth is no. You don't get it, do you? Round and flat. Let me say it again. Do you want to put
I said the Earth is round. You would agree?
Do you want me to put it into phonics?
Is the Earth round, Q?
Round and flat are not mutually exclusive. You can have a round and flat penny. You can have a round and flat LP, CD. Do you understand?
Quantum, is the Earth round?
Do you understand?
Is the Earth round?
Do you understand, you fuckwit Glue Sniffer? Last chance.
Come on, man. Relax, buddy.
Last chance. Do you understand that?
Is the Earth round, Quantum?
Do you understand that? One last time.
You mean spherical. Like round spherical, bro.
Quantum, is the Earth round?
Quantum, is the Earth round? You fucking moron.
QE,
is the Earth round?
Yeah, QE, is it?
Is the Earth round? I don't know. I have no idea.
What do you know? What do you know?
I know it's flat.
All right. Is it round?
I know it's flat, stationary, and contained for absolute 100% certitude, dumb fuck.
Yeah,
he's agreeing with you, Quantum.
Okay,
he's agreeing with you when he said,
and he won't agree. It's kind of funny.
Oh, is that Tua Kuna? Am I talking to that fucking retard? I thought it was somebody else. My God, shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Yeah, I'm surprised you could have recognized that voice.
Shut up, Glue Sniffer.
Okay, this is the problem we're looking at here, is that if somebody says the Earth is flat and you ask them something that isn't contrary to that, is already baked in. That you should know that it's not mutually exclusive. Like if somebody says, "Hey, today's Tuesday," and then you say tacos, and they're like, "Well, yeah, it's Taco Tuesday." That wouldn't contradict today being Tuesday. Oh, it looks like he left. Okay.
Good.
I mean, sometimes they'll do that. I mean, he's been. As soon as you mute them, they leave. That's why. You gotta find the balance there. Like, they get upset that they're muted, and you're like, okay, well, I mean, dude, you're just nonstop diarrhea. Okay, like, pump the brakes and share the mic.
After he fails a second grade retard test, you need to go on mute. What else is left after that? Yeah, you might be bored, right? But after they fail, like what a second grade retard could answer in a plank time coherently, and they can't, and you continue to go down and ask them questions or have put forth their claims, you're the problem. You follow?
What about community service?
What about communities?
No, I hear you. Just some of the things that earlier this week, some stuff happened with talk about the different levels of moderation and wanting to get all the rooms sort of in line with what is expected. So with some of the just rank and file people, just the average people, members of the server, they don't have any guest channels, they're not mods. They were confused because they would go from guest channel to guest channel, and there'd be wildly different expectations for that channel. Right. So they were saying like, hey, can we do something that will be in line where what would it look like to be, hey, what type of person is there that it could be accepted? And one of the things that came up with that was like, give them, even though they're glue sniffing, pretender clown, abject retard, would fail 5th grade, you still got to give them some space to get their feet on the ground. That's kind of the gist. Like, give them, and then if they still fuck it up, then yeah, bye. Which, like we saw just now. You know, like he talked for a while and he talked for a while, then he eventually got muted and left. And that's kind of what we're hoping for. We're hoping that they'll leave on their own once they realize that they're not really going anywhere with the conversation, and they'll go to another room.
What about somebody? We brought him up like Dazza the retard. Who else? You know, the regulars after they got their asses torn up, like every time. Charlene, another.
Yeah. One. Yeah, the regulars could get bounced out as soon as we got. You're not on the Well, I can send you the link for it. We got a list of bad faith interlocutors or bad faith people who are just anti-flat earthers, and they don't get the same privileges. It's supposed to be someone new to the conversation, like.
Oh, right. Yeah.
So it's some asshole who's just in here every day just spouting bullshit. It's like, yeah, dude, you've done this 5 days in a row. Not today.
Yeah, exactly. That's what the new guys. Yeah, I understand that. I got you. It's totally understandable. But I'm talking about the regular dumb fucks that had their asses tore up, and they've been demonstrated to be retarded, and they just respawn and then come back with the same fucking claim that got ripped apart the next day, and then the next day, and then the next day. Follow?
Yeah, like that constant, like right at midnight, you know, their slippers turn, or like their dress turns into, you know, in the pumpkin patch, and their carriage turns back to a pumpkin and all that shit. Yeah. The goldfish memory, where they just don't remember. Dude, you got exposed. You got toe tagged yesterday, saying this exact same shit.
Exactly.
Like, this is why it's important. So we say these guys can't talk because we've got new people who they're taking up the mic time. They're burning air.
Exactly.
What about crayon sniffers? Do we give him a handicap?
Oh my god. No, they have to submit an official 504 plan that qualifies under the ADA, and if not, then we don't have to care.
Sure. That's the one thing too that came up. If they are ADA, they're supposed to say so, because we can't. Like, no one here is like an ADA whisperer. Like, I'm not gonna be able to. I mean, other than paraplegic, I mean, it's in his name. So unless someone is ADA. And they say, now you're discriminating. I go, well, how did I know that you were a non-functioning retard? You should have said so prior. You know?
Well, earlier, one of the guys, I don't know which one was, he said he drinks the crayon color on the globe. He drinks the blue crayon color, so that's a crayon muncher.
Yeah, and there's a good example. That's Grandpa. Grandpa basically, you got his one squawk in for the day, and he was shown the door. And my take was I was going to keep him around if he changed his voice, and then he just wasn't going to do it. So, fuck him double.
Yeah, I get it from the crayon munchers, but the crayon sniffers, I don't know.
Oh, that is a difference.
Bam, bam! I'm Nathan Oakley. I'm beating up my kids. I hate my kids. I'm beating them up.
Well, you have a farm? You have baby goats?
Just remove him from the channel, please, guys.
Bam, bam! I'm beating up my kids. I'm Nathan Oakley.
Just thank you very much.
Oh man! New 7 offsuit.
Profound.
Yep, that's all you got. Do 7 offsuit, Globetard. You don't even. You don't understand that you are retarded and that you're showing your do 7 offsuit. I don't get it.
That's the ones that I call crayon sniffers. The ones that don't get it, they are retarded.
Yeah, I think it was not the Grim, but another Grim something. He would come in and he'd be like, whoa, like, whoa, everybody, hold on tight. And you're like, what the hell? He goes, we're tipping, whoa. I think that too, like, if you're just gonna say something silly and you know it's silly and kind of play into it, that's a little bit better than just like coming here and basically what the last guy did. That's yeah, no thank you, okay?
You guys did.
Now we got a special case, a special retard, left the foot. I see him chat skank. He needs to be institutionalized. Well, why is this allowed?
Remember we talked about Florida Man?
Community service.
This is what you're looking at here is Florida Man. This is the personification of taking the logic of Bevtard and putting it into the body of a Florida Man.
I mean, shouldn't they be in VC? Isn't the text chat, was that discussed? The text chat was usually used for people in VC?
Yeah, that's
some people are mutes.
Yeah, generally if they're supposed to be in VC if they're using TC, especially if they're debating, because we want the TC to reflect
the VC.
The VC, yeah.
He just likes sharing his pain with us. I mean, what can you say?
Well, it's like if I want to, I try to pay attention over to the left, but then things get boring, and I look over to the right, and we got left the foot, the dumb fuck ass clown over here, just nonstop. He needs to be institutionalized. This guy's a fucking clown.
The one thing, too, that we've done, if they're listening on YouTube for some reason...
But he's allowed to continue, is what my problem is.
I'll nip it here. I'll give him a couple seconds to either slow down or join VC.
All right.
So what's next? What do we got? What's the next big thing?
So what's pulling you guys down on a flat Earth if it's not gravity?
Your sister.
Hey, bro. It is gravity. What now? Who gives a fuck?
Welcome to the globe.
No, because you're
that's how retarded you are. You think if I'm held to the ground, therefore globe. You're an idiot.
You're full of shit. Oh, okay. So is the Earth going up? I'm just curious. Is the Earth going up?
What does that have to do with anything, dude? What does that have to do with anything?
It's with your model.
What? No. What does it have to do with anything?
Is the Earth going up on the flat Earth model?
If it is, then gravity is not fucking happening. You dumb fuck.
Every winter, the Earth goes up. That's why we have to put things below the frost line.
Okay, but yes or no, though?
He just claimed that everything go down, gravity, and then he says, "Do you believe that the air goes up?" Are you an abject retard, ass clown?
Yeah, I find your lack of imagination disturbing, bro.
Holy
so you completely skipped over. You completely skipped it over that, and said the Earth's going up. So either we're stuck to the ground or the Earth's going up. I mean, what's going on here, dude? Did you get dropped on your head twice?
No, listen.
No, but like,
that's
where's
why
it going
he
if
thinks
you guys
everything
believe
goes
that there's no
down
outer
because he
space and the
dropped.
Earth is a dome?
Damn. So listen, look around now, right now, look around you. Do you see anything falling down?
No.
Bro, do you have retarded turpentine fetal syndrome?
Hold on, to be clear.
Your mom is looking for something to drink because she went into her dad's art class and she's like, turpentine, that sounds spicy.
Hang on, sir. In the chat at 8 minutes past the hour, is this what you think we think our Earth is? A flying fucking pizza or something? It's a yes or no question.
Leave the fucking part because this is a family show. Fucking pizza sounds.
Sure.
Adults only.
Fair enough. That's what it sounds like. A pizza. Wait, no, I said flying pizza, dude. Or I meant to, at least. Excuse me.
You said flying fucking pizza.
Ah, excuse me. Because that's what it sounds like, man.
All right, guys, we only have one more F word for the night, or we're going to get banned by the FTC. Fuck's sake.
I use all my Fs for the week. I don't use it normally, but.
Well, I'm trying to get him out because I know tomorrow Nathan's going to be here, so I'm like, I got to go into a deficit.
Damn.
Remember that one time, like I was like going through. I'm like, okay, Nathan's going to be on here shortly. I'll make sure you guys have cleaned up your language. It's just for 1 hour, and we'll keep it all straight, and and we'll move on, and from there. And then right when the show starts, I'm like, okay, Nate, you're up first, and he's like, oh, I don't got anything to say. I'm like, what the fuck, Nate?
Hey, yeah, Nathan has a special edition of his book coming out that when you open it, it pulls that little cord and then plays a recording of him saying all kinds of swears.
In the union, some people have seniority. Like Quantum has seniority. He can.
Is that a tickle me Nathan Oakley doll?
Kind of.
What's up, Alpha? You getting some storms up there in Omaha?
Jeez, oh man. Look the fuck out, man.
Yeah, I seen him. I was saying little prayer for you today.
Yeah, thank you. I had a couple of storm chasers from our area, like keeping us like a real. They got their ears through the ground, man. They know exactly where stuff is, so we're. Yep. I know exactly where to be at what time. So, yeah, these guys don't mess around. So, yeah.
Did they get out of the area yet?
Yeah, we got the all clear. So okay. we have our car shoved in kind of like a hospital area where they got the parking garage.
Oh, nice.
So I was telling the family, look, this is what's gonna happen. We're gonna put our vehicle because my truck got pelted last time. We weren't ready.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Why are you so worried? According to the last Globetrotter that joined, he said everything goes down. So why are you worried about that stuff?
Worried about that stuff? He's worried about the hail. The hail does go down.
Yeah, it does. They were talking about.
Isn't there like tornadoes? Stuff.
Specifically, he was referring to the hail this time, Jimsy.
Yeah, I wasn't really worried about the tornadoes. I was worried about the hail. They were talking about tennis ball size hail. And I was like, yeah, we're not going to mess around.
Tennis ball size hail?
Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. Anything over a quarter, you can't go outside in that shit, dude. Anything over a quarter. I fucked around and was outside one time, but I was caught out there waiting for the kids to get off the bus. This fucking storm brewed up. It started hailing. Fucking quarter-sized piece of hit me right square in the fucking melon. Almost, it staggered me. So you can't be out in anything above quarter size, or you're through. Your car's done too.
Yeah, goodbye to your roof as well.
Yeah, I just got a new roof, so it could take a hammering, but a few of those storms, it's new roof time. Unless you got a metal roof.
There was 2 tornadoes that touched down, like we were smack in the middle of it. So north of us, there was one that past Missouri Valley, which is like 20 minutes away from Omaha.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, they weren't messing around today.
Yeah, it's headed over toward Des Moines. See if they can kick its ass over in there. Let's see if it's going that way. 1 second. Oh, hey, Des Moines. You from Des Moines? Yeah. You're going to get your ass kicked in about 45 minutes.
And Red Oak I was worried for those guys. The storm chasers couldn't see anymore because it's like got dark out, but
yeah,
they had two tornadoes confirmed on the ground. So
yeah, it's our ass tomorrow. So tomorrow's our turn.
You don't even have time to get one of those storm shelters built, man. They're just coming at you like, how you like me now? So
yeah. It's that time of year. It's just part of doing business here.
Well, in between that, man, we got to shellac as many ball tarts before one of them takes us out.
Yeah.
Before one of them takes us out, I'm going to take a whole bunch of you with me.
It's so fucking bad, Miggy. After season 10, right? Season 10. These people have gotten dumber. I didn't think it was possible. I mean, these people I can't speak to the abject ignorance and how could you put it? The gonads to come out here and speak confidently as a retard. I don't understand it. I don't get it.
Well, we're gonna get a little surprise, I guess, showing from Thurdum Dynamics
right now.
No, he's said that he's scheduled to come in later. I'm thinking it's probably when you're not going to be around the time. I think it was like.
I leave at 10 o'clock, man. I only got 45 minutes.
Yeah, he said he was going to come by today later on, so make his appearance and whatnot. Because some guy, we were trashing this guy around. It was like 2 or 3 in the morning, and he's just a really staunch baller. I mean, he wasn't an anti-flat earther. He's just like really hard-nosed baller, and he was. He was talking about Eratosthenes and the pendulum, where his evidence, both of those combined, equal that the Earth is a globe. And he was oblivious. Let's put it that way. He was like, "Yeah, you got to presuppose the Earth as a globe in order for you to get to it being a globe from the pendulum." I mean, he was in between calculations and measurements, and he was all over the place. And yeah, it was bad, dude. Like, it was bad. And meanwhile, we were slagging that guy. Thurdum Dynamics, came onto my DMs, and he was just irate, dude, screaming in the text channel. I got the DMs, man. Like, yeah, he was just completely over the moon about it. So he just really wanted to like come in here, and he's like, "I'm coming in there tomorrow." I was like, "We await your arrival, sir."
The greatest advocate for flat Earth. Professor of Physics Phil Belland, Mr. Thurdum Dynamics. Clown dumb fuck.
Because I mean, I was almost gonna go to the globe, and then because he said that unless I can explain the Mercedes in his driveway, the Earth is a globe. And I'm like, damn, I really can't explain his Mercedes, but I don't give a fuck about it either.
Excuse me. Phil Bell's coming in here tomorrow or tonight?
Tonight, according to him, whether he shows or not, that's something else.
We're in for a treat.
But he was pretty pissed. He was pretty pissed because we were slagging that guy.
That coward bit's not coming in here when I'm in here.
That confident baller yesterday, but I don't know if he. I honestly think he's not going to show because I think he's just a yellow belly. But whether he does or not, we'll still blow him off that Wildcat's ass. So.
We have the audacity and the hubris to even show up after we showed that numpty clip. You would never hear from me again.
If he does show up, who's been nominated to take him on?
I will.
And if you're not,
QE should be the one to do it. Yeah, do the honors. But I mean, I don't mind slagging him, dude. It's just after a while, it gets repetitive. You just like fuck it. And anybody else in here that, but it does have to be somebody that knows what they're talking about. We can't have just a rank and file FE coming in there, to talk to him because he knows a little bit of sophistry. So he'll work around your ass if you're not careful.
Yeah, of course. Didn't he caveat they didn't want to speak to you though?
No, he was saying, yeah, he doesn't want to speak to me because he knows what's going to happen. But like, obviously, if you got another guy in here that wants to speak, I don't give a shit, dude. Like, as long as somebody can slag him, that's good. But if you're not equipped to like know what he's talking about, like he'll run circles around you. If you're too charitable to him, dude, he's gonna walk right all over you. Like he will.
Yeah.
With dumb fuck claim after dumb fuck claim.
Yep. Because those FE types. Well, I want to give him the argument. Just let him have it. I'm like, dude, if you do that, it's your ass. He's gonna use it to his advantage, and yep. You will never recover because you gave him something that he needs for, like a presupposition or whatever you give him. Yeah, go ahead. Earth's a globe. Now tell me how the whatever works on this globe of yours, and then once you do that, it's open season on you. So, but like I said, if you make him work for every claim, he won't get to it. But I don't know.
Waiting to see his diploma or his degree. Sorry.
I mean, if he says that's what he is, just pin it on his chest and then slag him. Like, you don't have to worry about it. It's better that way, isn't it? Like, that way you'll know that you're taking down somebody who claims to be a PhD or academic of some type. Give it to him. Like, yeah, sure, you're a PhD. You better come forward like you are. Like, and that means you're coming at us with guns blazing, not, just falling behind like these other rank and files, Globers.
Him and Brenda teamed up and they're teaching physics now. Brenda's channel. I know. It's funny.
My God.
Oh, yeah. The lore with Brenda right now is she's boycotting the channel. And I'm like, thank you.
the Lord.
Yeah, thank you.
Which one? This one?
Yeah. Yeah, she's boycotting the channel. I don't know. She's mad at one of the mods. I can't remember which one. But apparently, like, one of the mods need to get retrained or something, and she's not going to come back until that happens. And I go, I don't know what you're talking about, and I don't care. Okay? Just, all I heard was you're boycotting. Thank you. Boycott, please.
Yeah, they don't know that Doobie would have all the discussions in this server if he could. If it was within his power, he would allow every conversation to happen on this server. So they're out of their gourd, man, whenever they think that they're going to take one of the channels out by boycotting. Like, they actually want more conversations to happen. Like, whatever it is that is controversial in this server. So, we ain't going anywhere. Not through that route, anyways.
Yeah,
unless someone in here breaks TOS and just continues to, like, abuse that. But that's not happening, so.
Yeah, that's the only thing that can happen. Because even if we were to, like, they keep channels around that get 400 hours a month. We're like 17,000 hours a month.
That we can't.
There's something crazy. Yeah, there's no way. Like you'd say, even if they were to like, get the fuck out of here. Your boycott is pointless. Like it's not even a drop. Your content isn't even a drop in the bucket. It's like you could take your content out of the channel and it doesn't change anything at all. Like zero.
Yeah, the staunch Glober, when they're around when I'm here, they're fucking walking on eggshells for everything they say. Every little suggestive term, everything that they do, every which way they go, fucking I'm right there. Like there's nowhere to escape. So it's like they can come at it from an academic standpoint, which is good. They have the knowledge of the pseudoscience and all that shit. But the moment they step into this room, it's going to have to be something practical, a demonstration. Their terms are going to have to be defined. Like everything is going to be like super hyper specific. So there's nowhere to go. So they can't just get away with terms, like they have to, and they get upset about it, right? So they're all upset because they have to like, why do we have to define? Why do we have to know what measurement and calculations? Like, why can't we just, the guy yesterday, right? He was saying that measurements and calculations are the same because they're both, they have to be estimations, both of them. They're fucking out of their minds, dude.
Oh, here, I got one for you. Okay. So, you remember Colonel, right? Or did you forget?
Colonel? Well, what interaction was this?
Okay, maybe it's been a while since he's been around. So I was on PNR and I was just kind of jumping around to the channels because that dude Terminus and Sarah were in a channel, their own channel just called Waffling, and Colonel was in there too, and they're talking about like it's dumb as shit. Okay, talking about sentient cows or something like that. So I bring up the skit from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy where they're in the restaurant and they got the animal that is telling them to eat them and stuff, and how Arthur Dent orders a salad because he's disturbed by it, and this random schizo pipes up and said, just freaks out, just completely freaks out, and said, Crit's full of shit, like vomits at the mouth, just complete vomits. And we're all on camera. She accuses me of my beard being some filter, that I don't have a beard, that my fake Santa beard, and then people are like, what the hell's wrong with you? And then Colonel pipes up and says something that maybe he had known in confidence, that she's like an erotic foot model, where she like squishes fruit between her toes and shit. And everyone just laughed, like she turned into this massive lolcow, and everyone was just laughing at her, and she got pissed, just got absolutely pissed, and like sent me like some messages about how, that was unfair for me to do that. I'm like, what are you talking about? I didn't know that was Colonel who exposed you, not me. I think if you just would have acted normal, no one would have gave a shit, but you had to freak out because you saw Flat Earth Mod on my account, on my profile, instead of just acting normal. Like, what the hell, dude?
Yeah, I'm just going through that. People get upset because they can't get away with things in this forum, so it draws them back here to come and have more conversations about the topic. And it doesn't matter who it is, like trolls. The way I get with trolls. I get them to actually really want to engage because I make them feel like they're inferior. And that whole like Jedi mind trick gets them to like get out of their trollish ways and they start actually engaging with us. So they don't understand like psychology when they come in here. So they're totally baffled, right? They're in here to just do their one shtick, trollish, whatever they're doing. And I get them to realize that it's fucking useless. Not in here. Fucking. And then they're all coming off like they're sounding intelligent and shit, trying to have a conversation. It's funny though.
Yeah, so for the most part, if Sarah or Terminus comes back, you could be like, hey, how about those flat feet models?
Yeah.
I heard there's a flat foot model. You were looking for a model, like. I'm hoping he comes back.
Be right back, gents.
Nobody else in here, guys? No takers?
Not one interesting.
Oh, man. We were having a wonderful conversation about date and time earlier. What happened?
I have moved on. You know, stuff comes back around again.
I'm gonna go watch Fed's last one. I want to see Dave McKeegan prove a flat Earth with the gyro. Later, guys.
All right, take care.
Do you want a polite reply or do you want the usual reply?
The usual reply.
Your sister's ankles.
What's up?
Sister's ankles.
Pixar didn't happen.
Oh man, the show is starting to sound like we're playing the same episode every day.
It is a lot like that. Of course it is. Same people saying the same shit. Same trolls having the same meltdowns in the same chat at the same time every day. Yeah.
Well, I'll give that one kid credit. He skipped over, but if the Earth was flat and had gravity, as you leave the center, you'd start to walk diagonal, and went straight. So the Earth is rising upwards.
Hey, Earth is flat. All my life, Earth is flat. Come on now. It's obviously flat. It is.
Say that in English.
It's obviously flat, you dummies.
Why are you standing at the far end of your room away from your microphone?
If you don't think it's flat, then you're an idiot.
Awesome. So why is the Earth flat, Holmes?
Okay, I can tell you. You want me to? So basically, when Jesus Christ was put on the cross, right, he was the one that said before he went out that the Earth, when you go all the way to the edge, right, when you swim out there, like when you're in Antarctica, and then you get out to the edge, right, a lot of people just fall right off the edge. They all just fall right off because.
Yep, keep going. Don't stop talking. We're all listening. Tell me more.
That sounds important.
I know, it's great. Oh, that was a good point right there, bro.
Is this guy like taking a shit or something? Where's that echo coming from?
Exactly, dude. Yeah, he's got his phone. He's got his phone on the nightstand, and he's in the toilet.
I think he's changing my mind, guys. I might flip.
Shit.
Well, speaking of biblical characters, when mentioning the earth, many Globers would like to present Job as saying that God hangs the earth upon nothing, meaning that it's floating in a void. However, if you read that passage, it actually is Job saying that. And then when God enters the scene, God said, "Hey, who's this guy talking who doesn't know what he's talking about?" "Oh yeah, that's you, Job. You weren't there when I made the earth, so why are you telling people what it's like?" So it's actually the case that it's not just as simple as you read a Bible verse and then take a sentence out of it and say, this means the earth's a globe.
Doesn't God then go on to ask Job, "Where were you when I set the foundations of the earth?" If that's correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's basically telling him he's wrong.
Yeah, or he also says, "Who can stretch a line across it to tell me the measure thereof?"
Yeah,
that's pretty profound. Who can stretch a line across the earth to tell me, God in this instance, how big the earth is? Oh dang! Oh dang! God's like, "Oh dang! They got me, Eratosthenes. You got me, bro, Eratosthenes."
It's actually quite a deep story when you think about it and you explain it like you just did. Yeah, God's not happy. Who are you telling me what I created, coming up with these things? Who are you? Where were you when I set the foundations? You've got no clue.
Yeah, it's the same critique to like the heliocentric believing, Big Bang expanding cosmogony people too. It's like, hey, bro, where were you at the beginning?
Yep.
You know, you think you could do your math in the present and then tell me how it was in the beginning? I mean, you're smoking some crack.
Yeah, and of course we all know that God, when he said a line, he meant a tangent line, right? Of course. Like, no duh, right? Fuck, man.
Where did the patience of Job? What's the origin of that? Or when someone says that, are they being facetious?
No, it's because he has supposedly endured a lot of hardships without cursing God, basically. So he's put to his brink, but he didn't abandon his faith completely.
And then God talks shit to him.
Well, no. God allowed all his possessions to be taken away. Almost his entire family was killed. His wife was spared, but that wasn't a blessing. That was a punishment because his wife was an asshole. I think either that wife did end up dying or leaving or something. Because I could have sworn he got a new wife. He got a new wife, more kids, and then all his wealth came back, even more than he had before.
That is biblical. Yeah, maybe I'm going off the rails in the dead air, but someone said something earlier. Said, "What's keeping you down on the flat Earth?" And people shouted out a bunch of stuff. And I mentioned the blues. I don't like the blues, but don't they? The blues is sort of the opposite of these biblical stories. I know that things go wrong for people in the Bible, but there's a lot of patience being rewarded. But then they say, this blues is like the devil music and the crossroads and all that stuff. So that's kind of weird.
Oh man. Got pulled over for going over the white line a little bit. So I told him I was accounting for the curvature of the Earth because the stupid flat earther that laid these lines forgot. And so I was just going with the globe geometry. And then he was like, what the heck are you talking about? And I go, you're not one of them stupid flat earthers, are you? And he goes, all right, no ticket for you.
That was random but funny. I like that.
The Earth is flat. Straight to jail.
You turned a meme into a story. That's kind of impressive. Mr. G, you said you almost flipped when you heard that guy go, all my life. Was that you? AFK, I guess. Crit's worst nightmare has joined us finally. Quite the PFP. Nice wig.
He's not going to talk. He's made up some bullshit narrative that Crit, because he's some kind of I don't know, eternal wizard, has muted him on all channels and servers, so he can't speak anywhere. Thinks it's a huge conspiracy, so he just spends all of his time having emotional breakdowns in the chat. He's not worth it.
That's where I usually see him. I rarely see him in the lineup.
Yeah, he's just, I don't know.
He's just here. Too big for bike. They're up in the upper right corner. Someone, please. Next contestant.
Who killed the chat? Or my ears broke.
Earth glob. Hee hee.
Dude, you guys are so wrong. And yet so proud. You arrogant monkeys. How do you feel believing in a lie?
Yeah, Glovers, how do you feel? Good job, Flat Earther.
Okay. I was like, dude, we're in 2025, okay? Come on. Like, at this point, we've progressed too far to be talking about flat Earth.
Wow. Have we progressed far enough to stop talking about that sentient agents are the source of reality? Yeah, that's what I thought, dude.
Is your name the title of your autobiography?
Oh my god.
Fucking imbecile.
Dude, why are you guys mad? I'm spitting
You're
facts.
mad. No,
I'm spitting
it's contempt for fucking ignorant dumbasses.
Ignorance. Dude, I know everything there is
You
to
don't
know.
know shit.
You're mad,
I'm
bro.
surprised you can barely complete the
You're mad.
ADLs every day.
You're
Fucking
mad.
idiot.
You're just mad. I'm
What's
sorry.
your bestest scientific evidence for your globetard, idiot?
Dude, relax.
What's your
okay?
best scientific evidence for your
Relax.
globe?
I
Globe,
will
dipshit.
relax.
Shut
Can you
the
relax?
fuck up, relax. You'll be on mute in 5
Why
seconds.
is he mad?
Dumb
Why
fuck.
is he mad? Because I'm spitting
You're a dumb
facts.
fuck.
I'm a fact
You're
spitter.
just a
okay?
dumb fuck.
You're mad. I'm spitting
You're
facts.
a dumb
bro.
fuck. You're a dumb fuck baltard. Idiot moron.
He just.
All right, let me go back and check. Let me go back and check real quick. So you did spit one fact. It is indeed
Everything I say
2025.
is the truth.
Shut the fuck up.
Everything I say is
Shut
literally
up.
the truth.
Shut
okay?
up. Shut up.
Wait, why is this guy so
Shut up.
mad? I don't get it.
Shut up, dumb
Like,
fuck.
he's actually,
Hey,
Hey, Nancy. I
you
listened
can
to
go on
some
mute,
rap.
dude.
I just heard
Claps,
a
I was
rap
trying to
song.
be funny. I was trying to be funny, Claps, and you cut me off before I could be funny. So now I'm sad and mad, and so I'm taking it out on you. Yeah, it's 2025. You're right. The year we were supposed to have thousands upon thousands of people living on Mars. We were promised by rich people, which means it has to come true because rich people never lie. But instead, what did we get? We got Katy Perry going up really high and losing one of her fake eyelashes. Whoop-de-doo. And I'm too tired to carry a conversation from the beginning to the end. So how about we just skip to the middle? So in conclusion, who wants to help me carry a bunch of sheetrock at 11 o'clock at night? Oh. All right, what I missed? Silence.
Over low. We're going.
What? Are you sleeping?
I have a question. What are you on about, bro? Are you good?
I'm on about where that sweet scientific proof of the globe. That's what I'm on about.
Scientific.
I'm on your sister.
Oh.
Anyway, where's the sweet scientific proof of the globe?
Scientific proof of the globe.
Yeah,
There's a
unless
lot
you
of
don't believe in a globe.
in YouTube.
There's a lot of scientific proof of a globe on YouTube. Can you give me one, please? You know, like posted in the chat there. Because listen, bro, listen. Will Duffy promised me that if I can cure myself of flat Earth, that I'll be rich. So you need to help me out by giving me that sweet scientific proof right here in the chat. I got a fever, and the only cure is more scientific proof.
Oh, he gone. Well, good for him. He he wasn't going to end well anyway.
Yeah, technically he made the right decision for himself there. Yeah, man, I can't wait till I'm cured of flat Earth. That way I'll be rich. I'll be making like 8 figures a year. It's going to be awesome. That's over $10 million for you slow kids in the back.
AI, did you hear those Blue Origin bitches? They said that they did the same thing Shepard did.
Shepard? Who's Shepard?
Yeah. What's his ass from that? What's his name? Damn it. Alan?
Shatner?
Alan? What's his damn name? Last name Shepard, first name. Oh, it just blanked out.
What was he up? What organization was he with?
God dang it, NASA. Shepard. Oh, God. Hold on. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank.
Dude, I looked at them Blue Origin checks. I looked at them Blue Origin checks, and I couldn't tell whether they were actually female or not.
Yeah. Yeah, Alan Shepard. I was right. Well, anyway, they claim, NASA, that he re-entered at like 17,000 miles per hour. And then...
What the?
Yeah, you know, re-entry speed. So, and that thing's all streaked up with flame and, like it's all black and carbon or whatnot. But this pure white pretty thing didn't have anything wrong with it. Stickers are fully intact. No heat to speak of. And they're trying to claim that they did the same thing Alan Shepard did. It was like, no, clearly false. Because I think someone said that from takeoff to landing was 11 minutes. All they did was go up a ways, free fall for a few minutes, and land.
Wait a minute. So when they were doing their little floaty float, they were just free falling.
What else were they doing? It was 11 minutes from start to finish. What else could they be doing?
So that's the new going to space. It's just going up high and doing a comet, but in a rocket instead of a plane. That's the new space. Good grief.
Oh, what else do you get for $250,000 a ticket, or $400,000? I don't know what it is. Then they lie about what they did, and then they lied about seeing curvature when we all know damn well they didn't even go They didn't go all that high. It's just all bullshit from beginning to end, and they faked the door opening, and so ridiculous.
Sounds pretty funny. Oh, I think Alex Stein, if I remember his name correctly, he was before some committee saying he was appalled at the news cycle. He's like, all the news I turn on, it's just bimbos in space. It's like, what's going on? Can we talk about something serious? You know, like, can we talk about all the homeless vets? No, we got to talk about bimbos in space. It's so desperate, dude. Like, a lot of the normies can't see this because they don't have that, like, that lens that we have. But like, these little stunts, they're just reek of desperation. It's like, oh look, we sent Dude Perfect into space. Everyone believe it. Oh no, Dude Perfect isn't good enough. Let's send Katy Perry. Yeah, a bunch of chicks. Now it's official.
They're making the rounds on all the TV shows, and
they got to set up all the different TV shows and all the different demographic celebrities so that it can cover all the bases.
And they're getting pissed too. They're like, and I don't want to hear none of you men say that we went for a ride. We didn't go for a ride. Because, you know, people are like, oh, yeah, they just went for a ride. They didn't do nothing. They just strapped these bitches to a chair and they just went for a ride.
Oh, yeah.
No, we're astronauts. We went through training. We did this. We did that. Like, no, you literally did nothing at all.
Did they have to wear safety equipment up the whole way?
I don't know. I didn't watch it. I just watched
it. Oh, they just had nothing on but like these tinfoil things with their perfect hair, and they're just sitting there chilling like it's not even dangerous.
Yeah.
Good grief. You know why? That's because it probably wasn't dangerous, because they really weren't doing nothing. You know, Katy Perry's like one of those girls that if you look at her and then you squint your eyes and then you turn your head so that you're looking out the very, very corner of your eye, she actually is quite attractive.
I don't even know who that bitch is.
Well, imagine
songs or something.
Imagine a horse. Imagine a horse like Mr. Ed, but as a chick with lipstick. There you go.
Imagine explaining like a pressure at sea level with no container. That's weird.
Imagine explaining what?
Pressure at sea level with no container.
Yeah, that'd be weird.
That'd be weird, wouldn't it? Can you imagine that?
I hear it every day.
Sea level?
Yeah, like a differentiance of pressure at sea level with no container.
Yeah. What's your point?
That's weird, isn't it?
What's your point?
I'm just saying, like, the explanation of higher pressure at sea level with no container is weird, isn't it? Weird.
Yeah, dude, why don't you just get to your point instead of playing games and pussyfooting around?
But, dude, I'm just saying, like, in terms of explaining pressure at sea level with no container is really weird.
dude. Dude, I've been playing this game for almost 10 years now, and I'm still waiting for you to get to the point.
10 years?
Yeah.
Well, maybe
2015, 2025. It's about 10 years, right?
Do you know what gas pressure is?
I don't know. You tell me, dude. You know, usually when someone asks you to make your point, that's when you make your point, instead of asking them a bunch of questions.
No, I'll just do. My inquiry is, don't you find it weird that there's a higher gas pressure at sea level with no container?
What? I don't find anything about this place weird, except my inability to understand the greater truths. Because this place is clearly designed for us, so it makes perfect sense that everywhere I go, where I'm naturally inclined to be, that it's designed for me.
Well, that's weird.
Well, I heard what Echo just said, and he slipped in at the last second, implying no container. That there is higher air pressure at sea level, yet no container. He slipped that in at the last second.
No, the highest pressure is at sea level.
Yes, and then you slipped in at the last second, yet no.
Oh, yeah, the highest air pressure, not the highest pressure.
No, it's the highest pressure without a container.
Okay, what about the ocean pressure? That, you never heard of crush depth before?
Well, that's a different medium.
Yeah, that's so I said air. It's the highest air pressure at sea level in the air, right? Yeah.
That's what I said. Like atmospheric pressure at sea level without a container is at sea level. That's weird, isn't it?
You see what he's doing? He keeps slipping in without container.
Yeah, we know what he's doing, dude. That's why I told him I've been in this game. That's why I'm not even biting his chomp. I'm not chomping his bait.
Well, it seems pretty low-hanging fruit. Like, if you want to explain.
I don't know. I like it when people make their own points. That's what I like.
Well, I don't know. I can explain it. Do you want me to explain it?
Sure.
Right. So, as I see it is, the best I've had for flat earthers is the rationale behind the highest density of air pressure at sea level is because that's where the gas is produced. Is that where you want to go down? That one? Or...
Okay, notice how I asked you to explain your point, and then you said, well, the best I got from flat earthers, is that your point? Are you a flat earther making a point?
No, I said or gravity.
Okay, I must have missed that part.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's still not you making your point. That's just you giving two options on the table. It's like, do you have a point, or are you just hypothetical, boy?
I'm just trying to find your perspective of why it is the fact that there's higher air pressure at sea level than with no container.
But, okay.
So you're asking me why there's higher pressure at sea level with no container. That's what you're asking me?
Yeah, I'm just trying to find out your perspective of why.
Okay, so your point, so when I asked you to make your point, instead of making your point, you now twisted it around to I have to make my point.
Twist it around. I'm just asking a simple question, dude. And I gave you my best example of a flat earth example and reality.
Cool story. So you automatically defaulted that my best example of a flat earther example and quote unquote reality. So why don't you describe what you think reality is, and then we'll understand what your point is.
Well, it appears to me as like, given this relative buoyancy in a gravitational field, it would seem
Cool story.
Yeah. We have like a medium would gravitate to the center of the gravitational well, which is the highest mass of Earth. That would explain.
Oh, so it's just, okay.
That would explain. That
okay,
would
so you're
explain
saying. So correct me if I'm wrong. You're saying essentially mass attracts mass to the center of mass. That's your claim.
Yeah, like the center of gravity is.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Right. So nowhere in there did I hear the Earth's not flat. So you juxtapose this idea that I've heard from flat earthers, yada yada yada, and then I've heard something about reality, insinuating that the Earth being flat is excluded by whatever it is in reality. But you didn't provide me anything in that point there that had anything to do with the shape of the Earth.
Well, I did say the center of Earth, so that completely alludes. Yeah.
Lots of objects can have a center of mass, dude.
That's not flat, right?
Yeah. Listen, I'll put it to you this way: there's actually an infinite permutation of shape of objects that can have a center of mass. Infinite. Literally infinite.
Really?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Didn't know that? Now you know.
The gas pressure stays constant. That's amazing.
What? Where the gas pressure stays? What does that have to do with anything, dude?
At sea level. That makes sense. Yeah, completely.
Yeah, it does. In fact, it makes so much sense that I have a physics paper from a university professor from the physics department of the University of Rio de Janeiro that literally has mass attracts mass idea of gravity, puts it in a distribution of differential of the mass distribution, and gets the same field lines that any globe would experience. So yeah, the flat Earth dude is not excluded with any conception of gravity. Okay, so you can't just say, "Oh, gravity to the center of mass, therefore the Earth can't be flat." It doesn't work like that because that's irrelevant. What's actually relevant is the surface curvature. If the Earth is curved, then it's not flat. If the Earth is flat, then it's not curved. Gravity is highly irrelevant to that.
Well, I don't know. I think you just spoke many words that didn't make any sense in regards to the paper you referred to.
What? What are you talking about, dude? Yeah, let me put it to you. Let me break it down in crayons. Hold on, let me get some crayons real quick. All right, I'm going to chew some crayons. I'm going to chew some crayons, and that way, when I speak, the crayon vapors will come out, and maybe that'll help you understand.
Did you just said like in plain text, which I understood, no distance from the center has any influence over the pressure. That's what you said.
What? No, I didn't say that.
You did.
When? What words did you construe to mean that? Because I didn't say those words.
You did. Like the equilibrium of the fact that...
No, I did not say those words, dude. So you're construing some words to mean that. So what words did I say that you think meant that? Because I definitely didn't say that.
You quoted a physician, like a physics, that stated that hasn't disproved the fact there's no center to the equilibrium of Earth's air pressure.
I didn't say that.
You did.
Not even close, dude. Not even close.
Repeat it then. Say it again.
I said he had a flat surface with a differential distribution of mass.
What? That wasn't the same thing you said, dude.
Really? So you get to say things I didn't say, but I don't get to say things I didn't say. Interesting.
I don't know. You quoted some physician or something or whatever. It was like quite elaborate. I would definitely.
Yeah, so I don't have to remember exactly what I said because it's not my burden to bear. However, I'll tell you what he did. He took a flat surface, so the surface is flat, and then he had differential distributions of the subsurface. So like imagine he could have had a keystone shape, a cylinder shape, a shape that has higher density towards the center, and then waning density and different things until he, came up with one that ended up with the same quote unquote field lines on the surface. So people essentially experience up and down everywhere they are on the surface.
Okay. How does
right? And that's what let's be clear. Let's be clear here. All of we, me and you, and everybody else ever experience is up and down. Would we agree?
How does that explain the equilibrium of air pressure at sea level?
Oh my goodness, dude.
I'm just saying, like.
Oh man. Okay, I'll give you a bone, dude. What I just told you there is that you're trying to say that gravity is mutually exclusive to a globe, and I'm telling you that if you're claiming the only way this can happen is because of gravity, that gravity isn't even a check mark in the globe exclusions, because you can have a mass attracts mass mathematical construct that you would call whatever you want to call it by gravity's name, and you still end up with up and down everywhere you go on the surface. So you end up with the exact same scenario. So you claiming that gas pressure has anything to do with the shape of the Earth is just irrelevant.
No, dude, I don't care about the shape of the Earth at this point. I'm just explaining, like, I'm trying to ask the question, why is it there's an equilibrium of gas pressure without a container at sea level?
Dude, there's not even an equilibrium. It's not the same pressure at sea level at all the times, at all times. It varies. Fluctuates.
No, I know, but within a range. Within a range.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not equilibrium.
No, it is. That's the definition of equilibrium, dude. Within a range, dude. But there's no container. That's the point, yeah.
Okay, so equilibrium. Yeah, check this out. Equilibrium at sea level, therefore no container. That's your logic.
Well, I think it's that you can't prove the container, therefore no container.
That's my question. That's my question. Like it appears to be at sea level, this equilibrium of higher pressure at sea level without a container.
Yeah. What causes pressure?
Was that some like maggot like asking like a random question?
No, you're talking about pressure. It's not a random question.
Yeah, how could you characterize that as a random question, dude? That's a fair question.
What causes pressure?
Yeah, of a gas. What causes it?
Higher density.
No. That's just a lot of. Sorry, that's just a lot of gas.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. So, what causes the pressure of gas?
The weight of the matter on a barometer.
No. Yeah, it's not weight. When you put gas
on a barometer,
no, that's reading pressure. The gas is pressing. Hold on, the gas is pressing on something. It's why the word. Yeah. But the barometer isn't causing pressure.
Reading the pressure there.
Yeah. And how's it reading the pressure? What's the gas doing?
Okay.
It's in the word. It's in the word. It's in the word. No, it's in. Dude, I'm trying to help you.
Pressing on the barometer.
Yeah, pressing. It's why it's called pressure. It needs to press. So what's the cause of pressure?
The weight of the
No.
Of the gas.
No, not weight of gas. Weight is a direction downwards. Gas moves in all. Oh, why?
And sideways.
Because you keep talking through me. Gas moves in all directions, doesn't it? When gas, for example, yes. When gas, for example, yes, gas expands in all directions. It has infinite degrees of freedom.
No.
Yes. Are you just going to keep saying no to everything that I can say? Would you like me to cite it? It's gas behaviour.
Not really.
I'm going to ask you again.
Redundant.
Just going to ask you again. What causes pressure? Please don't say weight. It's incorrect.
No, pressure is weight.
No, all right. I'm just going to tell you. PV equals nRT, the ideal gas formula. Pressure is solved by force over area. The force that the gas exerts, the force that the gas exerts because of the kinetic energy given it to it by T. That's temperature. Temperature.
And temperature can influence. Yeah.
Why are you talking? You don't need to talk through me. When I'm finished, you'll be educated and you can understand.
I don't know why you're talking, to be honest.
Well, because I'm asking you what causes pressure, and you don't seem to know.
I was trying.
You're talking about it. You're talking about
I don't know
it.
why you're talking.
Because you're talking about gas pressure. I'm asking you what causes it. You're saying it's at equilibrium at sea level. I'm asking you what causes pressure. You seem to think it's weight. That's incorrect. The cause of gas pressure is the force the gas exerts upon the walls of its container.
Well, how do you measure pressure?
PSI. You did it with a barometer. We're not talking about the measurement of pressure. We're asking what causes pressure.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like a barometer is what?
What causes pressure?
The weight of a gas on a surface.
Citation, please. Go and Google the cause of gas pressure.
Citation.
Yeah. We're talking about laws of gas.
No,
your claims are against laws of... Dude, your claims are against Boyle's law, Avogadro's law, Gay-Lussac's law.
Boyle's law. Dude, you're a flat earther cunt. Listen.
Sorry, what?
Measures...
A barometer measures. Pressure. I'm asking you what causes pressure.
Hey, Jedi, before you go on, I just want to ask, just to clear this up. You're not thinking that pounds per square inch is like the same as pounds of a banana when you put it on the scale? Please, for the love of God, tell me that's not what you're thinking.
Well, I don't know, AJ, like, if you put bananas upside down, does that increase pressure?
Is he an idiot?
Echo, Jedi's talking about the cause of air pressure, and then you keep talking barometer. That's like asking what is the cause of temperature, and you keep talking about a thermometer.
How do you measure pressure?
Irrelevant.
Well, bro, let me put it to you this way. Just hold on, friend. Let me put it to you this way. So, my vehicle is 30 pounds. The one vehicle I have is 32 pounds per square inch, 32 psi. And there is approximately at least 200 cubic square inches in there. So what does my tire weigh? Like 500 pounds?
Have empathy. Have mercy.
What? Is that the flat earth logic to air pressure?
I know that's your stupid logic, dude, because you said pressure is equivalent to weight. And it's not, dude. Good grief.
What? You don't know how a barometer works?
You don't know what causes gas pressure.
No, I know the causes of gas pressure, and the gas pressure is the weight of the molecules in the gas.
Okay. I'm going to go.
Yes. And how you measure it is via barometer.
Citation.
Yeah, so, dude, according to that logic, then my tire for my truck weighs 500 pounds when I fill it with air, dude. Because it's 32 psi, times it by the cubic inches, and I end up with like 500 pounds.
Dude, AJ, I'll be honest, like you're talking flat earth logic. I'd rather, at this point, deal with this other guy. I mean.
Oh my goodness, dude.
So, what was it? You want me to explain, what was it?
Yeah, we want you to explain a pressure measurement of PSI of a gas in a container by weighing it on a scale. That's what we want you to do. Weigh on a scale the PSI of a gas in a container. The PSI. Go ahead.
So that's how a barometer works. Like that's how you measure gas pressure.
Wow.
The weight of the pressure up against the
I'm going to read this out. Shut up. I'm going to read this out. I've put it in the side chat for you. Several citations from university. I'm going to start from chemistry.elmhurst. The pressure of a gas is the force that the gas exerts on the walls of its container. Now, I've been saying that for the last 10 minutes. Shut up.
Either way.
It's probably best you just read along, actually. So the molecules are in constant random motion and frequently collide with each other and with the walls of a container. Because the molecules are in motion, the gas will expand. Shut up. The gas will expand to fill the container. Since density is defined to the mass divided by the volume, density depends directly, this is why I brought it up earlier, because you don't know what you're talking about, on the size of the container in which the fixed mass of gas is confined.
Well, exactly, Jedi. That was my original question.
I haven't shut up. Shut up. You're incorrect in everything you're saying, especially when you say weight causes gas pressure. That's incorrect. I'm going to keep reading until you concede that the cause of gas pressure is the container. This isn't flat earth logic. These are laws of nature. These are things that have been experimentally validated in regards to how gas behaves, what it does.
So in the experiment, Jedi, how did they measure the pressure?
We're not asking about how they measure the pressure. We're asking about what causes the pressure. Are you stupid?
Right. Okay. So what caused the pressure?
So is that yes? Okay. Yes, I am stupid.
Yeah, you're pretty stupid.
Okay, so, I'm going to continue reading.
Before you go on, Jedi, before you go on, what caused the pressure was they took a woman's scale from her bathroom and they put it in the room, and then the gas got pressurized.
What Jedi is saying is the container caused the pressure.
Yeah, that's not what I'm saying. That's what the university is saying. That's what Boyle's law and Avogadro's law. That's what PV equals nRT tells us.
Well, the
observations about pressure.
You're saying that caused the pressure.
We're not going to play the shut up game. Just tell him you're going to mute him and unmute him when you're done, and he can either accept that or not accept it.
Dude, AJ, I thought we was getting on good. I'm just saying that this.
Dude, listen, bro. We want to be able to hear someone actually, if they're reading a citation, to read the whole thing without being interrupted. So you have two options: either you be quiet, or you get muted, and then you're unmuted when he's done. Those are your options.
Fair days. But all I heard from this guy was that the container caused the pressure.
All right, so that's fine. Let him read his citations. When he's done, you'll be unmuted. There you go. You're mute now. Just hang out. Let him read it. Then you can rebut.
Kinetic molecular theory explanation of Boyle's gas law. Observations about pressure may be explained using the following ideas. The rapid motion and collisions of molecules with the walls of the container causes pressure. Pressure is proportional to the number of molecules, collisions, and the force of the collisions in a particular area. The more collisions of gas molecules with the walls of the container, the higher the pressure. Pressure is caused by gas molecules hitting the walls of the container. Now, we can unmute him. He can read along. I just want him to concede the definition of gas pressure. And then you guys can have your conversation.
I can't do it.
I try to unmute him. I just can't.
It won't work.
No, man.
There we go.
I didn't mean to interrupt the fellow, but what I did hear is that the container caused the pressure, but he redacted that. He redacted that in terms of the mass in the container that caused the pressure.
Yeah. So because it's
exactly, Jedi. How is it that you are recording the pressure?
We're not interested in how we're recording it. We're interested in what causes it. Are you going to concede it's the amount of gas in the volume?
Wait.
Don't deal with drunk people very easily. Just
Jedi, are you saying that the container causes the pressure?
Yeah, that's what the citations say.
Yeah, he only read it out like what, 5 times? Five times from 5 different sources?
That's not what I heard.
Really? You didn't hear me say the force that the gas exerts on the water?
When you increase the mass of the gas in the space, in the enclosed space, it increases the pressure.
Okay, and if I increase the size of the space but keep the gas of the same, the pressure will reduce.
Exactly. So,
if I increase
how are you recording the pressure?
All right, so let's just set the baselines here. So we've agreed this far that it's not the amount of gas in the container specifically that has the pressurizing effect. It's the amount of space within the container that the gas is limited to. So, for example, you have a smaller container, you have... I'm not done talking yet, friend. Sorry. Thank you. So, if you reduce the size of the container, you increase the pressure. If you increase the size of the container, you decrease the pressure. So the changing factor was the size of the container. So now you're saying, okay, fair, how do we measure the pressure? So, that's a fair question. So hopefully Jedi has the answer.
Are you recording the pressure? Yes, that's my question. Yeah.
You can use many things to record. You can use many things to record pressure. Within a barometer, you can use mercury, or you can use a pressure gauge. This will read the amount of pressure.
How does a barometer measure pressure?
2 types.
Sorry?
It's 2 types.
Okay, before you go on, Jedi, I just want to posit that what I heard earlier, because it sounded like he was saying that gas pressure is equivalent to weight on a scale. So if that's the case, then we should always put the barometer at the bottom of the container and let the gas sit its fat ass on it.
Well, if you want to include gravity in your understanding, AI, true, but it doesn't work that way with gas.
Right, so we could put the measuring device at the top of the container, so it's not like weights on a scale at all.
Exactly, like in terms of like a barometer in a.
Okay, so when you were being cantankerous, saying it's like weights on a scale, you were full of crap.
No, but if you understand how a barometer works, it doesn't matter where you put it in the container. Yeah.
Exactly, dude. That's defeating your point from earlier.
No, it doesn't. But anyway, I just like so.
Whatever, dude.
All right, whatever. So the original question is, why is it the fact that there's a higher air pressure at sea level without a container? And
goodness gracious, what a fucking retard. So we brought back 2015 retards.
Hang on.
Hang on. You're a
Jedi,
fucking idiot. Where do you get gas pressure first?
Dude, hang on. Jedi, how does
gas pressure? With citation, please.
Dude, Jedi.
Define gas pressure with citation, please. It's not hard. Do it.
Yeah, just steal Jedi's answers from like 3 minutes ago, bro.
What?
What do you mean what? He read them out for you, dude.
Define gas pressure.
With citation.
The square inch.
With citation, dumbass. No, we don't want your conjurings because you've been demonstrated a moron. We need it with citation. Support what you say.
The square inch of a molecule.
Shut the fuck up.
The square inch.
Listen, bro, very simple. The gas pressure is the force that the gases exert on the walls of its container. It's pretty simple.
Of the barometer, yeah.
Not a barometer, you dumbass.
How are you measuring it? How are you measuring it?
So, dumb fuck. The kinetic molecular theory, you can look over at 40 minutes after the hour. This is your time of death. 40 minutes after the hour in text chat. Kinetic molecular theory explanation of Boyle's gas law from Elmhurst University Chemistry Department. Observations about pressure.
That was
don't fucking interrupt me. Do not fucking interrupt me. I'm tearing your ass up. Now shut up.
Not really. It's gay.
No, not really. No, I'm just going to whistle past the graveyard because I'm a retard.
Pretty much.
What causes... Yeah, that's you. Yeah, good job. Yep, you got it right. You fucking
You think
clown.
you can-
Your death
think
time of death is over in text chat. You're done.
Text
You're finished.
I'm not even in
Show
text
gas pressure without a container, dumbass.
You're lame.
Listen, buddy. When someone is reading a citation, it's not the time for you to speak because other people are listening. It's not just you. So if someone is citing and reading, just keep your mouth shut for a second.
Well, it seems to be the fact.
Shut the fuck up, he said. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Say text report. Hold on.
In other words, shut your fucking blowhole. Good. So, we'll start from the top. From Elmhurst University Chemistry Department, the pressure of a gas is the force that the gas exerts on the walls of its container. I could have swore that Jemsy just said that. I could have swore that. From NASA, gas pressure. The molecules are in constant random motion and frequently collide with each other in the walls of a container. Because the molecules are in motion, the gas will expand to fill the container. Since density is defined to be the mass divided by the volume, density depends directly on the size of the container in which
Bro's trying to figure out how column works, bro.
Shut up. Shut up. You fucking imbecile. Shut your pinhead.
A barometer only measures.
Shut the fuck. Why is he off mute? So, NASA. Definition of gas pressure, 3 sentences, 3 mentions of a container. Shocking surprise. Back to Elmhurst University Chemistry Department. Kinetic molecular theory explanation of Boyle's gas law. Observations about pressure may be explained using the following ideas. The rapid motion and collisions of molecules with the walls of the container causes pressure. Causes. It's the cause of gas pressure. A container. You fucking moron. Chem Libre text and the end of your death notice.
It's called
Gas
incontinence, you
pressure.
fucking idiot.
Hey, pinhead, dumb fuck. Shut your blowhole.
Hey, did you catch who that was?
Yeah, Junior Pinhead, dumb fuck.
Man, there's no. Oh, there we go. I thought you were being funny, but that's actually his name.
Yeah, right beneath Jedi. Yeah. So, lastly, gas pressure from Chem Libre text. Pressure is caused by gas molecules hitting the walls of the container. You're fucking done. It's all over for you. Echo chamber, dumbass.
I do appreciate you coming back and reading out the exact same citations that I gave him 10 minutes ago. Let's see if it worked this time.
You gave it to him 10 minutes ago?
So, if you expand the mass in an
Are
enclosed
you a
space,
fucking moron or something, dude?
dude, if you enclose the
You
mass
cannot
in an enclosed
learn.
space,
You are a fanatical religitard dumbass.
You
We
don't know
call you
how
an
the barometer
anti-flat
works,
earther. You know why? Because you are a fanatical religitard, left-wing fuckwit that just makes shit up.
no, you don't know how a barometer
You're a dumb
works,
fuck.
dude.
You're already exposed. You can't recover.
You don't know how a barometer
You can't
works.
recover. You don't know what gas pressure is. You can't recover.
No, dude, if you expand
Yeah,
the mass
you don't know.
in an exploded
Yeah,
space,
you don't know.
Of course, the
Yes,
pressure
you don't
will
know.
increase.
You're a dumb fuck. Shut the fuck up. You don't even know
I
what
don't
mass
know.
is.
I don't know. You
You
say
don't even know what mass is. You're a fucking clown. What's mass?
You go
What's mass?
caused. Like
What's
this,
mass,
like
dumb fuck? What's mass? Define it. What citation right now?
increase of neutrons,
Increase of
protons, and
moron.
electrons.
Increase of electrons. You're a dumb fuck. Citation, please.
Citation.
Increase of electrons. You're a goober.
You don't even, dude, you don't even know what
You're a goober.
Do you know?
Do you stuttering fool? You don't know what gas pressure is. You don't know what mass is. What else? Do you even know your own fucking name? What's your fucking name?
Echo chamber.
Get lost. Go back to your cake decorating forums, dumb fuck. You don't belong here. You're well above your pay grade.
It's almost like this guy, Echo Chamber, is kind of like saying, you know, if I want to measure my height, right? My height caused the ruler to read whatever 6 feet. Right? You say the pressure is called, you know, the barometer to read something, or whatever. It's backwards, bro. I may not be articulating it properly, but listening in for like
he's a dumb fuck. Just let him go.
Holy shit.
We can move on. There's no talking to him. He's part of the left-wing fuckwit faction that just makes shit up.
Sounds
What's mass? It's electrons. Get the fuck out of here.
Electron dust.
It's like he likes saying big words or something. Because that's going to help him.
We don't need the color commentary. We know what he is. He's a pretender clown retard. Not a shocking surprise. We get tons and tons and tons of them every week. No different. Sorry to rain on your parade, AI and Jedi. My apologies. I'm a worm.
No, you're fine. It was getting to that point where I was thinking to myself, at any moment, Contra Razor's going to jump in here and rip this arsehole apart. And within about 2 minutes, yeah, you'd done so. I'd been speaking to him about 10, 15 minutes previous anyway.
I had my missions I had to do. Sorry about that.
You're all right.
Dude, he basically said, so if you take gas pressure and it's the weight of the gas on the scale, then that means that your tire with 32 psi over 100 cubic inches weighs 320 pounds.
No, and gas doesn't have weight, dipshit, echo chamber, dumb fuck. Take that back to your cake decorating forums. Fucking moron.
Yeah, so any Glovers in the back who are kind of slow missed the point that I shenanigized PSI with cubic inches. If you didn't catch that error, it shows why you have no clue what you're talking about. Because PSI is square inches, but volume is cubic inches. Uh-oh, we got a problem. What's the problem? Anybody tell me? Anybody?
Units of measure.
Surface area. Yeah, it's not the same unit at all.
Well, why? But why? Why is gas pressure in PSI?
Because of the surface area.
It's not square inch, not cubic inches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The surface area
relative to the surface. Exactly. Yeah. Dude, Quantum, I literally had to ask the guy, wait a minute, bro. Do you think that because PSI has the word pounds in it, that it's like, you know, putting a banana on a scale in a grocery store?
The best part was when he said something about turning the banana upside down. Or whatever.
Yeah, because like you can get a container full of gas that weighs 10 pounds with the gas in it, right? And 1 pound without the gas in it. But that thing be at like 75 psi, or 32 psi, or 7 psi. That's interesting. Why? Because I only told you the combined quote-unquote scale weight of the container with the gas. Mm-hmm. I didn't tell you the size of the container. So what's more majority relevant to the pressure is actually the size of the container, which that homeboy agreed to already. Or you can also have temperature differential, which would also have an effect.
He's a fucking moron. He doesn't understand the second law of thermodynamics at a fundamental level. He's also in standing violation of Boyle's law, Charles' law, Gay-Lussac's law, Avogadro's law, parts of Dalton's law, and Brownian motion. He's a fucking retard.
Oh, wait a minute, dude. Was that the thermodynamics, the prize?
Thermodynamics. Get it right. A lot of people were fucking it up in the comment section. They were coming up with all kind of different arrangements. It's thermodynamics. Quote, Professor Phil Belland.
Crazy. My favorite argument that he ever presented was, I have a Mercedes.
Now, my favorite one is water vapor as a gas is the dumbest thing I ever heard.
Water gas.
Water gas. What happened to that dude?
Water gas.
We miss him. Bring back Water Gas Man. How many cubic centimeters is your Mercedes?
He tried pulling that on me more, but basically flexing that he owns a Mercedes. I can't remember exactly what Meemore said to him. He's like, dude, that is like a low tier, I can't remember, like fake rich or something car.
It doesn't help that Google's all messed up. If you ask it, is water vapor a gas? It says yes. And then just as Echo Chamber was saying, that it's weight, that air pressure is weight of gas. If you ask Google what is air pressure, it says it's the weight of gas. I shit you not. Obviously, those
That's probably where that moron got his idea, dude.
I know. I'm just saying it doesn't help that shit it changes every day.
I like how there is people that come here who fancy themselves academics and think that they make a lot of money, and then they try to laugh at like blue collar people who make like 5 times their salary. Like Professor Phil is like a professor. Probably doesn't even make $100K a year. Making fun of like tradesmen and general contractors who make like $350 a year. It's like whatever, bro.
No, I got to ask an honest question. Seriously, if I take a scuba tank and it's empty, and they say it weighs like, I'm sorry, let me pull that. 31 to 32 pounds. Full weighs 38, 39 pounds. Then people say gas doesn't have weight. Okay, so what does that mean? And the only way it requires a container, obviously.
Yep.
That's okay. All right. Okay, I will never ask that question again.
Yep.
And the reason I ask that is because I've heard other people say, because I've brought up, well, I have a CO2 tank, and I always notice it weighs more. And I asked the guy, I'm like, why does it weigh more? Does it weigh more? And he goes, dude, it's a 5-pound CO2 tank. When it's full, it weighs 5 pounds more. But I've heard people say, yeah, but it's liquid. And I'm like, wait, what? But anyway, okay, that was the reason I asked the question about the scuba tank, because that's not liquid.
Yeah, well, some tanks are liquid, and then either they vaporize at the top, and you're using that, and then when you take that out, you get some more. When you take that out, you get some more.
Yeah, but the reason
not all.
It was fucking me up because people were saying that gas doesn't have weight, and then you bring up CO2, and they're like, yeah, but it's liquid, and I'm like, is compressed CO2 a liquid? And then it says yes, and I'm like, oh shit, all right, I'm all messed up now. But I get it. QE straightened me out there for a second. I'm all good.
Well, that's why a very important question when you don't know and you're asking somebody, just ask them, hey, what do you mean by that? Let them explain themselves rather than making all kinds of assumptions.
Well, what do you mean? I just asked them what they mean by weight and get your popcorn up.
QE, will you show the rest of the class who the real booger eater is?
Yeah, we already did a few times.
Oh, dang. I must have missed it.
I could post it, but I can't see it for some reason. It doesn't populate, but I can do it again. Other people said they saw it, so. Tell me if you could see it.
Only if I click it.
Yeah, once I click on it, I can.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Is it Craig doing the finger jam?
Mm-hmm.
Why am I not surprised?
I would have liked it to be McToon, but I'll take what I can get.
I kind of was surprised when I saw it in Skype. It's like, no freaking way, dude.
Yeah.
These people got themselves on camera doing that.
Yep.
They would.
Yep. Because I told you they were all booger eaters from the beginning.
People are going to learn not to take what you say for granted, aren't they? One way or the other.
Yeah. You know, you could just look at somebody and tell they're a booger eater.
Yeah, you can definitely tell when their mothers didn't pick them up and love on them enough.
Sure. They're flatheads.
Flatheads.
Gonna have to start changing the nomenclature to glue sniffing booger eater. Kind of has a ring to it.
I think I've mentioned that a number of times. That combination.
You would have.
Hey, that's a good question for Glover. So you ask him like this. So which, in your opinion, on a scale, you can rate it from yummiest to not so yummy? Crayons, boogers, glue.
But what you do is you ask him like a question. You say, if you had no other choice, which one would you choose? And then when they choose something of those three, then you say,
yeah,
wrong. You always have a choice.
What?
Helioskeptic, gee, haven't heard you in a long time, man. Hope you're doing well out there.
You still haven't heard him. He didn't say anything.
Yeah, I know. Why did I say that?
You listen to one of his songs if you're reminiscent.
I miss
That's why I said
Helio.
it. That's why I said it, because I haven't heard him. And I still haven't heard him.
You're starting to border on global logic here.
I wouldn't want that to happen.
Bro, how many? What currency do you use in Australia? Like, what's the name of it?
What was that? Sorry.
What's the Australian currency named?
The AUD is the acronym, but just Australian dollar.
Okay, that's cool. Because I was about to ask you about the pound, but then I said, no, that's not what they use. So that's Jedi. Jedi, how much PSI does a 5-pound note have?
How many inches is it?
37 inches.
I was going to make a joke about the IUD, but I better pass.
What's an IUD?
Oh, don't tell him, Sonny. He's too innocent.
It's a sponge.
37 inches. Really.
It's a special kind of sponge.
It's for 304s.
"37 inches." Is everyone walking around the UK with giant fucking checks like you see? They win. Giant notes.
Shit, okay, I got it. Thanks.
Then what? Latsy, you ever do the Walmart rental?
What's that?
Where you just buy something and you use it for a day and return it?
No, that doesn't seem very honest.
How so?
Because you made a purchase of something and with the intent of returning it so that you could use it without having to pay for it.
Okay, so if they have an unequivocal return policy and you take advantage of it, is that dishonest?
And you take advantage of it? Yes, that would be dishonest.
Oh,
Why?
Are we arguing letter of the law versus spirit of the law?
What does take advantage? Take advantage just means it's got you're saying it as if it has a negative connotation.
Because in this context, it would have one.
How? They have an unequivocal return policy. You can return anything, no questions asked. If that's the policy, and you get something, you return it.
Policy is meant for someone who isn't satisfied with the product that they purchased, not for you to use it just so you don't have to pay for it and then return it.
Okay. Well, maybe they should have wrote that in their policy then, right? Wouldn't you agree?
Well, who's to say
You're
they did?
you're adding words. You're adding words in there.
Okay, I haven't read the word specifically, but I can kind of deduce that the point of the return policy is for the customer's purchase safety.
Well, let me ask this question: If $1 million of product are out and then returned daily, so that they constantly have $1 million of product out, doesn't that mean that they always are up $1 million?
Yeah, just because they're successful doesn't mean that it gives you some sort of reason to be dishonest.
Well, you haven't explained to me how it's dishonest in any way.
Because you're purchasing something with the intent of returning it and using it and reaping the benefits of it and not having to really pay for it.
And?
If I have to explain to you like you're a 5-year-old why that's dishonest, I don't know what to say from there.
No, dishonest would be you break the thing, you bring it back, and they say, "Is there anything wrong with it?" And you say, "No, it's perfectly good." And then they put it back on the shelf, and the next person who gets it finds that it's broken.
That would be pretty bad to do too.
Yeah, Flatsy, you're disappointing millions of trailer girls. They're all weeping.
I'm not about that life. I'm not trying to take advantage of something like that.
Now, it's actually better to tell them there's something wrong with it, because then they don't give it to the next person. I one time bought a printer cartridge, and it turns out that it was perfectly sealed box, and inside was a used cartridge for a different brand of printer. That sucked. Yeah, so I bought like a Canon cartridge, and I opened it up, and it's like a Hewlett Packard cartridge, and I'm like, what? I'm like, they got me. So from then on, I check my printer cartridges by actually opening the box before I leave the store.
How many of you have ever found in the store that were wrong ever since? 0? Just curious.
No, I never found another one that was bad. No.
I know. I figured it. Doesn't stop you from checking, though.
Right. Returns. Returns are only intended for people who absolutely were intending to keep the product, but then decided for some reason that they can't keep the product through dissatisfaction, financial troubles, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. That's the way it is.
Yeah, well, if I buy something, I intend to buy it to, keep it. The only time I've ever had to return something is if I bought something that was broken in store and I had to return it because I wasted my money. And I knew how much of a hassle that was, but I still remained respectful and did everything I could to, I don't know. I don't act like a Karen at the return customer service area. I'm very nice. I've been in the service industry, so I treat people kindly.
That's nice. No one's making fun. It's just that it's open ended for a reason, because there's a lot of reasons to return stuff. Like, for instance, let's just hypothetically, I bought something as a gift to someone else. Turned out 3 other people already bought them the same damn thing. So
that's a good reason to return. Yeah,
that's a reason. That's just one out of 50 that I could
or
probably list.
if you didn't want to return it, you could share your wealth and give, the others away.
Oops, gave them the wrong size. Wrong brand.
So, Flatsy, if someone you knew returned things as a Walmart rental, would you chastise them?
No, I mean, I'm not in the business of pointing out all of your flaws either. If you're going to ask me what I would do, I'm just telling you who I am and what I would do. I like to live by example, not by wagging my finger.
Well, I could teach you how to become an expert renter if you ever want to know. I'm a pro.
I appreciate you, but I will pass. Thank you.
However, the real ethical question is, if they charge you a restocking fee, is that fair?
Yes.
Well, look,
I hope you don't take it out on the customer service, even if it isn't fair, because they're just following policy.
Yeah, each business has its own, policies and stuff, but and they can operate with their policies based on their success and the type of business that they are. One of the reasons why some companies have an open return policy is because they know that will attract customers, because then the customer doesn't have to feel obligated to their purchase, so they're more likely, to buy things that they might not otherwise, have been afraid to buy. And it increases the probability that they'll keep it, because a lot of people will buy things and then they won't want to return for whatever reasons, because it's just too much of a hassle, or they're like, oh well, I really should just keep it because I did buy it, and whatever.
That's why I like Amazon Prime. Yeah, you're right, and that's why I like Amazon Prime, because I like to keep it to Prime purchases, knowing
absolutely. So I just bought a car part, and one of the reasons why I picked the company that I went with is because they had right under the photo of the part, "Don't even worry about it, return policy." So I was like, okay. So if for some reason, let's say I need my money back to go buy some chocolate because I'm craving chocolate, I could just return this car part and we're good.
Oh,
They're not going to see their see what they're doing there is they're preemptively removing that sense of guilt of like, well, I purchased it, and it's such a chore for you to restock it, and it's like I'd be being dishonest. No, they just take it right off the table. They make you completely comfortable with whatever you're going to interact with them in business wise.
I mean, it does give a client an excuse to actually step foot in the store again. right? The odds of them maybe picking something else up increases.
I know of a company who sells these items. I'll just be vague and say they're like $200 items, and they have that open-end guarantee, absolute guarantee. And some scumbag took a handful of rusty nuts and bolts, put it in a coffee can, and returned it, and expected their $200 some back. And you know what? The owner gave it to him, bit his tongue, and said, "I'm doing it anyway." And you can't say I never. You know what I'm saying? And everyone's like, "Yeah, but obviously they screwed you." And he goes, "That's why I bit my tongue and I just gave the money back." And everyone loved that company just for doing it.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So you have a reputation, you have an ease of use with the customer, and you have the knowledge that this policy is actually a net benefit for your company. For whatever reason, it allows you to make more money, because if you weren't making any money with that policy, you wouldn't even enact the policy. And then once your competitor has that free return policy and you don't, like Lowe's versus Home Depot, like if Lowe's has a very strict return policy and Home Depot doesn't, like Home Depot's probably going to take a lot of Lowe's customers.
You know how I see it? I see that marketing to people or consumers who love the idea of somehow taking advantage of not having to pay for a product. Like, it just seems like this is the way you market to people. That just goes to show you the character of the people that you're marketing to.
It makes a wishy-washy society.
Well, what if I'm out and about and I need something, but I really don't have the money to buy it because I need the money for something else coming up in a very short amount of time, and I need that product, and I know that this company is going to hook me up with a product that I know I can return to get my money back to then pay the other thing that I need. Why would I not take advantage of that? Think about it. Why wouldn't I?
I don't know. Just do whatever you want to do, buddy.
Flatsy, I totally get where she's coming from, and I've done that thing. I required a torque wrench,
and many times the company can build.
And I returned it after using it once. Just one torque click, and I returned it. I did that once, maybe twice, and then finally I just kept it.
Many of these companies
at the end of it all,
that have a better build and not charging a huge amount of profits, like they in a 10x on the price instead of selling something that is better quality. Then you might, for the same price that they're selling it, instead of they're selling something cheap for a high price, for an inflated price, and making money ways. So in a sense, they might be scamming the customer in many other products. And if you just return it, they don't lose that much actually. Because if they lose anything, they're gonna return that lose revenue to the customer. They don't lose anything. They're gonna charge you more the next time. So they're scamming you.
Yeah. And some of the ways those stores they're actually, like, a lot of the products they sell are essentially a vendor. And so when they charge back a product, they don't even charge it to the store. It goes back to the vendor. I do it all the time. I do it for ease sometimes. So, like, I'll go to a place, right? I'll need some products for a build, and I'll just buy every option there is, right? Then I'll take it to the site. The one that works, I'll keep. The rest, I'll return. And that's one of the reasons why the Home Depot return policy is so great, because I can literally not have to spend 2 hours trying to precisely qualify the exact part that I need for the task. I can just buy all the options, take them to the site, deal with it, give the rest back, I get my money back.
Crappy capitalism.
Yeah, I know nobody's ever thought of this angle, but here you have another option. So you have Steve and Jennifer. So Steve is buying something And then he legitimately finds out that this product needs to be returned for whatever reason. It's the wrong one or it was defective. He takes it into customer service and he meets Jennifer at the customer service counter. And he's like, man, Jennifer's really nice. And she was kind and she smiled. And he goes back home. And he's like, God, I really want to ask Jennifer out, but how am I going to meet her again? Like, okay, I know. I better go back to the Walmart, buy something I know I can return. And then I can return it and ask Jennifer for her number. Then Steve and Jennifer have an ongoing relationship at the customer service counter. And then Steve and Jennifer, they exchange numbers. They go on their first date. Then sooner or later, they're setting up house and they're having lots of babies. And the babies are buying products from the same store.
Whoa.
There you go. And
Thanks,
it's also fulfilling biblical prophecy.
Everybody wins.
That was deep, bro.
And now AI has more customers to build to. More houses.
Objection.
More
That was appeal to preciousness.
Okay. No Steve or Jennifer's were harmed in the making of this announcement. Thank you.
Well, they have babies. They have, you said, lots of babies, and now the builders have more houses to build.
Yep. And those babies have babies, and those babies have babies, and they have to build more stores, and the store is just booming.
There you go. Good for business. So, returning one product is not going to harm any babies. So yeah, you can return your products. It's okay. More money for China.
Now back to where the Glober's at. See, Alpha's in the house, man. How you doing? One of those quiet ones again. Okay.
Is everyone being boring, Sonny?
What's that?
Is everyone being boring?
He's bored. He bored stiff.
Now, my best Walmart rental was a 3D TV for the Super Bowl. That was hot.
Holy shit, really? Did you do that?
Yeah, then we played 3D Black Ops on it.
Did you return that TV?
Heck yeah.
Oh, he's going.
Now, I've heard this argument before. Like if the local post offices, I have all these stacks of Tyvek envelopes, and they're basically just take them. Well, if you have a DIY use for them and you grab a few envelopes, is that immoral? And then people are saying, yeah, because it's not for that use. It wasn't intended for that use. Just like if you take too many free napkins and you want to put them in your glove box of your car, yeah, that's immoral. I don't know.
Exactly. So if I had taken all of the 3D TVs, and so nobody else could have a 3D TV for the Super Bowl, that would have been bad.
You take them all versus a few.
Pulls up with an 18-wheeler and takes them all.
Kiwi, are you hearing these heathens?
and then sells them cheap to all of his friends, and then they return them.
Yeah, I'm sorry to say I'm listening to this horse shit.
I'm just like, I have to get my mom voice out.
They had a big problem with this with Christmas trees. Apparently, people were buying a lot of artificial Christmas trees and trying to return them right after Christmas, and a lot of the stores were denying them. And one commentator was like, "Hey, why don't somebody just make a Christmas tree rental business? Hey, $25, and you get to rent this tree for the season, and we'll pick it up, and take it back, or something like that." In fact, you can even upgrade it to like a pre-decorated tree, so you don't even have to spend your time decorating it. They just show up, set it up, they come back, take it away.
We've got some Glovers in here.
Well, I was trying to ease their conscience. So like me, you could just have been renting the globe, and now it's time for you to return it back to where you bought it from, which is your indoctrination program that you've been suffering from your whole life. I found that the returning the globe wasn't actually that bad because it really was kind of irrelevant. The only real things that had to do with the idea of the Earth being a globe that I cared about didn't actually have to do with the Earth being a globe at all. It all had to do with things about space. This romantic mythos of going to these far off worlds and having adventures and seeing rocks hit each other and make sparks. It's like, oh, that's so amazing. One day I had an epiphany. It's like rocks doing something 5 trillion miles to the right of me is irrelevant. It doesn't matter at all. Totally a waste of my imagination. All the good stuff is actually happening here. We don't need to go anywhere else. All the romance, all the adventure, all the drama, all the heroes' journeys, they're all happening here, right now. But yeah, you don't have to feel pressure by the girl at the return counter that she's going to give you the stink eye because you want to return the globe because you've used it and now you don't need it anymore. Just bring it up there. Be like, hey, you got a free return policy. I'm returning this pile of crap that I don't need anymore. And then the girl at the return counter will be like, well, how are you gonna fly to Australia if you return the globe? You need this. Well, how are you gonna have tides if you return your globe? You need this. Be like, nah. I've come to realize that this globe, doesn't actually cause the tides, and it doesn't cause flights to Australia. Doesn't do any of those things. It actually doesn't really do anything for me. Just don't need it.
So, one thing I learned tonight is that AI is a serial returner. And does anybody have any proof of the globe?
I'm also the champion of segways.
Yeah. Is your globe tired and run down? Much, Kane?
What's that?
Is your globe tired and run down?
Well, I know we have 2 celestial poles, about which, if there's an axis and they spin counterclockwise and clockwise, I don't see that happening over a flat plane.
There's not a celestial South Pole.
So there's not a point at which the stars appear to rotate about?
No, the stars don't rotate in your fairy tale fuckwit religion. The Earth rotates.
I said appear to rotate.
My God, son. My God, son.
Not actually rotate,
No,
but
not
appear.
not in your globetard. There's no appearance. The Earth rotates in the globetard religion.
And the stars appear to rotate about an axis.
Oh my God! Just say the same thing over again, you fucking retard. My God! And there is no South Celestial Pole. Do you understand that?
So what are those? So what are those star trail?
No, it's not so. It's not so. It is. There is no South Celestial Pole. You can't even parrot your fucking pseudoscientist correctly. That's what's shocking. All right, you ready? So this is what we call the anti-flat earther, the left-wing fuckwit faction that just makes shit up. Their time of death, 34 minutes after the hour. From Cornell.edu. There is no South Star. Uh-oh. It's just a coincidence that there happens to be a bright star Polaris close to the celestial North Pole. The southern hemisphere isn't so fucking lucky. The only star that comes close is Sigma Octans, which is 1 degree away from the South Celestial Pole. That doesn't exist. But it's only 6 magnitude, too dim to see it. Yada, yada, yada. From the 1 minute astronomer, in the northern hemisphere, the bright and easy fine star Polaris marks the position of the North Celestial Pole. This makes it easy for stargazers and navigators to find north and get orientated in the night sky. But the southern hemisphere, it is different. By sheer bad luck, whatever that means, the South Celestial Pole, the imaginary point in the fucking sky. What do you got to say for yourself?
I mean, there in your own reference, it says, celestial South Pole.
They're not mine. What did they say?
1 degree away from the South Celestial
1 degree away from an imaginary point in the sky?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's imaginary.
Well, there's not an actual star right there.
Well, there you go. So there's not an actual South Celestial Pole. Thanks for playing. I mean, what the fuck else do I got to say here? Or have them say? These are your pseudoscience priests. What the fuck, man?
I don't understand what you don't understand.
You don't understand what I don't understand. I'll tell you what. Are you fucking illiterate? I mean,
I'm
there is
reading
no
the same fucking thing you're
mystery
reading
here, you douchebag.
It says 1 degree away from the South Celestial Pole.
From the imaginary point in the sky. It's imaginary.
It's apparent.
It's What does apparent mean?
It means it's not a physical location.
Not actual, you fucking clown. I don't know, dude. I'd probably start, if I were you, go back to primary school, like elementary school, start all over again, right? Pay attention this time. I'd probably drop anchor in like 4 or 5 basic reasoning courses along the way, just to be sure.
Billy Madison, Flat Earth Edition.
Flat Earth Edition, fucking Goober Globetard Edition.
Globetard Edition.
Or booger-eating Globetard Edition.
Yeah, maybe some basic shapes.
What up? You guys are all booger eaters, aren't you?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. Can somebody show it?
So much. So it is, as long as you think of it as it is.
Nah.
Then you can think of it as it is. No, it's not.
Not that we can think of it as. Who could post that shit?
I know, it's stupid.
That it shows. Mine doesn't show unless you click on it. Who was the other? Miguel. Oh, he's not here anymore.
What are you trying to post, Scooby? What's up, APOC?
Fight the fight shirt. Fucking eating his boogers.
He's what?
We caught
on
him
camera.
Eating his boogers. Oh yeah.
Did he know he was on camera, or was
it said live on air? Yes.
False.
Should be asking.
False. There it is, right there.
Should be asking if he knew he was eating boogers.
Miggy.
Damn.
Oblivion. Watch him.
Jesus,
that's
dude.
Freaking nasty. Oh shit.
I gotta save that one right there.
That's your side, Mushkane. Those are your peeps.
Hey.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
I see what you're talking about now.
Hey, bro, if you're done using him, you can return him.
Yeah.
Now there's a no return policy. This isn't Walmart, sir.
Bring him to the used globe section.
No, he belongs on the globe side for good. This is what they get. They reap what they sow.
I told you how many years running now that they're all booger eaters.
God,
yeah.
man.
They probably pee in the shower too. We can tell, Mushkane.
On camera. It says on the back of it, live on air.
It all goes to the same place.
Yeah, you pee in the shower, Muskane. We know you do.
That Jerry Seinfeld episode.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you think that your globe is spinning in 2 different directions? Is that right?
What?
No, it's orbiting and spinning, but I wouldn't classify orbiting.
Yeah, orbiting and spinning. Yeah, orbiting and spinning.
You said that one part of the sky was going one way and the other one's going the other way.
Yeah, clockwise.
So that means your globe is swiveling in the middle then, right?
How do you advocate for a position? How do you advocate for a position that you have no knowledge on how to validate any of the premises?
That's well. I think Sonny just mischaracterized my position. I'm not saying.
Who gives it?
So.
Man, who gives a shit that you're thinking that the Earth is twisting off itself? I'm trying to figure out why would you even advocate for that position of something you can't substantiate? Why must you have the need to take this position as in something that you can validate when you cannot?
I know why.
The position I took was that there is an apparent north and south celestial pole, and they appear to spin counterclockwise.
And what was the argument against that? Because I see it in the text channel.
There is no south celestial pole. That's the argument.
And is there one or not? Is there? Can you point to it?
There is.
Well, I mean, but then the part of it, like where this makes any sense to your globe paradigm would have to be that you're going to correlate this to the ground in some way and turn the ground into a sphere somehow.
Yeah, no, he's going to point to the imaginary point in the sky. That's where he's pointing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's already like the globe is an imagination, right? Yeah. You're trying to make it that thing that you're imagining that you're standing on by looking at something in the sky that you can't even point to. So you're just so far down.
I love what you get these people to say, Kiwi.
I know, it's fucking ridiculous.
By definition, the world is too big for us to see. So by definition, you have to conceptualize it.
Earth is too biggy. Haven't heard that.
So you have to.
So okay, all right. What are boats disappearing behind then?
Uh-oh.
Boats are disappearing behind optical. That's an apparent,
behind the optical
effect. That's optical effect. That's not a geometric thing.
Miggy, it's disappearing behind the optical, dude.
Yeah, the optical. Well, the optical what? What is it? What is the optical? The what?
Think about the words he used. Disappear.
Yeah, I know there's a mental contortion happening live right now because he doesn't want to say the word that's going to just throw everything into question. So I want you to say the word that throws everything into question. What is it the boat disappearing behind?
The boat is not disappearing behind the curvature of Earth.
It's not disappearing behind the curvature of Earth. Then what, pray tell, is it disappearing behind?
Optical?
Yeah, optical effects. It changes.
Optical effects.
The optical.
That's not even... Can you even post a citation of that, what you said, it disappears behind, according to you?
The reason I'm saying the phrase optical effects is because there's so many different variables there. There's temperature in the air, the density.
The density. Show horizontal density gradients.
Well, cold air is more dense than hot air.
Horizontal density gradient. Horizontal. Hello, sunshine.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so there's horizontal density gradients. You need to be institutionalized. Okay?
Yeah. So let's start with which way does heat go? Which way does something hotter?
Heat go.
Which direction does it go? Yeah. Which direction does hot air go?
Well, I mean, yeah, I had him on a point. I had him on. Hold on a second. I think we're getting some dogpile of points on top of what I was trying to get him to.
Yeah, Stunny.
Sorry about that.
He's getting confused, and that's what happens when like 10 points start coming in.
Before?
No, he's confused, but adding extra things into it's going to make it worse. So if you're saying he's disappearing behind the optical, yeah, and there's no way for us to tell that it's curvature, then how did you wind up with people long ago thinking it was a globe?
Probably by looking at the sky.
Right, but we went back to where you said it's too big to think about. And what are you looking at in the sky that tells you that it's a giant sphere?
The way that you see the stars, the way that they rotate about the Earth,
the way you see them. You know, like if you look at them,
what way?
You look at them sideways.
The motion relative to us makes sense on a ball.
Yeah, really. So, but just going outside, right? No idea what the Earth is. You can see the stars move about in the sky, and you can already think that you're on a giant sphere.
Well, no, that would be after you've taken like star trail photography and like really studied it. You're not going to see
we're talking about the ancients. Did they take star trail photography?
Well, they had a lot of. They probably had more knowledge than we do now about the stars.
Okay, so you're right now. If you're not justifying the thing that they did to talk about the Earth being a globe long ago, how do you know the ancients actually looked up and said, "Well, we got star trails. I think it's a globe."
Well, I didn't say the ancients used star trails.
Oh, how did they figure it out that it's a globe? And you said, well, they looked up at the sky because they couldn't tell from the ground. So what did they see in the sky that gave them the indication the Earth is an actual sphere?
Just watching the movements of the star. They didn't need star trail photography. They just
well, they didn't need the thing that you said people need now to know that it's a sphere. So what did they use?
Yeah, they just used logic and reasoning. They didn't need to pull up a video
As in what?
on YouTube.
Tell me the logic. Tell me the logic behind what they're
reasoning.
Yeah. Tell me the logic.
Yeah.
That's how they use the stars. To
I know you keep saying that. You keep saying that. Tell me the logic. Tell me the logic behind it.
Logic, syllogism. We need the syllogism.
Okay, how about an astrolabe? Those date back to like
astrolabe is not a syllogism.
No, give us the logic behind what the ancients were talking about, so they can conceptualize this sphere of yours.
Well, I don't know exactly. So
those sweet words that I love to hear the ballers sing every night. I love it. Finally get there, don't we? So how good does that feel, Mushkane, when you say that? Powerful words. I don't know.
I got more research.
It washes over you like a cool breeze, doesn't it?
I just got more things to look up.
It's the optical.
Yeah, you do. You do your homework, son. You step aside when you see me walking. Dude, fucking
I'll blast you right off that Wildcat sash.
It's like I'm talking to my brother's kids.
At ease, make way.
There you go. That'll be almost game.
Alpha sounded like, I'll meet you out on Main Street at high noon.
It's Tombstone, man. Like,
exactly.
Deep with good quotes. Yes. You know what I mean?
Sheriff Alpha.
Shout out to the dearly departed.
Sheriff Alpha against Swivel Earther.
There's room. This town ain't big enough for the both of us.
Right.
I just want to tell you sitting in my chair. It's all right. We're number one. We can take it easy. Mushkane, I think I need to go do more homework. Yep. Because it's the optical.
Yeah.
The optical effect that boats are disappearing behind.
No, not the optical.
There's a lot of optical effects. There's a lot of
the optical effect. No, the optical.
Just the optical. Price of Adam put that from Con Air, you know, that moment where Nicolas Cage steps out of the airplane, the air blowing. That's that cool breeze that Mushkane felt when he said, I don't know. Right there. Oh, shit. Where are we at this week? This month? Holy smokes. 18,000 hours. I think we did better than last month. And that's because their politics channel has been pretty stacked recently.
Yeah.
From what
we
I know.
We almost broke 20,000 once.
Really?
Yeah. Almost.
Huh. It's all right.
got
When did
promoted
they reset? Do you know? Oh,
Every 30 days.
okay.
It's basically a rolling tally for the previous 30 days. So it's not really necessarily a reset per se.
Okay. We got
I got
Aaliyah Seraphim.
Holy
Oh shit!
fuck.
Go ahead, Gooey.
I got promoted yesterday again. Just want you
Really?
to know. Yeah.
Alpha, you remember? So there's Politics Shogun, but I'm not sure how high of a rank that is.
We got
Well, I was going to
Politics
ask you.
Elite. Holy smokes!
Do you remember Show Nuff?
Yeah, I do. Bruce Leroy. Yeah.
Heck yeah! I want
Last
that as my
Dragon.
rank. Show Nuff.
You want to? Who's the biggest, baddest, meanest, low town, Motown? Show enough. Show right. That's a good show, man. I like that movie. But you've been in this Politics Elite. Isn't that like... Wait a minute. You must have been here before everybody else, no? Because it gives it like monthly or some shit? Or just activity? How's that work?
Activity. It's activity, but then the ranks come at a certain period. But you have to have a certain amount of activity in that period.
Because he's got the little smooth brain next to the Elite.
Sorry, QE, that sucks
no,
because
no,
I've got the
bullshit.
same. I got the same
Bullshit.
shit.
Bullshit.
Livian?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, yeah, he does.
Yeah, that sucks.
What sucks?
That I've got the same role as QE. That.
Yeah, what does that suck?
Well, it should suck for him.
Not finding the connection.
Really?
Yeah. Why does it suck for him? Because he's got your role. Make that make sense, Oblivion.
He's been in here a lot longer than I have, probably. Well, a lot more experience,
Okay.
and talking time, and killing Glober time. Value.
Not the length of the walk, it's the strength of the walk.
Yeah.
Going Glober time. Yeah, but it's the quality of the walk along with time. You'd all be down in the negative numbers. I'd be sitting at 10,000 fucking light years.
Light years? What's that?
Fucking right. I don't know, but it's pretty fucking long. Yeah, that's for you too, AI.
I'll allow it.
I'll allow it.
There's a meme for that, though. Should have used it.
Yeah, it's paterfamilias. You better get that rank on this sumbitch and put it on my name.
Well, you got these, politics overlords. They have to do that, I think.
Damn. Absentee landlords, all of them.
A lot of them.
Oh, yeah.
Matthew Lerner's just sitting by.
He knows better. He's just waiting until 12 o'clock.
I was listening, interested.
He's like, I'm just waiting not to appeal to St. Augustine. Meanwhile, QE's in the room.
Oh, yeah, that was a train wreck after you food scooted.
He's here to see. Sorry.
He took off, man. Like the way you say, most Ricky tick. After
No, QA said, why don't you just get out of here? And so I did.
No.
Really?
No.
No?
On command, just like that.
No.
Look, if that worked,
Then you posted some horse shit after you left that fucking contradicted what you just said. Clown.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Hey, Flat Lloyd. Yeah, I do. Hey, Alpha. Flat Lloyd. Check it out.
Oh, shit. Mushcane. There's your answer at 11:55 or 55 after the hour. You can't come back from that, man.
The optical.
It's the optical.
Don't forget the optical. There's a lot going on in that realm. The optical realm.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on in that cartoon. Yeah, we know.
Matthew, what in the hell?
Yeah, light's not a measure of time or distance.
A light year is a measure of distance.
No, it's not. What's
It's
What's the one-way speed of... Oh, shut up.
Is a meter a light?
What's the one-way speed of light?
I don't know the exact number.
What's the one-way
anybody
speed
knows.
of light? You'd have to know that to know your conclusion right there.
Yeah, I'm saying they define it based on
They don't define it. What's the measurement?
It's defined as...
It's not listen to my fucking words. Listen to the words coming out of my mouth. What is the measure? Not the train wreck convention definition. Measure. Say that. Say measure.
But
Say
you're
that.
asking what is the measure?
That's what I'm asking for.
The measure of what?
Fucking G.
That's all right, Matthew.
Do you understand? Okay, do you understand this
Just
question?
go on, Moot.
Yeah.
Don't ask what we understand.
Yeah,
You
I'll go on
fucking
mute. Go
dumbass
ahead.
moron. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. My God. Go ahead and do
Losing
your
the
cat
plot.
skanking fucking retard horse shit. Ass clown.
Literally lost the plot mid-argument. But I don't think they're just doing it because they're oblivious. I think they're doing it on purpose.
No, they're doing it.
Or you think they're
because
oblivious?
Booger eaters. That's why. Matthew, you eat your boogers, don't you?
Yeah.
God, tell us. We know the truth.
Listen, I'm not going to either confirm or deny accusations like that.
That's right. I wouldn't either.
Can we get a picture
You're
of
a
the back
bugger
of your
eater.
head? Is it flat?
You guys spoken to Elias Seraphim?
Seraphim.
Yep.
What's a seraphim?
Seraphim is a special kind of angel.
What's special?
How
about
special? Oh, I thought he had the answer.
He's looking it up.
What? Come on. Lame.
They surround God's throne.
Described as having one with six wings associated with fire and holiness. In the book of Isaiah, they're depicted as surrounding God's throne, crying, "Holy, holy, holy."
Wonder why they say it 3 times.
Well, the Father,
Triple
Son,
emphatic,
and
yeah.
Holy Spirit. The Trinity. There we go. Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit. 3 persons, 1 God. There you go.
Correct.
Let's just wait to see if that person named Elias Seraphim was going to speak, but that's also good too.
He got choked up.
notice a lot of people really hate the Trinitarian doctrine because it's like notice the things that people really hate. There's a reason why people really hate those things, like flat Earth and Trinity.
12:01. Got to take my leave of you, ladies and gentlemen. Have a good evening. Catch you on the flip side.
Nice to see you. Take it easy.
Yep.
Later.
Dream of Jesus.
Oh, man. He didn't wait on me to say that or goodbye.
You got to be quick. As soon as he says that, you got like 5 seconds.
No, that's not true. But I'll hit him up at Skype and be like, "You butthole."
Oh, you got the red phone. You can pick that one up and just contact him anytime.
Yeah, direct message on either app, or we've got Book Review, the Ballbusters, and the Quantum Eraser channel. He's got so many, and then the Master B. Good grief, too many.
Yeah, we can get some juicy chats going. I mean, regarding any interactions lately, people have been saying the theme lately has been, something pretty simple. Maybe Eratosthenes.
Well, did you not see Scott Mackey in here earlier?
He was in here?
He's
Yes,
permaban. I thought he was permaban.
No, he was just in here while QE and all of us were talking.
Interesting.
We were talking about that AI bot last night.
Sorry, I'm doing dishes, so I'm having trouble getting my mic muted. But yes, he was in here.
Okay.
I believe you.
Well, our perms were jacked a while ago, so some people that we want permaband will have to be reband, et cetera, et cetera.
Oh, okay.
Was that the bot that did that, or?
Yeah, who knows?
Okay. It's nothing more than just an easy fix for us. No sweat. Every now and again, we'll see somebody roll through here and then probably be questionable.
I don't know. I didn't mind Scott Mackey. I found he was quite easy to tangle up in a pretzel.
Yeah.
That's not the main issue, though, AI.
He's a cock, though.
It's not the main issue. He could have been. He's a great. It's sociopaths, dude. That's their nature. They blend well with the community. That's what they do.
Well, at least him and Brenda agree that if the Earth is flat, they should both check themselves into an insane asylum.
I do like that.
They could be like bunkmates.
There you go.
Dude, I'm stapling electrical lines. Fun.
The big staples?
Nah, it's just the little blue ones.
I like those big ones, man.
All right, you're gonna have to listen to this one since I can't reach the mute button.
All right.
How did that sound?
I couldn't hear it.
Very subtle.
Awesome. That means the sound suppression is working.
Yeah, it's working.
What up, FED?
Not much, man. Just checking in, see what's up. Hanging out. Ready to laugh at some globies.
There was some good ones come through the other night, so should be a good.
We can just laugh about them. I don't care either way. There's sure a lot of space shit in the news, man. All kinds of crazy, stupid shit.
Space bitches.
Fuck.
Space 304s.
Yeah, we're done with that.
What are you gonna do, right?
Space news. Space news.
Hey, a couple of days ago, I don't remember if it was last night or the night before, somebody posted a video of a zero-G plane with helium balloons. And when they went zero-G, the balloons dropped.
It went down, yeah.
Yeah, you remember that.
That happens too. And guy was testing that in a vehicle. He has a helium balloon that was like in a van.
In the van,
and it was in the center of the van. And as soon as he pressed the acceleration on the van, the balloon shot forward.
Yeah.
What?
Yep.
Yeah, that was back in like 2016, 17, somewhere in there. I watched.
Yeah, therefore the Earth is rising up, right?
Yeah.
Right?
For real, that's their argument.
Well, and this was horizontal though, because like as he pressed the gas, it went forward instead of like shooting back to the back of the van, as you would think things should.
Right.
That's odd.
So it went the opposite direction of acceleration.
Now, just for fun, because I saw that video, it bugged me out. I asked every damn AI and Google and everything, and every single one of them said that a helium balloon would just remain suspended.
Or from when they accelerate?
No, in zero-G. Like a.
Well, that's not. I don't think that's. Don't they consider it microgravity?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I think it's free fall on the zero-G planes.
We all know what we're talking about.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Microgravity is considered. It's not.
I guess so. I guess you're right. That's what they say the ISS is doing. It's
artificial. Yeah, our ISS is the same. I think people have it confused. They think that it's actual. Yeah, they don't have gravity in ISS. It gives the appearance of it, but it'd be the same as the plane that's falling. It's in a different way, but it's.
I love that name for it. The Vomit Comet.
Yeah.
So they're saying it's not the same. Well, in the Vomit Comet, it's taking a more of a parabolic arc. But isn't that what the ISS is doing? Just a bit more wider.
Yeah.
But it's still falling.
I'm curious how many.
Allegedly.
About how many astronauts have thrown up on the ISS there.
Well, they were saying that in Katy Perry's little space trip, that I think maybe it was her that was kissing the ground when she came back from that flight.
Yeah,
and and then they were saying like there was those astronauts that were stuck in the ISS for 8 months. Like there was a meme of them like showing that guy from The Boys, the main bad guy.
You mean Katy
Captain
Perry?
America?
You mean she kissed the ground and she liked it?
Oh my god. Yeah, I think so. But they were saying that like the funny meme was that the people that were stuck in the ISS for 8 months were looking at Katy Perry just kissing the ground, like they had to be stuck for 8 months and she was only up there for 11 minutes and
right.
Oh, and the other thing too was that they were doing science when they were up there. I was like, what? That was the next spin. Some lady went on the USA Today show and was saying that it was the black woman, the lady who was a
rocket engineer.
Yeah,
she's a rocket engineer.
Well, her. Yeah, she said that they were doing experiments when they went up there for 4 minutes or something. I think it was during the time.
Yep. Exactly.
And she had some plants or something. Some plants went up with her, and nobody's like, or the people from the ones that were like, I don't know, they were critiquing what she'd done on a red pill show, Mind you, they were Globers, but they were kind of critiquing what was going on, and they were just like, "Oh my god, they didn't do any science." Like,
oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm serious. Like they were.
She had a daisy.
They said that they were doing science or whatever, and it didn't look like it. But that they, I don't know. It's just like the way they made it look. They, doing that. They were even saying that it looked like a PR stunt. They weren't saying that they did anything. And they were calling it something other than what it was, which was, a rocket ride, because they were traveling and as a passenger, kind of like a ride. But they were trying to not categorize it as a ride.
Exactly.
So that's the other thing.
Yeah, it was offensive to them. They're taking all the they were taking all the going on all the TV shows, sitting there getting all pissed because people were referring to them as like cargo.
Yeah, because they were like, well, because we're women now. Because we're women, we're going to space, and you guys want to say that it's just a ride. But when men go to space, they're they're astronauts and they're doing science, and like they were trying to. It was this weird fucking
That's
spin.
so dumb because there's been female astronauts before, so it just shows how self-absorbed those retards are.
Oh yeah, that's what they were critiquing. They were like, dude, we have to put up with. Like...
I've probably seen like 20 memes already this week about how
I think
they fucked up that door opening ceremony.
Yeah,
Bezos was.
I think they finally decided that, bro. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, probably on purpose, man, just to keep everybody yapping about it. Why they fucking, I don't know, do something.
I doubt it. They kind of looked all kind of like disgruntled about it because it was all fucked up.
Has anybody confronted them on that, or has any reporter brought that up? Said what happened?
They were talking about it, and that one show that I was talking to you that they were critiquing it. Jedi sent me the video of it, but it was the day after that. Because they had that was their second day of going to the critiques to why that thing wasn't like a legit what it looked like.
Right.
So I think on day one they were going over was it real or not? Like in that case.
Right.
They could have did it from a studio and shit like this. And then the second day was going over whether or not it was legitimate to say they did anything for science and all that. Because there was this whole kerfuffle about it being blown over as they were just a bunch of women on a ride, demeaning who they were, and it's so dumb, dude. I
just want an explanation of what happened with the door thing, and we're not getting it. I'm not finding it. If one of you guys has it, let me know. But nobody's said shit about it. But I've seen a 10, 15 memes about it, and if you read the comments on the memes, man, they're all like, "Yeah, it's fake as fuck. What's going on? Fakers."
I was watching a video that I watch, somebody that I watch every day, and they played the clip of the door malfunction, right? Right. Well, not malfunction, but you know what I mean. And the dude goes, "Oh, the flat earthers going to have a fucking field day with this."
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, it's everywhere. Yeah, it's everywhere on my feeds. I don't know about you guys, but.
Yeah, it's another thing we can point to from the fakery angle.
But
how it looks like what they're doing. But then again, it could be justified by some, NASA fanboy that they have to those doors. They have to be that malleable. Otherwise, we couldn't get to the real door, which is the one that actually they'll say some dumb thing, dude. They'll spin it in their direction.
I was gonna ask Matthew for an answer to that, but he bounced.
He wouldn't know. Dude, that guy.
Well, I just would love to hear what he would say. Something stupid like, "Well, they kind of screwed it up there at the end. They were trying to do it."
Oh, you want to hear an apologist speaking about it?
Anybody? I want anybody to explain it besides
Jeff
us.
Bezos apologetics. Anyone?
Somebody's
Blue Origin.
Blue Origin. One of the astronaut. One of the girls that went up. Whatever they call them. Fuck, I don't care. But yeah, somebody say something. No, because there's a million people asking that question. Regular fucking normie people, bro. People with normie freaking channels are asking, what the hell's up with that door opening like that? What's up with that?
This was one of the biggest, red flags for anybody that's in the normie group. They'll be like, oh, shit. Nah, come on, man. I'm not saying I'm trying to look into flat earth, but you just give me a reason to. All this stupid stuff, man.
Yep.
I showed that video to my daughter's boyfriend, and immediately you see the door open 6 inches and shut, and the chick going, "Oh no, shut!" And then it's I'm sitting here it took so much longer. It took minutes to
Right.
skip
It was like
through,
2 minutes.
and they go, okay, there's a special tool, and they're
There's the
skipping, I'm
special
skipping,
tool.
I'm skipping, and then there it is, and then the guy just pushes the tool against the door and it opens up. It's like, ever.
Wasn't that part of their training where they had to learn? Their part of their training was entering and exiting the capsule and how to use the seatbelt the seatbelt beds or something.
And
they got
Normie Glober that they are now showing that that it was fake, not flat earthers. A lot of normie people they're showing it, and which is good for us because they're seeing that, oh yeah, I mean this is bullshit. 11 minutes they've been to space and they came back and the float with the water with the thing and nobody had a helmet, and they are discussing all these things that, oh, this is fake.
Yep.
They just did a parabolic flight pretty much, but with a rocket instead of a plane.
Yep.
Yep. That's what Dude Perfect did. That's what William Shatner did.
Yep.
That's why they were floating. It seemed like they were floating, but they were really in
Well, that's
free
all you need,
fall.
right? That's all you need. So you take a person, you tell them all about space, and you tell them when you get to space, when you look out the window, you're going to see black and you're going to see the blue, and it's going to be a separation between black and blue. When you get to space, you're going to feel like you're floating a little bit. So they just send them to a high altitude where those two conditions are met, and then they come down saying, I went to space and I saw the curve of the Earth.
OK Go has a whole music video that they did a one take on a parabolic flight that did many arcs in the music video, and they're floating around in the plane and knocking like colors and like paint colors everywhere. It looks really cool. You should go check it out.
Most of us have seen that one. That's like 12,
True.
15
Yeah,
years
that's true.
old. Somewhere in there, 12, 15 years old. It's an older video. But yeah, that was a cool ass video. In fact, I think it won some awards and shit, man.
Yeah, it's impressive because they did it in one take.
No, they did a bunch of takes.
It says, well, that's the way that they advertise it, is that they did it in one take. I'm not talking about one arc of the pair. I'm saying that the camera was rolling and they did the entire music video in one take.
I'd like to welcome Algo Trader to the forum. Algo, welcome. If you want to jump into the conversation, you can do so.
How can I trade algos, man? Well,
Hey, what's up?
Algo, if you're there.
Why do you guys believe the Earth is flat?
Leaf, hey, what's going on, man?
The enemy.
Yeah, we're talking. Oh no, I just want to see if Algo's here. Leaf has been here many times. What's up, Algo?
What?
I'm just announcing new people that join, saying what's up. Welcome to the room.
How's the algo trading going?
It's good.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think about the topic of this room, Algo?
This room, flat Earth.
Yeah.
Yep.
Flat Earth. What do you think about it? You for it? Against it?
Not.
Not.
That's all
not
we get.
what?
Not.
There's a big knot.
It's not going.
Hmm?
Is that what you're saying?
You said not. I mean, you cut out. Maybe you said not something, but we only heard not.
Yeah, I'm not for it.
Not for it. Okay. So,
you
what do you
for
think the Earth is a globe? Like, I mean, what makes you think it's a globe?
There's a couple of things.
My bong.
The obelisk, Socrates experiment.
Obelisk Socrates experiment?
It's either Socrates or Plato. I don't remember exactly. But...
Oh, I think you're probably meaning Eratosthenes. Yeah.
Or yeah, that one.
Okay. So what do you think? What do you think they did back then with the obelisk? I mean, well, how did they prove it was a globe with the obelisk?
There was an obelisk with no shadow. And another one.
It was an obelisk with no shadow. Okay.
Okay, and then there was another obelisk. I don't know, 100 miles away or something.
Yeah,
that had a
Alexandria and
shadow.
Syene.
Yeah.
They were distance away. Yeah, and one had a shadow.
500 stadia away, right?
So in this kind of like explanation or story, how did they derive that the Earth was a globe from that?
Well, they would assume that the one without shadow meant that the sun had is directly above it.
Okay.
Far out, man. Far out.
Is that it?
What?
Was that
and
it?
the other one that had a shadow, the sun wasn't.
Okay. Do you think we could do this on a flat surface? Put something that's right underneath the light source, move something away from that light source so that you can have a divergent shadow, and the one underneath the light source doesn't have a divergent shadow on a flat surface. Do you think that could work as well?
Would it work?
Yeah.
Well, didn't they use the Pythagorean theorem to find or estimate the circumference?
Yeah, but they're thinking that the Earth is already a specific type of shape before they even think of how they would measure it with those shadows. So if you're well, they're measuring shadows, but they're calculating the circumference. So if they're thinking about it, right, they don't have any indication that they're working over a globe. Not at the beginning, right? You'd have to pre-assume that prior to the test that he did. Do you agree or do you disagree? Do you think they just tested to see if the Earth was an actual globe, or do you think he had already an assumption that it was one before he did the test?
I know that's very old. How would I read
but
my
what I'm saying is, why couldn't he just assume that it was a globe, and he's just trying to check to see if it's verified as one by doing this test?
The other one is the Orion's belt.
The other one, but you didn't like. Are you saying that he knew that the Earth was a globe, or did he try to just
Probably
assume
got
that
it
it
from
was?
some other experiment.
So not really that one he was doing. So he got it from something else. What other one do you think he did?
I don't know, but there's a couple other ones that I have in mind.
Okay, which one? Which other one?
The Orion's belt.
Orion's belt. So he did the Orion's belt too?
Well, it's just about looking up in the sky and you see.
Yeah, but are we talking about the same guy? Eratosthenes doing the thing with what he did, and then he did
I don't
this
know
with
what
Orion's
he
belt?
did. I don't know what he exactly did to say, oh, it's a freaking circle or some shit.
Okay, so you don't know what he did. So we haven't established anything that you could think of in the past of how they derived that the Earth was a globe yet. We still haven't done that. So currently you're looking for something, which is what I want you to do. I want you to look for something.
Well, I'm going to tell you Orion's belt, which they could have done.
May
They
I
could
say
have done
something
it,
really quick?
but they didn't do it, right?
Well, you don't know that for sure.
No. I'm saying they could have. They could. Let me just get. They could have done it, right? What you said with Orion's belt, but you don't know if they did it or not.
No, I've seen like people that whatever those ships, they were using the stars to navigate.
Okay, so what's the test that they've done with Orion's belt?
If you're on the northern hemisphere, you look up, you see Orion's belt. As you move south, Orion's belt continues to get closer to the horizon.
Good stuff. Now, how did they derive that they were on a globe because of that specific thing happening?
Oh, if it was flat, you wouldn't see.
No. I mean, no. I mean, yeah, flat doesn't have anything. At the moment, the guys that are doing this test are trying to verify the Earth being a globe. So if it's flat, shouldn't be intermingled with if it's a globe. So we're only looking for a positive affirmation that the Earth is a globe based on these tests that you're saying people did long ago.
So
flat is not a part of it.
That's the point.
No, falsifying is not the. Okay, so when you're trying to prove something, you have to identify that the evidence would lead you to understand conclusively that the Earth is a globe.
So with Orion's belt involved, hypothesis test.
A null hypothesis test. So do you think they did any of that? Do you think that the guys you're speaking of, because you haven't named anybody that's done this, right? So I'm looking for the positive claim that somebody's done something. So who did this? Yeah, I'll go. Who did this long ago? We're talking about the ancients,
why does it matter
right?
who did it? It's just that you could do
because right. Why does it matter? I'll give you the reason why. Because a long time ago, they told people that we're living on a sphere. And there's a lot of assumptions being made by today, modern times, people like you and others who think the Earth's a globe, by assuming that they did something in the past to verify this very thing. Now, you're bringing up some instance where you're talking about Orion's belt, but did anybody in the ancient past do this?
I don't see the relevance.
The relevance is, if you can't identify a long time ago, they thought of the Earth as a globe and checked it out, then how do we know it was one in the future, like now? So there has to have been an origin where this all began.
You're saying it was once a flat Earth, now it's a round Earth, or was it a round Earth,
saying
now
that
it's a flat Earth? What are you talking about?
No, Algo, it's simple. If they conceived of the Earth being a globe, where was the birth of its conception?
I mean, you're asking for a very vague question, and it's very hard to answer.
No, this is very specific. It's not vague. It's specific. So if you don't know how it's begun, you can't get to the end and say, well, it's already understood to be a globe. Therefore, I don't need to look into the past.
So you believe it's a globe?
No, this is your point. You're trying to say that today we know it's a globe, but long time ago, where the ancients existed, they just didn't know if it was one or not, but yet we wound up knowing it's a globe today.
We're answering
the question of the origin story.
There's a globe, or whether
the origin story of the globe. The origin story of the globe. Where did it begin?
So why? So we don't care about whether the Earth is flat.
Right now, we're trying to identify from your perspective, Algo, why you think it's a globe. My premise, right? It started with identifying that you came in here, and I asked you the question, how do you know it's a globe? You, Algo, not me or anybody else in here. So identifying how you know it's a globe based on any information about the origin story of the globe.
I named a couple different things, so it's not just one thing.
Yeah, you did. So we went to Eratosthenes, remember? That's how we went to the ancients. Eratosthenes was the first segue into your understanding of people in the ancient world, understanding if the Earth was a globe or not. So that really didn't work out as far as like how you hoped it would. So then you appealed to something else called Orion's belt. And there was a test that was done by some very ambiguous person. You didn't name who. So I'm identifying that you don't know where the origin story of the Earth being a globe was conceived.
It doesn't really matter if I don't know the guy's name.
No, it's not about that. So the lore that's attached to the globe gives an indication that people think it's a globe today, but they don't know where it started or why or what were the questions being asked or what was the measurements that were done or anything. The only thing you know is that you believe it today based on a story you've been told, but you don't know of the point of why it's important to know that. That's why we're going over.
I don't really care about the lore, man.
Well, I mean, it's important if you're trying to if you're trying to tell us today that you know it's a globe, it would be extremely important for you. You can't say that you know it's one now if you didn't know that they knew it. What'd you say?
I flew around the world. I kind of observed the stars.
Okay. What did you examine when you're
stuff like that?
Yeah, that's great. The stars are wonderful, right? When you see them from a different perspective. But how can you detail that the Earth is a geometric shape like a sphere when you are on your flight? You're just looking at stars. How do you know the ground is a sphere?
If it was flat, it wouldn't be moving down.
No, it's not if it's Algo. You keep saying that if it was flat. No, your question you need to be asking if it was a globe, right? When you look at a star and you see its movements.
Hypothesis test.
No, this is a problem though. You can't start from a baseline of talking about flat Earth because we already know that. So you have to go from the Earth being a globe. I need to verify this information of it being one. So if you're taking flights and looking at stars, then what in there can detail to you and me and everybody? Well, that's my problem that I'm having to talk to you about. It's like I'm telling you the issue. This is an issue. You
I don't
can't
see-
say, yeah, you can't say that you took a plane ride and you saw stars and now the Earth's a globe. Doesn't make sense. Does not make any
Well,
sense.
you didn't follow what I said. You move
I am
south
following.
as you travel. You look at the stars and you kind of see how they're moving closer to the horizon as you move south.
Sure.
It's a big piece of information.
It's a big piece. But now, what in there tells you that the Earth is a sphere?
Because if it was flat, you wouldn't see it.
No, it's not about flat Earth, dude. Like, you keep saying that. Like, why are you appealing to flat Earth? Go straight into the globe. If this tells you that the Earth is a sphere, how can we understand its dimensions to know it's one? Because to identify, think about the identity of a sphere, right? When you see something like a basketball, you say that's a sphere, right? You're identifying the basketball looking like a sphere. But if you're saying you're seeing a star move across the sky, how can you tell the Earth is a sphere from you seeing the star?
That's how it would work if it was a sphere.
Well, yeah, says you, but that doesn't
Says
tell us that
me?
the Earth is one. Yeah, because you said that's how it would work. Really? You don't give any
You don't think
dimensions
if you
of the
were on
sphere.
a sphere, you wouldn't think if you put.
Oh, I get it.
If
So
you
you're
take a
assuming the Earth's a
basketball-
sphere.
If you take
You're
a
assuming it. You don't know it's.
Are you gonna
Algo,
let
you're
me
assuming
talk?
the Earth's a sphere?
Are you
No,
gonna
I'm
let
just
me
saying. Are you
talk?
assuming? Are you assuming
Are you
it's
gonna
a
let me
sphere?
talk? Are you gonna let me
You
talk?
can. I'm also ask
Are
the
you gonna
same
let me
question
talk?
after you're done.
Are you gonna
Go
let
ahead.
me talk? Are you gonna let
Go
me
ahead.
talk?
Go ahead.
You done?
Yeah.
So if you have a basketball, you put like a dot on it, right? And you have a lamp across the room. You don't think as you move this lamp around or the ball like towards you, rotating it, that you won't see the lamp eventually? How is that so far-fetched? To think that's not the world's not a sphere if the
lamp is
stars are moving.
Is the lamp moving or is the ball moving?
You can move either one.
That's
Yeah,
right.
that's great.
You can rotate. Let's say you rotate the ball.
Yeah, I heard you. I heard you on what you said. I let you speak. Now I'm going to answer you because it started off with your logic, right? Saying that because I do this one thing, right, which is I see a star move across the sky. Because you said you were on a plane ride, right? According to you, or is that not the case?
No, I'm not talking about on the plane, dude.
No. Well, where were
I'm
you? Where
talking
you
about
saw
when
the
you
star?
land. When you land on the ground, you observe the stars, right? And you just observe how it's going closer to the horizon.
Okay. I got you. All right. So you're on the ground. You're looking at stars. Now, are you assuming that the Earth is a sphere to fit a specific narrative that you think you live on one? Or is it because you've discovered it's a sphere based on the movement of the star?
You would have to kind of either disprove or prove it. So if
Right.
if it was a
So
if
how did
it
you
was
prove the Earth is a
what
sphere?
should you see? If
Well,
it was
you
a
should
sphere
see
or
the
if
Earth's
it was
curvature.
flat, what should you see?
Yeah,
you
you
would
should
look
see
at
the
it
Earth's
both
curvature.
positions.
No. See, the thing is, you're doing a false dichotomy. You're only giving it to be one specific type of shape, but there is a plethora of myriad of shapes that you could ascribe to what the Earth is, besides a sphere. There's a multitude of different types of shapes, endless. It never ends of what the Earth could be as an assumption. As an assumption, Algo, you could think of many different types of shapes.
Yeah, then you do a null hypothesis.
But then you
on
can't
each of those
eliminate.
shapes.
Yeah, dude, think about it. What's wrong about this is that it's not just you saying it. There's a narrative, right? So you might advocate for a position where you're trying to make this statement come out to be where you're making a case for it, but at the same time, the narrative exclaims that the oblate spheroid that we're standing on has a specific metrics, right? It's got numeric values that give us the radius, diameter, and the circumference. So if there's some detailed values to it, it's not it's not an internet argument. It's not like one that you're going to try to reason with yourself of how it could be a sphere. It's already one in the narrative. So you can't come from a position of saying we're just trying to disprove flat Earth. You have to come from a
Are you
position of
saying I
where
have
did they
a
get those?
bias at the end of the day.
No. What I'm saying is you're not giving us the cowbell, right, to find out where the numbers came from, the values
I'm
of
not
the radius,
following.
diameter,
Do I have a
circumference.
bias or not?
Well,
am I
you have
doing some sort of comparison bias or selection bias? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Well, your bias towards the narrative is such that you don't want to even find out the ways that they derive the information that they're telling us the size of the Earth, right? With the metrics, they're giving us these values, but you haven't. I don't think you've even looked at the values, which is important. I think in your position.
Should I only care? Look, shouldn't I? So again, I'm like an average person. Shouldn't I care whether or not it's plausible that it's flat or plausible that it's spherical? Not necessarily the numeric shape or the exact distance to the T of how big the Earth is. Why do I care
the elephant,
about that?
the elephant in the room, which you're not actually addressing, is the fact that it's already a specific size, set size of dimensions. So it's already ascribed to be a certain, sir. It's already said to be a certain size. So the important thing is here is that, dude. Like, can I finish? Can I finish? Yeah, but you're not letting me finish, though. I know it's important, but the problem is you're not
more than I did.
What's irritating you is that I'm giving you the reason why you can't just keep telling me that you have to just like come at it from a kind of an argument stance. That I'm telling you the reason why you have to look into the size of the Earth is because it was derived in a very particular manner, and it wasn't the one that you're talking about of this flat or not flat Earth. It's only one that can be described as a way that they've understood that the size means something, that they've derived it in a very particular manner. And if you don't know that, then you're just making these assumptions that your logical conclusion would be that it's a globe based on an observation of stars. But you have to go to where it's describing that if somebody says, okay, that's a sphere, that sphere would have a specific size and dimensions. Like if I say a basketball, that basketball has size and dimensions, right? In the physical reality. So I could describe that thing that I identify as a sphere. Dude, think about it. You have to ascribe it to a specific shape. I could tell you what a cube's specific dimensions would be. So if you think you're standing on a ball,
discussion. See ya.
Bro, I'm just saying, if you think that it's a ball, then that's fine. You can leave.
Did he leave?
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, he was fucked. He was totally fucked.
That's all right.
It's all right. It happens every day, man. Moving on. Keep it moving.
So what's going on this chat?
See here.
Hey, welcome, man.
Well,
what's your name?
Up, Monkey? Monkey.
Hey.
What's up, Monkey?
Hey, well, what's
We're asking people who are brand new to the forum if they have any questions about the topic or maybe a position they want to take about the topic, which is, do you think the Earth's a globe?
I mean, scientifically proven to be that it is a globe. So
yes.
I am on the, I guess, anti side.
What?
I don't know.
Do you think it's it would be easier just to say I think it's a globe or I think it's a flat Earth? Which one do you think it is?
Okay. Well, yeah, no, it's a globe. 100%.
Excellent. Now, what evidence can you provide, at least to this panel, that you know that it's a globe?
Well, to my existence, I guess.
That's heavy,
Say-
bro.
Yeah, you
To your
exist
existence?
therefore a globe. That doesn't mean
No, but go ahead. I think there's some more he was going to add to that. Go ahead, Monkey.
Well, I guess because I've been, my life. I'm a kid of, kid. Dear Lord.
Husband. You're a husband of what?
Let's just say
Aerospace engineer, freaking scientist, doctor. What do you got? Anything?
Nope.
Well, for instead of us guessing, did he just leave? Oh.
Did he leave too?
Oh. Hey, man. I don't know. That's all right.
Another day, bro. Another day at the office.
Every little thing is gonna be all right.
Yeah, man. It's a roster, man. Everything gonna be fine, brother. Don't you worry about a thing, ma.
Alpha was being a little overly optimistic about that one.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes you got to be sunshine and rainbows, man, because,
There was wisdom in that voice. I could tell.
It took him a long time. FED was like, come on, man, just tell us. Are you a pilot or are you a cook?
Pilot.
You name us what you are.
Give me something. Let's just say, and then he bounced. All right, whatever, man.
My existence? Your existence.
Bro. I haven't heard that one in a while.
He exists, therefore the Earth's a globe. Oh, yeah. Okay.
I love it. My existence.
We have the duck that just joined us. Welcome, the duck.
The duck.
Yep.
I don't
He's
like
playing
duck.
Monster Hunter.
I don't eat duck, man. Usually, I mean, I would, but not usually.
It's a bit rich, isn't it?
Yeah, a little gamey, a little bit of gamey,
a little fatty.
I don't mind the fat, but
I like brisket.
Brisket would be good. Yeah, I like brisket, man. Mm.
You can talk to Leaf. He's wanting to know some questions.
Is brisket flat?
Yes.
Are you flat?
That's flat Earth, dude.
I'm not flat. No.
Well, what's the definition of flat anyway?
Perpendicular to horizontal.
I don't know what's perpendicular.
Up and down.
What's that? What is up? What's down?
Really?
Oh boy.
If you're asking that question, I think we got serious problems, bud.
Yeah, I think you guys have a serious problem.
What's up? What's down?
Yeah, what's up?
Man.
Could we build a building if we don't know what up and down is? Could we build a building?
I don't know.
Oh, fuck. We got a Mongo on
Can you get out of bed if you don't know what up and down was?
I honestly don't know. I mean, the Earth is flat. That's the only thing I know.
Yes.
Got a Mongo on the...
You don't know it. You try to poke fun at it because you think it's a silly topic.
No, man. I'm agnostic to everything. I'm agnostic to flats. I don't even know what flat
the easiest position to take is no position at all.
Exactly.
Which is a difficult...
Pussy.
Yeah, that's what agnostic means, isn't it? You don't hold any position.
No.
You don't ascribe to any...
No, that's refusing... I'm simply refusing an assigned probability on each side.
No accountability. Gotcha. Does not hold you accountable to the things.
I can still provide justification for my claim, though. So it's
what?
It's
a claim of what? What's your claim?
A claim of refusing to assign probability on both sides, flat Earth and globe.
So there's nothing. Yeah. So you don't know if the Earth is flat or a globe or concave or whatever. You're just taking whatever, no side at all.
I'm refusing the assign probability.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how do you expect to have a discussion with somebody that wants to, at least a position to ascribe to somebody, to have a conversation about when they discuss that the Earth is a globe, what do they mean by it? How can somebody have that conversation with you if you hold no position?
It is a position.
No, it's not. It's none. You're saying I don't ascribe myself to any position. I refuse. That's what you're saying.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. So if somebody was to engage with you, it's a road. Yeah, no, that's great. But if somebody was to engage with you, Leaf, no, it would be a road to nowhere, because at the end of it, you'd be like, well, I'm not saying that. Don't ascribe that to me. So nobody could hold you to a position, and Therefore, you can easily be in any chat without being held accountable.
Yep.
If you say so.
Oh, well, yeah, you're saying so, not me, dude. Like
saying, bro.
That's what you're
saying, man. Come on.
I know you're putting words in my mouth right now.
No.
You're the one that didn't he just say that? I don't.
You said
Okay,
it, bro. Come on, Mongo. Fucking Mongo, bro. It's horrible.
You've been that faith.
People
I don't
can
like it.
Okay.
Man.
All right.
I don't know
Settle down, Beavis.
They just can't think for themselves, man. Very strange.
Didn't he say he holds an agnostic position where he doesn't want to, he refuses to hold any position? Like, okay, well, that means
that's what he said, man. I'm like, okay, well.
No, I'm refusing to assign probability on both sides, and I have justification for that.
He said it again. Yeah, that's what dude. Yeah, that's great. No, probability on both sides. That means that you can't say one way or the other what the Earth is. Yes?
Hey, fire's hot. Is that true or is that false? Fire's hot.
Uh-oh.
I'm agnostic.
Is fire hot, Leaf?
Are you
agnostic to fire?
Wait a minute. You agnostic to fire? Fuck's sake, man. Give me
What's
your
the definition of fire? Give me a definition of fire.
Oh,
what is fire, dude? I had this conversation back in 2019.
Man, are you sure you want to rehash this convo with this guy, FED? Because if you have to explain...
Fuck's sake, man.
Fire's hot.
I checked it out. Fire's hot. Somebody proved me wrong, fucker.
What is fire? Give me a definition of fire.
All right.
Can I just want in the meantime, I just wanted to clarify. Leaf, are you saying the word probability or culpability?
Culpability.
Culpability. Okay, so you don't want to be responsible.
No, I'm laughing at the word of culpability.
That's what I just... Yeah, I went over that. He doesn't want to be held accountable.
I missed it. Yeah, okay. All right.
He doesn't want to be held accountable.
There you go. Got it.
It's an easy position because you can have a conversation with a guy like that and he'll never answer you anything because he doesn't have to. He can refuse to answer you.
Right.
But I have a reason to refuse.
I know. Which is like you hold no... you don't want to be held accountable.
You have a reason to refuse to believe in the globe Earth model.
Yes, it doesn't exist in the physical and natural world.
There you go.
No word.
There you go.
Doesn't exist.
Same.
No, it's not. Because I have a positive affirmation that the Earth... my position is, the one that I'm holding right now, that the Earth is flat and stationary. That's what I'm saying. You can hold me accountable to that.
Yeah, and
now, what can I hold you...
And I'm refusing to that probability as well.
No, you're refusing anything. Doesn't matter what it is. You're refusing... Okay. So, what do you think the Earth is?
I'm agnostic.
There you go. Right. There's nothing that you know the Earth is. You don't know what it is.
Well, define Earth for me.
The ground that you're walking
shit
on.
Popping nowadays just because everyone wants to fuck Katy Perry. Like Jesus.
What? Yeah,
we already talked about that, Dovin, or whatever your name is.
Katy Perry's kids, man. I'm pretty sure.
We already talked about that. So, yeah, what position do you hold, Leaf? Earth, the ground you stand on.
I don't know what do you mean by Earth.
Oh, fuck.
The ground you stand on.
Which ground?
The one beneath your feet.
That's it. Come on, Mick. Give this fucker the boot. Fuck this shit, man.
Fuck this shit.
Pissing me off. Fuck this. He's not going to answer fuck all questions. Fucking move on. Please. Fuck.
Define feet.
Fuck off, late.
Define fuck off.
Well, because I'm wearing footwear, so there's a layer right between myself and the ground. So is my socks also part of Earth as well?
Ground? What's the ground?
I don't know. What's the definition of ground? You tell me.
You brought it up. What do you mean when you said it?
No, you brought it up. You brought up the term of ground.
No, you.
You have the burden of proof.
In your last comment, the level that you're on, it's not the
Prove
ground.
Prove the ground that you think exists to me.
Prove
the ground that you think exists.
Yeah, prove it.
You guys are really reaching, man, for any kind of...
Can you
imagine?
How can you distinguish yourself from the ground? Prove it.
You distinguish yourself from the ground.
That has to be the top Glober comment for the day. How can you distinguish the ground from yourself?
I'll make sure that you're not.
No. Wait. We have to. Hold on, Leaf. We got to marinate on that one, dude. A little bit. You got to give us that one. How can you distinguish the ground from yourself?
Yeah, how?
You've given him too much credit, man. This is beyond a stretch. Yeah, this is just.
Thank you, AJ. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. I'm with you. Beyond.
But we wouldn't have heard that statement, dude.
What can you single-handedly destroy Flat Earth Society? Come.
No, look, listen. I tell you one thing, Leaf. The people that listen to you right now are wishing they weren't Globers. They're like, dude, I need to get out of this position, like somehow. I can't believe that guy would be somebody that advocates for Globe. I can't do it. It's like Katy Perry when they saw that.
You sound like what they expect.
You should pay me money for that then, for converting people to Flat Earth.
No, see, you're giving us our money's worth right now. So we got, Oh.
Oh, so you guys are getting money for converting people to Flat Earth.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's the royal treatment. Like you're. This is the reason why our channel has people that come back and tell us, "Look, man, been listening to you guys. You guys doing an excellent job." And those guys we listen to, yeah, that's the reason why I'm here.
I see. Is it Elon Musk promised you to take it to Mars if you have converted enough people to believe in Flat Earth? Is that's why you guys want to go to space so bad? You have to convert people to believe in Flat Earth, so you can enslave them in this Earth they believe is flat, so they will never leave.
What in the world are you talking about, son?
So they will never be able to leave to Mars or to Moon because you want to enslave them.
Ladies and gentlemen, I implore you.
Yeah.
You
don't even have to say anything, man.
Yeah.
You don't even have to say anything.
Anyway, how can you distinguish me from the ground? How?
Leave.
We can't.
What do you mean?
We can't, man.
You are
Well, the Earth thing.
Leaf. Wait. What do you mean to the moon? Like, how do you how do you make a difference between yourself and the moon, bro?
No, I'm just saying. How can I distinguish myself on the ground? Because
look at me trying to reason
between yourself and the moon.
I love you.
I'm asking you to define Earth, and you say it's the ground that I'm touching. Then I'm telling you that how can you distinguish myself from the ground? And you guys cannot provide any justification for that. So I'm a not on like what ground is, unless you can tell me the definition of ground is.
How do you differentiate yourself from the moon for the third time?
I don't know. I'm a subjective idealist, so everything is within my world. So I can't tell. You know?
Yeah. So what are we enslaving you to?
I'm not sure if I'm moving or the ground is moving. I'm not sure if I'm on a giant treadmill right now.
Look, man, this is what he's really saying. He's saying this. Look, listen. He's saying despite all his rage, he's still just a rat in a cage. That's what he's saying.
I'm not sure if I'm walking or I'm rendering the reality.
What?
I'm not sure.
Well, you're not sure if you're walking or rendering.
Yeah, he is.
I'm rendering the reality. I'm not sure if I'm walking or if I'm rendering.
That's top notch right there. That's deep, brother. That's like you're 4D chess, bro.
He's one step away from
what the flat Earth is about. Well, you guys don't know. You guys
do you think you might be a brain in a jar?
He doesn't know.
What's a jar, right?
Define brain.
That's the question you should ask yourself, right?
Oh, fuck.
That's the question you should ask yourself, Mick.
Oh, man, what's a jar? What's a brain? Oh, shit, you got me there.
Jar, what's the ground? What am I? What's the Earth?
How can you distinguish yourself from the ground, Jedi? Come on.
What does scroll mean?
That's literally you guys. You guys shameless as me.
Is it me?
Shameless.
Is it me or Jedi's mic is low? Is that me?
A bit, yeah.
Jedi low?
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah,
I think he's having trouble distinguishing himself from the ground, so maybe that's affecting his mic quality.
I got you turned on. My bad. Go ahead.
Wait, dude, do you mean to say that Jedi is not the mic? How dare you make a difference?
What define Jedi?
Yeah.
Come on. Define Jedi. Oh man, no, it was good.
Man.
He left. Shit, man. No, he didn't leave.
You topped it tonight, bro. I thought the other guy before you was good. Before I fell asleep and came back.
Yeah. Oh, this was excellent, man.
It's like a race to the bottom, and they're all on the Autobahn. Like they're just like flooring that son of a bitch.
The Autobahn, bro. Yeah.
Miggy, I mean, according to gravity, everything falls at the same rate. What are you talking about? They're all going to hit the ground at the same time.
Well, what do you mean by rate? Define rate.
Everything.
I'm gonna act like Leaf.
Define time.
I mean, I've asked the question, what is fire? You know, I've got the carbon burning and the displacement of the molecules. I've gotten all kinds of answers about what the fuck is fire. You know, I love asking physicists that question. What's fire? Yeah. And, you know, is fire hot? Oh, yeah. 100%. I mean, we all know that. But I asked him, man, is fire high? He's like, define fire. You know, I'm like, oh, fuck me, man. Really? We're going to go there?
Some big brain stuff, man.
That was fun stuff, man. Thanks for letting me hang out. Have a go.
I'll literally hand you the handbook on how to win in debates. Every debate, you can use this.
Excellent.
And you win every single debate.
If you think that's winning, bro. Okay.
At least
Face
I'm
the
not
foot style.
losing.
How'd you like it?
At least I'm not losing. And that's a fact.
Okay.
Okay, then. Welcome.
He won the internet, ladies and gentlemen. He won the internet.
Golf clap.
Leaf, you see, there is no you to lose or win. Right? You already made that clear. So who is the you actually doing any losing or winning? Is it not
bleeding, making
it's me? I'm the winner. I'm the winner. Okay, that's me.
But you see, if you are the Earth, and we are the Earth, then you are us, and we are you. So we won, and you won, and we both lost and won at the same time.
So you're flat to me. You see that? You see that? You're flat to me now. Okay.
You see?
Are you guys speaking a different like?
Yeah, this is absurd.
He speaks Leaf. He understands.
Yeah, you speak Leaf, don't you?
And you guys are flats.
He speaks Leaf.
You understand? You understand?
Man, I gotta love this. This is why I keep
Now, if
coming
Mick
back.
says, "Yeah, I understand," then we're in trouble.
Bow down.
Because Mick will be our translator.
I didn't say that. I said this is why I love coming back. It's for this shit.
Yep.
Kneel before your earth. Kneel, peasants. Kneel.
Peasants? Did you say peasants?
Kneel before
As
your
in,
earth.
you know, the commoner a long time ago.
I'm a peasant. Is that okay? Can I be a peasant? I want to be a peasant. I like peasants.
Dost thou wish to be a peasant?
I wish to be a peasant all day, every day.
Don't speak like that. That's too posh.
Yeah, it's just way too posh.
All right. I went a little far. I get it.
No, your intent enthusiasm was well directed. It was just incorrect.
Correct. It was definitely incorrect.
But the accent's going to change in about 10 years, so we won't have to worry about that anymore.
Oh, I'm so bloody.
That dude's hilarious, man. Thanks, Mick, for keeping it going, man. Miggy, Jedi, everybody. Damn, that was hilarious.
Leaf is only good in small doses.
Yes. Yeah. 2 hours a night. I do about 2 hours. You know, come in, laugh.
No, not 2 hours. No, not Leaf. No, FED. No, not Leaf.
No, I said Leaf.
No, he meant himself. FED meant himself, not Leaf. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, it was just misconstrued because you said it and then he answered, but he meant himself, not Leaf.
I come in for 2 hours. Leaf. Fuck.
They were like, dude, Leaf for 2 hours? Hell no.
No. How long was that? Like 20 minutes? That was enough? It's enough. Whoever that Mongo was.
You guys almost had Hayoka in here. Whoa.
brain in a jar. Fire's not hot. What's fire? Yeah. All right. We got a hot one here.
And you're like, that's about enough of you, Leaf.
You're done.
Twonger hasn't been in here for about a week.
Come back next time.
He's been here a few days ago.
Oh, okay.
I had an interaction with him. Sat him down about globes, maps, and stuff.
He is
That's
a
Jedi's
card.
favorite.
No, I don't like him. He's a prick.
Well, I mean, who else do we got in here? That's about it. AJ was in it. What's up, AJ?
No, not much. Just working along and listening.
Are you upside down again? Darn it.
I am upside down. For sure.
Did you get a chance to slip a shrimp on the Barbie today?
No shrimp on the Barbie. We don't have shrimp. We have prawns.
Prawns?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Them suckers are huge, aren't they? Big ass prawns.
Yeah. Those are like jumbo shrimp, bro. Jumbo.
Some of them can be as long as your arm. Like your forearm.
Seriously.
What?
Not a lobster?
Bull shark last week.
You got a what?
A bull shark.
Bull shark. Nice.
How them taste?
I was too big. I had to throw it back. You can only keep up to 1.5 meters.
Damn.
He's a big boy, huh?
You got any pictures?
Over fences
Yeah.
says shark is delicious.
Slide
On all my kids' phones.
All right.
I was wrestling.
Beautiful, man. Were you on shore or on a boat?
No, on shore, but flew it out with a drone.
What?
Yeah.
You're a fucking genius, bro. Get
That's
out
the
of
way
here.
to do it.
You flew
Tie him up to a.
You flew your bait out on the fucking wire with a drone, man.
Beats a
Damn.
kayak.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
That
living in
is-
like.
That's like legendary shit right there, bro. Did you
He's
guys
living like 2075, dude.
Shit, that's genius.
That's the future.
It was pretty funny to see this big fish flying off a hook on a drone, yeah? I bet you never thought he was going to be flying like that.
He probably thought, man, now I've seen everything.
Hey, just when I think I've seen everything, something will hit my brain through media or something. And I'll be like, no, that's okay. I've never seen that before. So I don't know. It happens to me at least a couple times a week. You know, I'll see
Oh, look.
something.
Hey, check it out, man. Over Fences posted the thing from Robot Polisher. The conspiracy theorist sees Blue Origin door.
Door, yeah, I watched that this morning, bro. Thank
haven't
you,
seen it.
Robot Polisher, man. Love you, brother.
That guy's doing good work on that, like exposing. He does good work, man.
Great work. I mean, that's probably the best one I saw all week so far.
How long is it?
It's short, man. What is it, like 3 minutes?
Oh, I'll be back. I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, it's quick, man. It's not very long. Yeah, what great work he did. But I've seen so much of the exposing of this Katy Perry fiasco. And it's extremely Edward Bernays sauce to me, 100%. With it's everywhere, man. And they're pushing this thing was faked everywhere, man. I just find that so interesting, man. Why are they doing that? Well, you know, these psyops go in many, many different directions, and they have many, many agendas behind them. There's no telling, man. They have my 20 different agendas into one, man. But that one's like super busted, man. Super busted.
Well, they're even talking about it being faked on the Australian news. They gave their regular episode, obviously, saying how Katy Perry went to space, but then they went on to say how even the fans are cracking up, like they're all saying that it's faked. So they mentioned it. They didn't say how or why, but they just mentioned it.
Yeah, but if you go read the comments on these different posts that I've read the comments on, And, like 97% of the people are like, yeah, it's fake. What the fuck? I don't get it. Why are they faking it? It's just comment after comment about being faked. And it's just bizarre to me, man, that it's like this new wave of, here, let's show them how we're faking it. Or did they do that on purpose? Or did they fuck up? Or, that's always been the question. I think they do a lot of this shit on purpose just to get everybody talking about it. And that's how that's how Edward Bernays would do it. Come on. Edward Bernays.
I think they're laughing at us, man. I think
They're
laughing at us.
Dude, once they got through the last, 2020, man, once they got through that, man, they could just throw out anything they want, man. It's crazy, man. It's great.
Has anyone seen the release that time travel is real? Been released by the US government. Has anybody seen that? I posted it in the side chat. You're talking about like Katy Perry not going to space and the complete bullshit that's gone on and this type of distraction. Whilst the stuff that I posted in the side chat is really interesting. It talks about one of the airplanes that went missing maybe about 12, 14 years ago. It was the MH17 or whatever it was, and the captured footage of it disappearing and then reappearing later on. But yeah, you guys should look at this. This is fucking crazy. It's got the word gravity in there, but don't take it too seriously. But yeah, it's really interesting.
I saw it on my feed today. I saw it. I saw like 5-6 people posted about the time travel thing, and I just didn't click on it, man. I just didn't. I was like, okay. But if you think I should look at it, man, I'll check it out.
Check it out, dude.
Oh, definitely.
Because I'm like the same. Right? Time travel, whatever. That's got a follow.
All right.
If you look at what it's related to, it's fucking eye opening.
All right, I'm on it. I got that shit queued up here, man. Here we go. Yeah. Thank you, Jedi. Thank you, brother.
No worries. I'll catch up with you about it some other time when you've watched it, maybe tomorrow or whatever.
For sure, man. But no, I got it on my tab here. It didn't like that. I don't know what the fuck was that, man. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, is that it? Oh.
Were there time traveling in the flat Earth?
What? No. Time travel on Earth. Damn it! It's giving me a hard time here. Tell us a little bit about it, Jedi.
It's got more to do with quantum mechanics than it has to do with time travel and so on. It's just the way that we term it.
Pinnacle Studio 25 brings you closer to pro-level editing magic.
I was just queuing it up. Sorry.
No worries, man. But yeah, it's got more to do with quantum mechanics than it's got to do with gravity, so to speak. It's just sounds like it's speaking about ether as well when it speaks about 0 point energy. When they're taking energy outside of the background medium like Tesla was doing. So they take this 0 point negative energy and they can create a vast amount of energy, and within that energy that they can create, they can propel, which appears to be anti-gravity, or like within quantum mechanics, make things make things disappear and then reappear in different locations at the same time. So for example, which is demonstrated in the video, an aircraft can be flying along and it can be surrounded by these orbs. These orbs can spin around it. These orbs are generating the negative energy, and then the aeroplane and including the orbs will disappear, and then they will reappear instantaneously at another location 500, 1,000, 2,000 miles away. There's 4 orbs, 3 of them rotate the aircraft, creating the 0 point energy. The 4th orb is in a different area, say 1,000 miles away, and then when enough energy is created, everything disappears but reappears where this other orb is. So it's very interesting.
Did you post it in the chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, I see it. I say shock. Time travel is real. Yeah, I see it. Sorry.
Yeah. Just be mindful of the language. You can't travel backwards in time, for example. But for the person that's undergoing the transport from one location to the other, i.e. the people in the plane, no time passes. So,
Excellent, man.
yeah, no worries, dude. It backs onto a story, like I was saying, about the MH17, or sorry, I'm probably going to get the number of the airplane wrong, but the disappearance of that aircraft and the quote unquote satellite footage that was taken of the aircraft and when it disappeared off the radar. And when we mean disappeared, it was like 32,000 feet and it just disappeared. Closer inspection with thermal imaging showed it was surrounded by 3 orbs, and then it disappeared after these 3 orbs were surrounding it.
Yeah, I've seen that radar footage of that. You know,
Yeah, man.
Make what you will of it. You know, I get there, but you know,
exactly. Make what you will of it.
The plane.
Is it just,
the plane was never. Is that the one that was never found? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it just me, or is that labeling a bit of a misnomer? Sounds more like a teleportation thing.
Well, it is more of a teleportation thing. Yeah, absolutely right.
Right.
So it was a bit of a cuck headline. Is that what you're saying?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. They love doing that.
There's a question in the chat from Over Fences when he asked what is meant by orbs. If you watch the video, I explain it better for you. But for now, this is the plasma. So they can create plasma in such a way that it creates a certain type of energy. They rotate them around at such speeds that they are either positive and they are either negative, and they will repel each other. But if you can bring them closer and closer together, the energy increases. That they're saying that they pull out of the background medium. So that energy is always there. They're just trying to create it with this electrodynamic thermo effect, or whatever it's called. But yeah, the orbs are plasma. I think there's something mechanical that drives them. So something technological that produces the plasma inside the plasma. But yeah, you'd have to watch the video. But the orbs that surround the airplane are basically plasma conduits. Sounds very Star Trek-y when I say conduits.
Well, teleportation sounds super Star Trek-y, bro.
Oh, fuck yeah. Of course it does, man. And I've been keeping a tab on this story for the last couple of years. Not a lot comes out about this aircraft and the quote-unquote teleportation technology. It's fucking niche, like conspiracy theory and shit when you're talking about teleportation, secret technology and stuff. But we've got guys like from the CIA standing up in audiences telling them that being as we've got the technology to manipulate space and time, and here's all of these types of demonstrations and stuff, then yeah, it's a bit weird. They're kind of admitting it. Do you buy into the story that they're admitting, or do you just take it at face value and this is what they're showing us because this is what they can do? It basically makes things like nuclear weapons completely obsolete. Put it like that.
I love it, man. I love it.
I mean, it's great.
Yeah, I do love it. Hey, guess what, man? The Earth's flat. Checked it out. Went out there, looked, got on an airplane, went to the beach, went to the mountains. Yeah, I checked it out. It's flat. I talked to some airline pilots, met a few in person. Yeah, they're all like, yeah, it's flat, man. We just fly flat. Nothing spinning. Get the fuck out of here. So it's not spinning, and you're not flying on a spinning globe. And a lot of us have been on airplanes. Yep. They take off, they land, man. That can only happen on a flat stationary plane, man. It cannot happen on a spinning globe. No. Can't happen. And
unless they disappear and shit.
Take off and land in 11 minutes, something like that, you mean?
Yeah, if it was spinning, man, they'd be like way off course, bro. It would have been a problem. Right? No. They were right there with their pickup trucks and their special key to open the door, bro. You know. And, oh shit, the door's already open. Fuck, I don't need my key. Wait. What do you mean I don't need my key? Yeah, you just use your fucking thumbprint, bro, and your retina scan, and you can open the door. Really? That's it? Okay.
Yeah, but it's not open now. The crew is not here yet. It's not open now. Wait the crew to come in. And the crew comes in, everybody can start to clap, and the magic key comes up. They open the door again.
Key, got the magic key. The door's already open. Why do I got the magic key then? What the fuck, man? Yeah. That's. I mean, it's like the bust of all busts, man. It's like the mega bust of all busts, in my opinion. You're busted, dude.
Yeah, I think they busted themselves. I mean,
you're done.
Because as I said, the complaint is coming from the normies more than it's coming from the flat earthers.
Yeah, more from the normies and the the fucking uneducated or overeducated people. Even they are like, dude, what the fuck, man? Come on. I mean, this is what's that, AJ? What?
I want to know why the rocket's painted up on the side where it says "New Sheep." The fuck's New Sheep?
Well, New Sheep is a she, and she is they were all ladies. They changed it from New Shepherd to New Sheeperd. Did you notice that too? Okay, you got it. Yeah, there's a bunch of like ritual stuff involved with this launch, man. I mean, I looked at some of it, not all of it, but
the ship says it all.
Yeah, it's just another fucking kooky media frenzy manipulation of through mind control. I think they did a lot of that shit on purpose to keep us yipping and yapping about it, man. Nobody's come out to explain this, bro. I mean, I'm looking for some major news company, Newsweek or fucking New York Times or London Times, somebody going, hey man, why if Bezos was going to open the door, man, why the fuck did the door open before he got there, bro? What the fuck? What's up with that? I want somebody from this to fucking explain it.
He tripped over on his way to the door and they couldn't wait any longer.
Oh yeah, it's a bunch of cock shit. But it's super cock, in my opinion. It's too super cock. It's so bad, dude, that somebody needs to, like, from the mainstream that was there, Bezos, somebody needs to come out and say, hey man, this is what happened with the door. And I'm going to fucking bet all you Mongos right now, nobody's going to come out and explain what the fuck happened with the door. Nobody.
Of course.
Not from their team. Not from their team, man. Not from their. Not even Neil deGrasse Tyson's going to touch that shit, man. With a 10-foot ball.
They will leave it on the social media so we can talk about it, you see.
Yep. It's going to be on social media. It's going to be a huge thing. Everybody's going to be talking about it, but the mainstream, the Mongo, mainstream
months, and they will take.
Go ahead.
I said probably they will leave it on the social media for the people to talk about it for, I don't know, 2-3 months. They will drag it and drag it and drag it and drag it.
That shit out. I mean, I'll go back 10 years on the videos we were talking about earlier, man, about the guy with the helium balloon in his car. I mean,
the mainstream. You're right.
10 years ago. I'm still talking about it.
The mainstream's not going to touch it.
They're not going to touch it, man. I want you guys to write this shit down. The dude said, hey, without a doubt, they're not going to touch it, man. They can't touch this with the fucking 10-foot pole because it's too big a bust.
They'll clip it out. They just clip it out.
No. Yeah, that's what they already did, man. They already clipped that shit out. But we all saw it. We got it taped, man. It's everywhere. that they opened the door before, the great Jeff Bezos was with his magic key kingdom. He has to open the door. His magic, a fucking Amazon kingdom key. Fuck, what the fuck, man? Yeah, but the door's already open, bitch. You fucking, what the fuck, man? Nobody's gonna bring that up to anybody like Bezos or fucking Katy Perry or anybody that's, was on the flight. Nobody's gonna bring it up, man. No reporter will ever bring that up, bro.
Somebody said recently that could have been faked, or I'm sorry, deliberately done that way. And
well, yeah, I'm in that camp too, Mick.
Maybe it's true because now everybody's talking about it, both sides.
That's right.
And bad press is good press.
Dude, do you know what Edward Bernays, dude? You got to get hip with Edward Bernays, man. That guy, he was the master at this shit, man. But they took all his work, and that's exactly what we're seeing right now. Edward Bernays is totally, without a doubt,
sum it up in a phrase.
Sum it up.
In a phrase.
You can manipulate the mainstream media so easy, bro, with a stupid stunt like that. Edward Bernays wanted to get women smoking, so he created a protest in New York City during the, I don't know, it was like Easter Day parade or something, where these women got out in front of like the parade that was, everybody was there to see. And he had all the press there. And he's like, all these women came out and started smoking right there in the middle of the parade and said, we want our independence too, to smoke.
Yeah. Because women were not.
Women at that time did not smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he made this whole scene out of it was a total, arranged scene.
False flag,
whatever you want to call it, and that's what this is. This is a false flag of, next level manipulation, because not one of those Mongols will ever address that door problem, ever. And mark my words, man, and please prove me wrong, man. I do want to be proven wrong. I want every media person to ask that question. What was up with that door opening ceremony? What the fuck, Mongo? Go. And that's it, man. I'll leave it at that. I don't have to talk about it anymore. But that's all I would really love to see, is somebody explain that one from their camp, not our camp, their camp.
What did you also did you watch the footage of the rocket taking off?
Sure did, man. Fuck yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, they just shot some people up in a rocket. It's like a parabolic flight. Then they came down and then they set up like the door stunt, right? Because they wanted Bezos to open it. But then when I actually looked at the footage, right, there was just random people, like not even flat earthers, just saying, look how fake this footage looks, right? And I hadn't seen it. And I was like, what the hell? I've never seen anything so fake. Like, I mean, I have, but I mean, the moon landings and all that stuff.
Dude, I mean, if you've ever played a high-level video game in your life, which I'm pretty sure most of you guys have, I mean, that footage looked like a high-level video game, right? Am I wrong about that?
Yeah, barely high level, but I mean, what the hell's the deal with that?
I mean, the drone, the scanning of the rocket taking off and the way it pans to the right and up, and yeah, man, that's just, it looked like a video game to me, man. That's all I'm saying. But my whole point was, nobody's going to talk about that door that was actually there and explain what happened with the door. They'll just brush it under the fucking rug. That's what
exactly. What are they going to say?
Talk about? There's no way they can talk about it because it's too busted at this point, man. It's beyond busted.
But Amish made a good point. He was Sporadic E. He was talking about how they made it like the doors have to open outward, right? Since the Gus Grissom tragedy. Right, he couldn't open the door, so they made it like a regulation, a standard that they have to open the doors outward, right? But the door opened inwards, I haven't looked into it. I'm not making like definitive claims. I just thought that was an interesting point, something to look into further.
I heard that too. I heard that mocked is how the door was, and I was thinking like, oh wait. If there was a vacuum, would you want the door to just like burst open? I was like, hell no. Right? But what is that argument? That's interesting.
And the fact they can just the girls inside were able to just open the door in like there's like what like just a doorknob on the inside and the girls could have just opened it at any time.
Whatever, we know that was fake. Obviously. But now you're talking logistically, right? So logistically and the whole Gus Grissom thing, I don't know about that. That's interesting.
I like it. I love this conversation. I gotta take a piss, but keep it going.
Thanks.
Why is the fucking door going in? Okay, I get you, Mick. Pressure, right? It's gonna. Okay, if the door's sealed on the inside, that would make up, good idea for the pressure, but like you said, Gus Grissom, all those guys burned up. Yeah.
Door should have blown out.
Door should have blown out. But yeah, all the doors on airplanes, they're all out. I'm just saying, that's weird. That's cool. So yeah, I think the whole point of the exercise here tonight was to point out that they've really made a mess of this one because it was such a high celebrity, young, or I don't even know it. Katy Perry, what generation is she? She a Xer or millennial? No, she's a millennial.
What about her though? Like, who
Okay,
cares?
well, we all know about this.
She sings some shit. Who cares?
Yeah,
I guess.
but yeah, she sings some shit. I probably listened to like one of her songs in the last 10 years.
I can't even think of one.
I don't even think I could name I definitely couldn't even name one of her songs. I get that, but I'm a boomer, man. You guys are Xers or most of you, maybe millennials. I don't know, man. There's so many generations these days. It's hard to keep track, but
the stunt was effective because look, we're still talking about it.
Well, that's my point, man. They fucked up so much on purpose to keep us talking about it, and that's part of the scam, man. In my opinion, that's part of the scam. That's how these Mongos work, bro. They're like 10 fucking moves ahead. 10. No, we're like thinking about one move, man. The motherfuckers are 10. And I've been saying that for decades, man. Since the 90s, I was saying that. Hey, these guys are way ahead of us in technology. Because I saw it back in the mid-90s. I was like, these motherfuckers have Discord in 1995, motherfuckers. Okay? And they could screen share and fucking do all this. In 1995. We didn't get it till what? 2010? Yeah. At the best. So yeah, these motherfuckers are way ahead. I saw Discord in 1995, bro. I saw it. And I will swear on my mother's grave, I saw fucking Discord in 1995. And that's it. The technology that we have now to share screens and links, and yeah, they had it in 95. CIA, fucking Pentagon, those Mongos fucking had it back then. So you think we're all like kicking ass out here, man? No. These motherfuckers are way many moves ahead of us. But yeah, we're exposing them, but they give us the exposure too at the same time, man. They give us the fucking stupid door opening or not opening, whatever. Yeah, what a shit show. Yeah, we're in a Hollywood movie, man. and you're the star, and it's just going to work out the way these Mongos are good, man. Damn, they're good. For fuck's sake, they created the fiat currency system. That's how good those Mongos are. Damn, I wish I would have thought of that. That'd have been cool.
Right. Interesting. I asked ChatGPT, right? I was like, would they have the door open inwards in the Blue Origin capsule? It says, in the Blue Origin capsule, New Shepard capsule, I think that's what it's called, the door opens outward, not inward, right? And then it goes on to explain like the how it's like the safety standard and all that sort of thing. It definitely doesn't open inward, it says.
Yeah. So,
and then asking it about the video, and it said it would be a serious contradiction of previously published specs and common aerospace safety standards.
There you go. I love it, man. I think I'm spot on here that they did this kind of on purpose and screwed it up. I mean, that is the contradictions on this one, man, are so heavy. And we're just pointing them out. We're just like, hey, man, look at this, look at that. And they're like, they're not saying a word about it. Those Mongos aren't going, hey, man, well, let me defend that. Nobody's defending these arguments right now. And I find that interesting. Nobody from their team is like, hey, man, wait a minute. The reason we made the door this way or that way, yeah, they would be explaining it, but no, they're not going to explain nothing. They're actually ignoring it completely. They don't think it's something that people are talking about in the mainstream.
That would be interesting, though, wouldn't it? If the MSNBC, CBS, and ABC and all the shit, wouldn't it be interesting if they, for once, just said, "Look at this stupid shit! Look at the door open up! What the fuck is that?
Door open up before it's supposed to open up. What the fuck, Mongos? It's such a blatant mistake that it has to be on purpose. Is my thinking, man? Because I'm a flat earther. For fuck's sake, man. I look at this shit. Yep. So yeah, let's check it out. I just find it interesting that not one mainstream media is going to go, hey, why the fuck? But I'm getting so many memes in my feeds, and I'm like, what the fuck, man?
I told this shit to my wife. I was like, look, they did this. And she goes, oh, you hate women. I'm like, oh my God, I'm so sick of hearing her say this shit. I'm like, just because I'm a noticer and I notice this shit doesn't mean I hate women. I'm just saying that this happened.
That's all you're saying, man. Like, fire's hot. I always like to bring it back to fire's hot, dude, because everybody's been burned and fire's fucking hot. And not one person can ever dispute me on that fact. And I'm willing to debate it. Fire's hot, bro. Okay? Do it live on stage. I'm bringing my fucking Coleman camping stove. And you're toast. You're done, Mongo. You're done. You're over. Hey, by the way, Earth's flat too, man. I can crush you on that too. While I'm here. Shit, might as well get my money's worth. Yeah, you're done. Airplanes. Yeah, you're fucked. All right. Since we've moved on for those subjects.
So how much do you get paid an hour? Just questioning.
Me?
I'm just joking because you said I'm getting my money's worth.
It varies. I could tell you it varies because I'm independent, but yeah.
No, I was just joking about the whole flat Earth getting paid. Chill,
getting paid,
bro.
Man. Getting paid. You're getting paid to, dude. There's a bunch of people getting paid to expose this space flight this week. Yeah, it's been interesting, man, to see how many people are jumping on this story. In my news feed from different Mongos I follow, whatever. But yeah, it's made some traction. It's made some headlines for sure. But is it mainstream? No, it's not on the main. It's not on CNN. It's not on NBC. It's not on ABC. It's not on BBC. Yeah, none of these Mongos are talking about how fake that fucking door opening ceremony was, bro. That was next level Edward Bernays shit, in my opinion. Edward Bernays, for sure. So, yeah. Like you said, man, I think it'll die out in a few weeks and people start talking about it, but I don't know. Sometimes these things go wrong for them, man. They think they can just crack every code and with their supercomputers or whatever, and they can just bust it, and all we got to do is do this. But every plan doesn't go to plan, and I think I'm one of those disruptors, and I think a lot of you think a lot. I think Barrett Palagic's one of those too.
Have you seen any of the fake shit? The shit mocking them, where the guys got like fake wigs on, like acting like they're floating and shit. Like it got some pretty funny shit. I just shared something in the chat. I mean, it's just shit. It's shared some stupid shit. It's just funny how some people think like, oh, it's like it's real, but parts of it are fake, and whatever, dude. It's funny. Like, how people just like mock. These people are mocking it. They say they wasted so much money they could have spent like fixing global warming. Just not, whatever.
You gotta. Why are they
funny.
going?
The whole
to
thing's
space?
hilarious.
Why are they going to space? We could feed the starving. Yeah, I get where they go with that too. By the way, yeah. Welcome to MK Ultra program. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you guys could participate in it. I'm certainly glad that most of you guys woke up to the MK Ultra program.
You don't think Katy Perry went to space, man?
No, I don't think that.
You don't think she came in like a dark horse?
Dark horse. Are you talking about the biblical dark horse? It's a good question.
It's funny. It's freaking Oprah Winfrey on the ground crying, or whatever the hell she was.
Dude, Bear. First of all, how you doing, man? It's so good to hear you, Bear. By the way, all right.
I'm exhausted.
You sound tired, bro. Dude, it's like what? Is it like 1:30 there?
It's 2:30.
Oh, 2:39. Yeah, you're done. All right. Well, I appreciate you guys hanging out, on the East Coast. You people in the UK, we're just waking up, get some coffee. That's good. You Australians, man, I want you guys to crack a beer and relax, because it's the end of the day.
Matrix, if he's here,
I mean, by the way, man, if
send Matrix some coffee.
AJ and Timbo, T-Dub, you guys upside down, man, cracking a beer at the end of the day. I mean, that can only happen on a globe. You guys know that, right?
It's hard to drink upside down. I spill a lot of it on my forehead.
I know. It makes you look a little retarded. I mean, stop doing that. Come on. Stop it. You look like you're a mental case. Come on, you need help. Oh, wait a minute. The Earth is down for you, and it's down for me, and yeah, that's interesting. I like that.
That sounds flat. That sounds flat to me.
Yep. Totally, 100%. Without a doubt, it's flat for you, and it's flat for me. That's, I always dreamed of talking to people from, around the world, years ago, saying, hey, man, it would be cool to have like a little place we can go talk to people from Europe or Australia or Japan, wherever. Yeah, that sounds like a fun place to go hang out. I'm diverse. I'm not a liberal retard, but I'm, willing to, share our cultural experiences. That's all. I'm not trying to be a dick, or anything, man. Dude, I live in California, bro. You want to know what it's like to live in California? I will tell you, bro. I can tell you. It's fucking cool. But it's also, pretty pricey too, man. But you can get away. Back in the day, you could get away with murder, but these days, a little harder. But yeah, you can enjoy some surf and some mountains and deserts, and yeah, it's cool.
I went to Venice Beach. That was a bit crazy down there, especially at night. I was walking around at about midnight, 1 a.m.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, Venice is there's no other place I've ever been that's like Venice Beach, ever.
I used to go there for the Saturday, the weekend drum circles.
Drum circles, yeah.
Man, that was good.
Good
drumming and drumming and drumming and drumming. Oh, yeah. And then the cops they tell you have to go away from the beach. Why? Because it's sunset. What do you mean? We're just playing drums and we're dancing and what the hell? You cannot do that. It's sunset. You have to be quiet. Oh my God. Where do I'm living? Somebody tells
you don't see anyone in Australia playing drums like that in public anywhere. There's stuff that you get over there like that, drum circles. Yeah. I don't know, there was crazy roller skaters. We don't get this shit in Australia, yeah?
I mean, we were not on the water. I mean, we were on the beach, like close to the water. I mean, it's like we're away from all the people. It's like, oh, you're bothering the people. You cannot, after sunset, it has to be quiet. What the hell, man? It's like, who put that law? Who said that?
I'll tell you who made that law is some demon fucking possessed Mongo. Okay? That's who made that bullshit law.
I agree with that. It's not the same person.
Yeah.
Because
they're fucking demons, man, in my opinion. That's who
as
made
long
that.
as you're having fun, you're not allowed.
Made that law. Wait a minute, man.
When I was down there on Sunset, they had this crazy push bike parade with all these bikes with lights all over them and playing music, and it was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very.
Probably they had a permit to do that, but we, as a group of just guys with drums, djembes, we're playing.
I hear you, bro.
And we cannot do that because we don't have the permit.
I hear you, bro.
Crazy.
Yeah, you don't have the permit. Yeah. Dude, I was complaining about this kind of activity back in 1992. I was like, dude, this shit's fucked up, man. These people are out of control, man. They want to control everything, man. What the hell are these Mongos? And my brother-in-law at the time's like, hey, man, that's the New World Order, bro. 92, I was like, what? What's the New World Order, man? Yeah. So, yeah, they really want to outlaw any kind of fun or natural activities like going to the beach or.
Dang, you were suspect in 92, huh?
Yeah. I was
shot in 93. I got shot in 93.
Oh, shoot.
Next year.
Oh, brother. Love you, man.
Cool. All right. Still here.
You're still here, baby. Love you, man. Love your coffee. Love talking about
Yeah, actually, I got
food,
some of your
coffee,
coffee from.
and earth, man. Can we talk about food, coffee, and earth?
I got some of your coffee from Nathan Thompson. Man, they're good coffee. Yeah, I still have a little bit. I have to do it tomorrow.
Where are you at?
He's in Vegas.
I'm in Las Vegas.
Las Vegas, bro. I lived there for 4 years, man. And it's 4 years I would never trade for anything. But man, what a city, bro. Damn. What's it turned into? Disneyland. Yeah. It was not Disneyland when I lived there, but it was Disneyland now. It's crazy, man. It's like you walk in, dude, they got an entire hotel that has the fucking, the gondolas with the fucking floating
That's, let me tell you what the Venetian.
Yeah, Venetian. And then you have
nice.
Yeah, you have the New York, which has the big.
I stayed at the Excalibur 2 years after it opened. I was, if I'm not mistaken, I was 18.
Yeah,
I don't know about the year right, but I was either I was 18
like
or I was 20. I was 21. I was 18 or 20. What? You know when it opened?
98.
No. I was walking. I was walking, and I hit a 1,000 quarter slot. So it would have been if I think I was 18 or 21, and it wasn't very old. That should have been around maybe. I bet you it was made in 80s.
Yeah, I think
88, maybe 90. Like that.
Yeah, I think it's old. It's not one of the newest ones.
It was old. It was old now, but
my first time in Vegas, I've been there as well, and yeah, the rooms they're not the same. Once you go to a little bit the upper quality, and the new ones, you see the difference. Yeah, the rooms.
Yeah, it's old as shit now. It's still there. I don't even know if it's still there, but last time I was there was about 12 years ago.
Yes, still there.
Dad there with my girlfriend.
Last time I was in Vegas, I went to the Heart Attack Grill and got spanked for not eating my food.
Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Did you go? For real?
Yeah, I went, and then I didn't finish my burger, and then I got paddled, and then my wife got angry at me because she said that I didn't eat my burger on purpose.
What did you eat? What was your I heard they got some crazy stuff there, and everybody wears freaking like hospital smocks and shit.
No, who paddled him? Who paddled him? A sexy bitch.
Waitress.
A sexy waitress.
Yeah.
There you go.
Good Lord.
You have to bend over on the rack and grab the handles, and they come and give you a smack.
Holy moly. Gee.
I never
What are they gonna do to me? Smack me in my head? Hit me upside
the
head.
You didn't eat that burger on purpose. I'm like, yes, I couldn't eat it.
Yeah, I heard they've got all kinds of weird names for the burger. I can't even imagine if you ordered their biggest whatever. It's probably just ridiculous. Probably some 6 patty, freaking 33 strips of bacon. Just
they even put lard between the patties, man. They put like slabs of lard.
Holy.
Honey, what am I gonna do? I couldn't finish it. She's gonna spank my ass.
Oh my god!
Did I hear new perspective? No. Okay, I'm hearing things. All right, I want you guys to keep an eye on me. If I fuck up, man, let me know. All right?
All right. You all right?
Dude,
Cool. You're hearing shit.
I'm hearing shit. Dude, okay, I was out taking a piss. And I thought I heard a new perspective, man. I was.
That's where you hear that. That's okay. Yeah, pissing is dangerous when you are outside.
Yeah, I was outside. I was away. Okay, I thought I heard him, man. All right, never mind. Fuck, man, I'm hearing things. That's weird.
Come on, how can you piss outside these days, man?
Well, I own my property.
Oh, that's good. It's much
pissed
pissing
outside. I was pissing up.
Back deck.
You go next to the tree and you say, you know,
Go on. No, it's not a deck. It's more of like a side yard kind of deal off the garage. Yeah. Anyway,
he's got a dead zone.
Has anybody ever taken a piss outside? I mean,
yeah, you got a dead zone. It's like totally dead.
You're saving
gross.
saving the planet.
All right, Mongo.
Planet.
Listen, Mongos. Yeah, I'm pissing outside. I'm saving the planet. I'm doing the right thing and by contributing to the earth. Got to contribute to the earth. Earth gives us, we give back.
Nitrogen into the garden.
Of course, that's what I'm saying. It's there is something. It's called 10%. It's like you put 10% of your piss in the water and plant your vegetables, and it will grow. It's like fertilizer.
I totally think that's a thing, man. I used to have this place where I pissed in my yard, and the grass would grow really super green over there. It was all right.
It was all the hops. It was all the hops.
I take away from the grass because I don't want the grass to grow.
But dude, everywhere
from the wine.
Everywhere I pissed, man, the fucking shit grew, bro. And you guys,
you're lying. You're lying.
No. I want you guys to check it out, man. Don't believe me.
Citation.
Yeah, you're lying, dude. It's all dead.
Mongos. I'm talking about a physical thing we can all do, man. We can all go check out, the horizon. Yeah, we can check out a horizon. What is that? Oh, that's where the earth meets the sky, bro. Really? Oh, okay. How do we check that out?
Is dead.
Yeah,
there was a kid on earlier today that he was right at the Black Swan telling, well, the horizon's there. It's there. It's there at 1.
But it's not there. It's the air.
You're seeing it somewhere else.
Yeah, I heard that.
No, it's there. It's there. Man.
Hey, let me ask you, Bear Man. Do you think that guy? Hey, Bear. Let me ask you. Do you think that guy was college educated or not?
I don't know, but I do believe him. I don't think he was faking that he was actually looking for a place to talk about tariffs. Maybe I'm just gullible. I really think he was looking to kind of because he was very either he's really good at acting oblivious to the subject because he didn't know shit about what the hell.
That's true. He did keep saying that he don't know shit about it. I remember that. Yeah.
He was Googling everything,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he was using Grok for everything, right? He's like, I don't know anything about this, right? But I'm just going to prompt everything. So it's just basically like having a conversation with the AI engine.
With Grok, yeah.
Well, wow, good point.
Well, I don't know. At least, I mean, dude, a lot of people come in here and act like they're not even doing it. Just bullshit.
They pretend to read off it. It's obvious that they just ChatGPT'd it or whatever. It's obvious that they're reading off it.
Grok says.
At least that guy was honest. He's like, "This is the prompt I'm going to type into Grok. Are you happy that with the prompt? I'm going to prompt it, and this is what it says." But some people, they're like, "Yeah, I know about that. It's the force that on, and they're obviously reading off the script, but trying to pretend like they're not. That's so cringe.
Okay, I want to back you up on that and say, yeah, that's super cuck, super cringe, super Mongo, in my opinion, man. Okay. Imagine growing up and saying, "Oh, I don't know anything, but I can just like type it into my computer and it'll tell me what I need to know." Mongos. I mean, come on. I mean, I know everything because I have the search engine that tells me everything, and you guys are stupid. What? What's the radius of Earth?
And, like,
I don't know. Hold on,
maybe
man. What's the radius?
20 years ago.
How far is the sun from Earth? How far is the sun? In the summertime, in the winter, in Kansas. How far is the sun from Kansas in the winter or summer? I don't know. Let me Google it. Yeah, these Mongos don't know fuck all, and that's where they're fucked, man. That's where they're like, completely wasted. We just have to pull them out of it, but it's hard, man. It's fucking hard. It's not easy.
No, I mean, it's like, well, let me check the fact check. They think they're getting the actual shit, and that we're just oblivious.
That's the world we're living in, Bear. Is that they're saying, "Hey, man, I don't have to." People that are alive today don't have to know shit, man. And all they do is Google and they fucking chat GPT it or whatever.
Dude, how many phone numbers did you have memorized when you were a kid? I had a shit ton of phone numbers.
God, man, I had like 27 memorized.
My phone number growing up was 788-7579.
Yep. 828-7215, baby. Yeah, check it out.
4 area codes.
714. But yeah, you can memorize shit, but that's kind of what we're dealing with. It's just like high level AI, not super high level, like the Pentagon or those Mongos. Yeah. But yeah, we got some high level shit we can do now, man. But
maybe they'll slowly pull their heads out of their asses after seeing that freaking Katy Perry to space shit, and they gotta wake up, don't they?
Well, that's what I'm hoping for.
Who are they?
And that's what I'm seeing.
No, man, I don't know, like 10% of the people that watch that.
Yeah, but
they have to be like
Bear. Bear, I gotta
Bear.
stop.
Who are they? Who are they?
Hold on,
Those
Bear.
on mainstream TV, and they're shown the bullshit, and they are not shown what you're talking about.
Yep, that's right. That's what I'm saying. They are not going to ever show this complete debacle of the fucking opening the door of the fucking capsule that came back from fucking space. No, they're not going to show this debacle on any mainstream system ever. They're going to show it on TikTok. They're going to show it on Facebook. They're going to show it on fucking, whatever.
I don't even know what you're talking about because I haven't even watched the freaking thing.
Okay. They're going
to watch one little stupid video.
Yeah, it's stupid.
What were you talking about earlier? What are you talking about? The door opens in or some shit?
Shit, he's talking about shit and he doesn't even know what he's talking about.
Yeah,
all right.
I don't even know, dude.
I'll post it. I'll post it.
Right.
Did I fuck this up, man?
I just don't even care. I get
it. I get it, Bear.
Horse shit,
Dude, Bear, I've known you long enough. You know me. Dude, it's not that we care or don't care. We know what's up. And we're just
don't even bother with,
Yeah,
I heard it. But I didn't even watch Shatner. I watched a little thing of him doing the stupid floating thing, and I didn't watch anything else. I just,
Shatner.
It's all horse shit, so why even bother?
Well, I get it, man. Why bother? Well, the reason we bother is because we have to point it out to the fucking Mongos, bro. We gotta point it out to the fucking Mongoloids, okay? And that's what we do. And that's why I'm here. Like, hey, you think you know about space and fucking the moon and yeah, you don't know fuck all. First of all, you don't know shit. And you're done and you're toast. And that's what this whole, latest, space endeavor or whatever has been about. But not one of those Mongols will ever talk about the door not being open too soon.
Ankaci, posledně pana telefonu, megač, tam jednu nemkali,
That sounds like a hot mic to me, but hot mic, maybe hot mic. I don't know who's talking, but yeah, right on, man.
Yeah, let me just
make sure you get your order right. Make sure you get your order right.
Yeah.
You had the 2 double chicken burritos with extra sauce and sour cream. Okay, yeah, I got you, bro. I got you. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it, bro. All right, cool. Yeah, there it is. Thank you, Oblivion. Thank you, Oblivion. Yeah, posting that Mongo cock show. We're entering into a new. Do you guys remember when Elon Musk sent up a fucking Tesla car? Said, well, the reason it looks so fake is because it's real, bitches. I mean,
Nice, right?
if it was fake, it would like totally look totally different, bro. Yeah. I'm Elon Musk. I can say that the reason it didn't look real is because the reason it looks so real is because it's faked. Wait, the reason it looks so real is because what? Wait, fuck.
It looks so fake.
It looks
so fake.
It looks so fake. That's why you can tell it's real. Wait, what? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Wait a minute, man. We gotta straighten this fucking arrow out straight now, man, because I'm a little confused, bro.
Oh,
right? What? What did you say, bro?
Migo, you got background noise.
okay.
It looks so real. You can tell it's real because it looks so fake, bro. What? Wait a minute, man. Who said that? Oh, man. The guy, yeah, that Mongo. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Hey, man, thank you guys for letting me hang out and take a laugh at the most ridiculous shit in the world, man. From Katy Perry going to space to fucking Elon Musk saying, hey, man, you can tell it's real because it looks so fake, bro. I mean, what world are we living in, man? What the fuck is this place? I'd love to know. Because that shit is cruel. I mean,
we can ask Tristan. Tristan might know.
It's cringe.
What the Earth is?
It's cringe.
Tristan, do you know what the Earth is? I guess Tristan doesn't know.
Well,
what's up, y'all?
It's great to know what Earth is. Yeah, it's the cool thing about Earth is we live on Earth and we can check it out. I've been to oceans and mountains, deserts. I love deserts. Oh yeah, yeah.
All right, so I just watched it. What the whole thing is what he like opens it first and then they do the real opening. That the whole horseshit. Yeah, pretty pathetic. Isn't it?
Yeah,
it's also that it opens inwards as well. That's
Yeah, I mean, what does he have? Yeah, that should be good for pressure, right? I don't know, dude. What did he open it up with? A freaking it looked like a pry bar.
Yeah,
Did he have a Matco snap-on pry bar? What's that?
Hey,
Does
Bear.
it matter? The bitches opened the door before he did.
Wait a minute, Mongos. Wait fucking minute, Mongos. Why wasn't he wearing a fucking safety helmet and an orange vest with reflectors, man? You know, like all the other fucking dude. I don't know if you guys have noticed this in the last 10 years, is that every single person that's doing a job on they have to wear like the orange vest with the reflector.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, just shouldn't it have like at least
Bezos,
like
man.
an airline door, like when you go on the plane, they kind of shut it.
Listen
Shouldn't
to
it
me,
have
Bear.
something
Bear.
besides him freaking with a big screwdriver?
I'm gonna pull it together for you, Bear.
What was the screwdriver?
Oh, hey,
What's
guess
that?
what, man? OSHA was not involved in any of the safety requirements for this launch. OSHA.
You think that's
was
even the thing that
absent,
came
bro.
down? You think that thing even came down?
No, well,
You think they just like
come on. I know, no, I didn't. But OSHA was not there, man, to make sure that the electrical systems were.
Man, I reckon that thing landed too hard for anyone to be in it. That thing hit the ground with a pretty big thud, yeah?
Yeah, it did. Kind of made. Wait, it kind of made a dent. Didn't Bezos trip over the dent trying to run around the?
Yeah, he did, and that's what happened. He was supposed to be going with the special tool to open the door and release the pressure so they can push that door in.
Yeah.
And then they accidentally pop out before it happens, and then we're going to shut the door again.
I mean, could there any listen to Bear, Bear, AJ. What a Hollywood script, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's a Hollywood script.
I mean, if they really, did like the moon thing where they kick them out the back of like a C-130 at like 20,000 feet or whatever, and they kind of float down. The parachutes come out and they pull them out in the ocean. And
yeah, we've seen that. Yeah, of course we've seen that footage.
They probably didn't even do that. They're just they just show them getting out. After they show the thing hitting freaking dirt real hard. Oh, good lord!
All right, so we find ourselves at a turning point, an apex of man. These Mongos are kind of faking this trip to outer space, man. I mean, let's show them that. Now, 30% of the people will be like, yeah, man, it's totally fake. And that's us, man. We're the 30%. But think about it, man. There's still a bunch of Mongos that just, dude, they just want to get paid and pay their rent, bro. They don't give a fuck if the earth is round or flat. But 30% of us out here in the world are like, yeah, man. And they give us these little nuggets, man, these little nugs. And this was one of those nuggets. Say, hey, man, why don't you guys figure out what the fuck's going on with this, Jeff Bezos and Katy Perry launch?
Like a little bit more than a nugget. It's like a
dude, it's a nugget.
It's like a 20 piece, not like a 20 piece.
It's a 30.
Pretty obvious.
Dude, I'm telling you, Bear. 30% of the people are like, yeah, he's right, man. Fuck yeah, it's fake. you know, but that leaves 70%, man, are still like, I don't know, man. Fuck it. Yeah. We're up against it. Don't ever forget that. Please, man. We are up against it. The system, the lies of space and outer space and plane fucking flights over a globe from, California to Australia. Yeah. You're fucked, but they know they're fucked. So they just keep giving us these little nuggets, man. Dude, I saw flies on the outside of the space station, bro. Flies on the outside of the space station, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm talking about like, let's bust the fuck out of your ass video.
When was that?
Yeah,
I mean, I remember seeing some freaking moths
like
or some shit somewhere.
2018, man. This chick, she ran a YouTube channel called BS of the ISS. BS bullshit.
That's pretty good.
ISS. And she ran this channel, man, and she got flies outside of the fucking ISS, bro. And I was like,
It could happen, man. They're adapting. They're adapting, dude.
They're just adapting to outer space, bro.
Yeah, that mouse. Remember the mouse? Freaking, he was surviving on the rocket. Maybe he took a couple flies into space.
So I'm trying to correlate it to like, oh my God, Jeff Bezos is fucking up with the opening of the hatch to. Dude, they got flies on the outer side, outside of the ISS, man. Not inside, but outside. Yeah. So, yeah, there's a contradiction going on that has to be addressed at some point. And that's all I'm here to do, man. Help, let's address the contradictions together. I'm cool about it, man. Let's go into the numbers, the physics, radiuses. Yeah, let's go. It's going to be a hard road for you, bro. I promise. It's going to be a hard road. But yeah, very few people step up. And I used to say, take it to the mountain, man. Take it to the fucking top of the hill. Take it to the, if you've got globe proof, man, bring it. Let's go, man. I'm totally into it. Are you a pilot for an airline? Really? Okay. How do you plot your, how do you plot your flight plans, bro? How do you do that? And I've talked to like a bunch of these pilots, and every single one of them, man, like, we just point the airplane over here and this way and that way. Do you account for curvature? No. Do you account for spin? No. We just fly our planes, to our destinations. That's it. And that's, in my opinion, man, airline pilots, flight, any pilot, without a doubt, will admit that they treat the earth as flat and stationary. Every one of them will admit that. And if they don't, they're going to have to come up with some motherfucking mega mathematics to prove otherwise. And they're never going to do that, man. They won't do it. Why? Because they can't do it.
What about Wolfie69 or whatever his name is?
Oh,
Wolfie.
Fucking Wolfie Mongo.
He's a pilot. Now he says he accounts for rotation and curvature.
Well, I would love to bring him in here and talk to him and say, hey, man, how do you do that? How would you account for curvature and spin if you're a pilot? I would love to see your flight logs to verify that, bro. That'd be cool. You got a flight out there?
Way less fuel going east to west. Barely
Yeah.
to him. He saves all kinds of. Apparently.
This is, I mean, I've known Wolfie for probably 7 years, 8 years. I've known of Wolfie. And boy, that guy's a Mongo. Man. He must be getting paid. I mean, in my opinion. My goodness. Yeah. But yeah. Let's go flying on the globe, bro. How do you account for the spin and the rotation and the curvature? Yeah. What are you doing? What instruments do you have on your plane that account for that?
Looks like Chimera wants to chime in. Go ahead, Chimera. What do you have?
I don't know what it is, man. I actually do have one question, and
Ask your question, man.
And it is coming from an open channel, right?
Go ahead.
Why are we told that? And I this come from good faith. Please let me ask this question.
Well, I haven't
Why
said
are we?
anything.
Why? No. I've been in this channel before, and I know exactly when it gets heated. Why are we told that the world is why are we told that the planet is a globe?
Yeah, why? That question, why, is usually either second or third place to the first place question, which is the evidence. Is it a globe?
But I actually want to hear, because look, this is an argument where I actually do think, where I'm like, fuck, if somebody could convince me of this, right? And I really
Well, the obvious,
I say in good faith.
Chimera. I'm going to tell you, Chimera. You don't have to go any farther. I can tell you. Okay.
Okay, go for it. Go.
So basically, they're controlling a narrative. The narrative that the Earth is a globe. They have full control. They have gatekeepers and key-masters, right? So you have to go through certain channels to understand the narrative even better, which is like higher learning, right?
Yeah.
So let's just say.
Let me put my mute on, because I have voice detection on, but it's quite sensitive, so it doesn't come back on you. Okay, man?
Yeah. Essentially, they want to hold that over like the population. So in order for you to ask any more interesting questions about the narrative, you have to go beyond the senses. So in order to trust information, you have to have a hierarchy of structure, which means that you have to appeal to people that are above your specific normal pay grade. So you'd have to be appealing to scientists and astrophysicists and such. And there's a lot of fields that are in this pseudoscientism. So you have to get into those type of fields to appeal to the fact whether someone may or may not know this information. So you, as a regular Joe, probably don't know the information to be true, as in, is the Earth the globe absolutely for certain? You can only speculate as to, like, it may be a probability that the Earth could be a globe. So they use it for control. It's controlling a narrative. And that narrative is that the Earth is a globe. I gave you the straightforward answer. It's used for control, and they're controlling a narrative, which is the Earth is a globe. Very clear, very understood method of control.
When did that narrative begin?
The moment people started trusting someone to tell them what the Earth is, that's when.
Like, no, but I want to know, like, what time period. I'm not trying to be.
Well, think about it. Think about in ancient times, right? We have priests that were telling the population that you can't read the holy book. So, in order for you to understand the words in that holy book, I am the interpreter for you, and here's what it says. So it goes. I'm not done yet. Did you have something?
Oh no, sorry. I was just chiming off you. It wasn't.
Yes, you might feel a little energetic when I'm saying this, because it might strike a nerve, or you might feel anxious to say something, but you'd have to reserve yourself if you want to hear the clear, concise answer. Is that cool?
Yeah, that's fine. No, don't worry.
Okay. So essentially, as far back as people have been letting them being other people to tell them what their narrative is as far as what the Earth is, that's as far back as we can go. So if you depend on somebody to tell you what the Earth is, then that's you think about history. How far back does that go?
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Because I guess I have a reply to it, and this is where it has been unusual to me, where I've been told two different versions of history because I went to two different schools, two different well, because I'm from Ireland, we call them secondary schools, but you call them high schools in the United States or wherever you're from.
Sure.
And this always got me. I was taught in school that people believed that the world was flat, and then they discovered that the world was round through the era of exploration. But this is where it got weird for me, right?
Yeah.
And the reason why I mentioned two schools, right, is then in the other school I was taught the same history, but they didn't tell me that the world was flat. They told me that the people believed that the world was smaller and round. And then they discovered that the world was bigger and round, and that was unusual to me because I didn't understand why I was given cross purposes. Why was I told that the world was believed to be flat, and then round? And then when I was taught in a different school that the world was round but smaller, and then round but bigger, then that made me go, well, why is there an inconsistency in the education? And now, look. I'm not going to lie to you. I am a person that believes that the world is round. That's okay. That's the education.
But so from the academic,
I am a skeptic. I am willing to.
Yeah, excellent.
I'm willing to hear. I'm willing to hear.
All right, so excellent. So you have two narratives that were being told to you. This is what it sounds like for the listener. Is this correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and from those two narratives, how do you know what the Earth is based on a story that's being told to you? How can you have discernment as to what the Earth is between those two narratives?
I can give you a good answer for this. If somebody's telling me is the world is flat, how can I trust that? At the same time, if somebody's telling me that the world is round, how can I trust that? So that's the dichotomy that I have to deal with, which is the proving it either or is a problem. Like proving if the world is flat is a problem. This way, and proving that the world is round is still a problem. It's the same. It poses the same problem to me.
Water.
Yeah, hold on. I just want him to go through his explanations. I want him to complete.
Because think about it. When it comes down to it, with all the information that is presented, where it's like, right, this is why the world is round, and then the information is presented to me where this is why the world is flat. Then what it comes down to is this verification. So how do I verify? How do I verify either or? How do I verify flat? How do I verify round?
Yep.
Okay, so are you asking the question, how did you do it? Or are you saying,
no,
is that a question for the room?
I'm not like, well, it's a question for the room or for yourself, whatever. Anybody that's able to create verification for me, because at the same
there's one guy that was there was one guy that was gonna give an answer, but it was in the middle of you kind of finishing what you were saying, and I just want FED to just tell you. So there's a verification for flat Earth, right? He's gonna give it to you. Just be peaceful. Go ahead.
Airplanes fly perfectly flat every time.
Okay, now FED's asking, or not asking, basically making a statement, sorry, that the planes that fly over the surface are flying over a horizontal plane. So that's one, but if you just hold tight, we got a panel of people that can answer you, okay, Chimera? If you don't mind, just being peaceful for a moment, while the other
100%. I'm not going to be heated. Like I'm
okay, but I kind of have to moderate the conversation, so that way the cues for when somebody's turn to speak is going to be the next one. So that's why I'm moderating. So does anybody from the flat Earth side, could you give Chimera an instance of how we verified the Earth is flat? FED gave one. I want somebody else other than FED to give a verification of the Earth being flat.
Yeah, sure. I'll give a quick one, right? We have countless amounts of long-distance observations and laser tests and other types of tests over huge bodies of water that are literally impossible on a globe. Right? These have been repeated over and over again, and there's no counter arguments to these observations that hold any validity. So yeah, there's another one for you.
Long distance observations, 2 points. Anyone else from the flat Earth side? They can chime in and give Chimera another verification of flat Earth.
Yeah, hydrostatics. It's just the simple behavior and properties of liquid when it's at rest. Just show us that it's horizontal, and it's so much so that it's a gold standard for engineering, navigation, etc. So we establish a horizontal plane of reference using two or one or more surfaces of a body of liquid at rest.
Hydrostatics. So that's 3 points for flat Earth, giving that verification for the Earth being flat. Does anybody else from flat Earth want to chime in and give Chimera a point other than the ones that have been spoken of? Other than the gentleman that has just spoken. So if we have anybody else that chimes in. I'm letting you guys shine, so if you guys each individually can come forward and show Chimera the verification of the Earth being flat, he would really appreciate it. There's 3 points so far. Any other points for the Earth being flat? Okay, so we'll just turn it back to Chimera. Chimera, what did you think about the points?
I take them, but they're not total verification for me. So one thing I want to know is then what is the moon?
Yeah, hold on, Chimera. Let's not jump to your next question. Let's critique any of the answers that were given to you from the 3 points that were shown, right? The first one was FED, talking about planes flying over a horizontal plane, right, of Earth.
Yeah.
So if you were paying attention, you could identify that why they're... I need you to critique their answers and tell me the refutation as to why those do not qualify as flat Earth proofs. Please do that, either individually or pick one of the ones that you think you can debunk.
Oh, I believe
the 3 that were given. I'll give them to you real quick, okay? The first one was planes fly practically over a horizontal plane. The second one was long distance observations by DJ. The third one was from T-Dub. It was hydrostatics, the properties of mechanics of water. So, which one of those do you want to talk about to debunk? Because this is your refutation moment. We're not going to go into another question. We're going to critique as to what reason you gave why those are not flat Earth proofs. Please do.
Okay, I hear you. Okay.
Please do.
Well, with my understanding, the way I understand the universe to be is
Yes. Oh, sorry. I didn't make myself. I'm sorry, Chimera. I didn't make myself clear. Choose one of the 3 points that were given to you to critique. As to refute them, which one would you choose? Choose one of those 3 and refute them so that we can understand that you can say this is not a flat Earth proof. So which one of those 3 do you choose, sir?
Well,
and I'll let the person who gave it to you to help refute, either critique what you said. So please refute what they said.
I'm not come from a place where I'm trying to refute, but I'm coming from a place of trying to understand.
Right. So the understanding, sir, is that we're getting from you is that they're not flat Earth proofs. So that is a bold statement. Now, what I want from you is the reason. Okay, so are they flat Earth proofs or not?
That's too black and white.
Well, it's binary because it's either going to detail that the Earth is indeed flat or it's not a proof of the Earth being indeed flat. So you can choose one of those, but you can't be ambiguous and say you don't know.
You have to allow me to be able to reply in the way that I can.
Yes, I do. And this is what I want you to do. I will, Chimera. I want you to do it, but I want you to do it. I don't want you to be dismissive. See, hand wave dismissing those three logical points. What it does is that it puts you in a position to say that you're not being genuine. Now, a person who's genuine will say, "I have a problem with those 3 proofs, so I'm going to critique it." Like, you show us why you would refute.
that's not a fair point because that's not the position that I'm coming from.
No, sir. It's a fair point. What I'm giving you is the option to refute them and the floor to do so. I will give you the floor so long as you can tell me which one of those points is not a flat earth proof. I need you to show the audience that what you have is a concise argument against them, sir.
No, but
please do so.
You're getting me into
critiquing their points, sir. Yes, critiquing their points. That's what I'm doing.
But
I want you to critique it. What from their point is not a solid flat earth proof?
You're not letting me speak any moment.
If you stay on topic, I will. If you don't, if you divert, I will bring you back.
I haven't even got onto the floor of the topic. You just keep talking.
Well, find one of those 3 points, sir. Choose one. You're free to choose. Choose one of those points.
Can I have a moment to choose it?
Which one will you choose, sir?
Well, I can't remember because we're too busy.
I can tell you 3 of them. Let's go over it. No problem. It's not a problem. The first evidence was flat Earth dude. He said a plane flies horizontally, practically on the Earth. That's a flat Earth, right? That's the first one. The second point was long-distance observations by DJ, proving that the Earth is flat when we are looking over the horizontal plane. And I'm only doing them short so you can remember. The third one was T-dub with hydrostatics, the properties of water. Now then, 3 points, sir. Choose one and refute it because you said they're not flat Earth proofs.
I didn't say that.
Okay, are they flat Earth proofs then?
I didn't say that either.
Well, then you have to give a one way or the other because you're not going to. There's no gray area, sir. No, I can do that because they've given you a concise way to show how the Earth is flat, and you're either going to refute that and say that's incorrect. That is not flat Earth proof, and you can give us the critique. Yes, it is how it works. Yes, if you're not willing to engage, then you cannot hand wave dismiss and say they're not flat Earth proofs. You're going to have to allow it to be flat Earth proofs if you're not going to critique them.
Okay, so what would you like me to say here?
I want you to find one of those evidences that were given to you, one of those 3,
evidence,
and critique it. And listen, this is what I want. Just critique it and say this is not flat Earth proof. This is why. And then when you do that, the person, sir, once you do that, the person will engage with you. The one who gave you that evidence, they will engage with you.
But do you realize that I've only went about like 15 words before I'm able to actually say anything before you're guiding me into a field in which I have to respond to this person based on their claim?
If it's not flat Earth proof, sir, then you have to state why it's not flat Earth proof. That is fair. That's fair.
How is that fair? You don't.
Yes, that's fair because you said they're not flat Earth proofs. That's what I heard you say.
I didn't say that.
Okay, so are they flat Earth proofs?
When did I say verbatim?
Are they flat Earth proofs, sir?
Did I say verbatim?
Are they flat Earth proofs? If you're saying that you didn't say yes, Chimera. You're not going to weasel out of this. If you say they're not flat Earth proofs, or they are.
Are you?
Yeah.
You can't weasel out of the fact that I did not say that.
Okay, what did you say?
I didn't say what you said. I said.
What did you say, sir? What did you say?
I did not say.
What did you say, sir? I'm asking for the clarification of what you said. What did you say?
Over talking me is not the same.
Sir, what did you say? What did you say? Just state what you said.
Right.
Stop asking him and let him speak.
He's not going to Allison come lately. You just joined. You didn't hear the conversation. So I wouldn't speak up if I were you.
I understand your role.
Then what did you say, sir?
No, I understand what your role is.
Sir, what did you say? If you didn't say what I said, what did you say?
Look, if you're trying to argue this notion, that's not the way you would go about it.
Okay, that's just you're escaping away from being held accountable to what you said. What did you say so we can correctly identify what you said and either find out if you did say it was not flat earth proof or yes, it was flat earth proof. What was it, sir?
I didn't say it. I didn't say.
Then what did you say, sir?
Then why won't you let me respond?
Because you're not telling me what you said. You keep going on this meta conversation about what you didn't say. Just tell me what you said, and that would clarify the point.
Okay. Are you able to allow me to speak? Is that okay?
You have the floor, and you're squandering it, sir.
Okay.
Why are you being a bully?
Yeah, that's what
Allison, I don't need your replies. This has nothing to do with you. Chimera, what did you say?
I didn't say anything.
Okay, so let's just review, shall we? Because I think that's what's needed. We don't allow people who are disingenuous, such as yourself. Everybody heard you, including myself. Sir, it's as simple as this. I'm going to go ahead and just tell you what's happened because it sounds like you don't want to say it because it holds you accountable. Now, you wanted to hand-wave dismiss those 3 points that were given to you as flat earth proofs. And you said, that's not flat earth proofs. And then you said, let me tell you about, and sir, this is what happened. I'm reviewing because I know what I was here listening to you. I'm moderating this
you're
chat.
going to presume what I said. Okay, if you're moderating.
You said, you said that's not flat earth proofs. And you said, let me just tell you.
I didn't say
Yes, you did. I have witnesses in the audience who can attest to that you said that. This is not flat earth proofs. And you said, let me talk about, sir, you keep interrupting. Then you said, let me tell you about the, you keep doing it, sir. Then you said, let me tell you, I'm just going to mute you. Then you said, let me tell you about the moon. You said, let me tell you about the moon. That's what you said. Yeah, we're not going to get on that ride. Shouting from the text, you're retards. Well, you either stand by what you say or not. But that's your choice.
But you can also recognize that something is incorrect with what you said.
No, Allison, you're advocating for an incorrect position, and you don't know what was said, do you? Because you came late. I was watching the chat, and I saw you appear. Listen, if you want to go down this road, I will take you down this road because it seems like you want to advocate for a position that's not tenable because you weren't here listening to the entire conversation.
Listen, I wasn't advocating for any position.
Yes, you were the gentleman who was here because a flat earther can't say anything that's correct according to you. So you have to take the position of someone who's obtuse. Someone who's obtuse and doesn't want to talk about flat earth, and anything that we say is incorrect. That's your position.
Bullying people. Yeah, no, that is not my position, and I didn't say any of those things.
Well, then we don't need your color commentary. We don't need your color commentary, Allison. Now let's kind of draw away from this because it's already over with. So let's go back to the premise, which is the topic of the room. Now, do you think the Earth is a globe, Allison?
Yes, I do.
You have evidence of that.
Yes.
What is your evidence for the Earth being a globe?
People going to space and taking pictures and looking at it.
So somebody told you a story about what they did, and that's evidence that the Earth is an actual globe.
No, I mean, it's not just a story. It's
sounds like it to me. So you're believing somebody telling you that they went somewhere.
I'm going to ask you to take it down to you're at a 10. I want you to be at a 6 if you're going to fucking talk to me.
Okay, so we got the tone police that just showed up. All right, you're not going to moderate this room, little girl. You're in the flat earth room. So either get along with what we're saying or skip along, Nancy, because you're not going to tell us what to do.
All right.
Got it?
Yeah.
All right. So it's up to you. You can engage or not. It's up to you.
I'm good.
That's what I thought. So therefore, we're still asking if anybody has any evidence of the Earth being a globe. It's up to you guys to bring forward that evidence, but you have to be held accountable for what you say. We're not just going to skip along and let you go wherever you want. This conversation is important to those who are asking the question, those listening on YouTube, and those wondering if the Earth is a globe. They want to know. And we're giving them a foundation for inquiry here in this forum.
If you're going to engage with people, though, I think that my feedback is, I know you're not interested in it, is to let people actually engage and bring new information and incorporate that instead of just taking the tactic of bullying people around.
Yes, because that's what that sounds like. Somebody asking for the evidence of their claim is a bullying tactic, according to you.
Tried to answer. Yeah. So that's the thing. And that's what I witnessed before I even spoke up.
Yeah, that's because the gentleman was not being genuine in the conversation. He was not answering a question that was pertinent to the answer. Allison, do you just overtalk people when you feel like it because you think you can do anything you want? Are you an entitled child, Allison?
No.
Well, then when somebody else is speaking, you should learn to listen. That's the reason why. That's the reason why you get treated like that. Otherwise, people wouldn't do that.
People don't usually do that. You're doing.
Yeah, well, you have bad etiquette when it comes to conversations.
Okay. Well, this conversation sucks ass, so I'm leaving.
Yeah, that's because you're not getting your way like a child. See ya. Still asking the question, does anybody have evidence of the Earth being a globe? You guys can chime in, or you can do what Allison did and be entitled and want to do what you want. It's not going down here in this forum. Just saying. We're interested and wondering why people think the Earth's a globe. But you have to stand by your claim. You can't just make claims and walk away. It's not what we do here. Anyways, welcome to the forum if you're brand new. Not every interaction has to go that way. It goes that way because they choose for it to go that way. Just saying. What's up? What's up? We got Bless Goku in here. Looks like he's having a conversation with Clipcord. What's up, Clipcord? Shout out to you, bro. Bless Goku, do you believe that the Earth is a globe? Hello? Hey, what's up, Migo? You're back? Yeah, you were hot micing, bro. That's why I got muted. Are you back? Migo, we go?
Yeah, man. Yeah, sorry. I was listening with my nephew, and he's new in this thing, you know. And he said, man, this guy is very, very, very good.
Yeah. I try to keep them on track because, you know, they stumble upon the room and they think they're going to just dominate by coming in here and acting like entitled children. Like this is their form. They can do what they want and tell us what's what. I don't think so.
Even the guy before, you know, when you were talking to him and telling him, you know, like, okay, this is my claim, and can you refute it? And he was like, yeah, man, that guy is acting very, very strange. I said, yes, this is what they do, because it's for religion. Yeah, they don't want to let it go.
The important thing about this forum is that we highlight the suspicious attitudes of those who claim that they believe that the Earth is a globe. So when we're highlighting their attitudes and their motives and the ways that they act when they come in here, it just shows everybody they're not here to provide evidence that the Earth is a globe. They're here to confuse people, and so that's what people get from these guys.
Because I told him, you know, wait and listen, because you will see why he's doing all this. Because he said, why taking all his time? I mean, you know, the guy, he's like trying to go around the question. Why he doesn't just shut him off, you know? I said, no, it's not for him. It's for the audience to listen. And after just like 5 seconds, you said, this is for the audience to know. And so he... Yeah. Because I know you, how you work, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
When it comes to these globers, I don't miss. I listen to what they say, and I want to make sure that it's heard. Because their voice and what they say is important to the one listening. They have to be heard, right? Because the person who are listening, they might have the same kind of question. So I don't want to cut them off when they're actually speaking the first time. I will do so if they're starting a faulty premise. That's when I have to stop them. But other than that, I want to hear what they think of how the Earth is a globe, for sure.
Because you have the patience as well, you know. I mean, I would go mad, and you know, I mean. So I'm trying to be calmer, but I mean, sometimes it's it's not easy. But you're calm, and you know, and the way you react, it's like completely different than I do. So
it takes time for us to curate a platform where it's not just a shit show all the time. it's very difficult because we have a lot of people that are very intelligent, and everybody's chomping at the bit to kind of get a pound of flesh, from the person who's speaking. I get it. I mean, for sure. But the thing is, when these interactions happen, we have to hear the Globers mentality, at least to the effect of how they came about holding on to this belief, right? And then we can start addressing the little nuanced, things that the person says throughout the, why they think it's a globe.
You see, my problem is like, because I was one of them, and I think like, why I'm explaining to you why you're not understanding. You should understand because I understood it. You see, I have still that thing in me that I mean, if I can understand, you can understand it. So, are you stupid? And then I start to lose it.
Well, another thing that I want to highlight too is that everybody in here who's contributed to 24/7, I want them to have a voice too. I want them to speak up. So when I broke it down to Chimera, although Chimera was upset at the end, I wanted each person here to contribute to a part of constructively, right? So it wouldn't be all over the place. So one person can add one thing, another person can add another thing, and then once that was done, then we give it to Chimera, and then Chimera, if he had a problem with it, he could refute one of the points, which of course he didn't want to do. So he tried to stay away from trying to be held accountable as much as he could, as you heard.
That was awesome, man. I enjoyed that so much. Thanks for letting me participate in that.
Yeah, well, I'm more of I want everybody to join in, because I know Mick has good points, Migo Wigo, the people that I've heard before, DJ, Daz, most of the people in here that I've seen before. But I think if we do it constructively together, we become a strong team. So that's what I'm trying to. I want to rally that part of us that when we come together like that. I mean, they have to, and I wanted him, if he wanted to, he could refute any one of those points. He could take it, because he did say that's not flat Earth proof. Didn't he say that? I heard him say that.
Yeah. Because even my nephew was saying that, why he's refuting? I mean, he's not saying anything. He's saying, oh, it's not flat Earth proof, but he's not giving anything. He's just going around and around.
And when I held him to that he said what he said, he's like, no, I didn't say that. You see how it went from he did say that to no, I didn't say that. Why are you saying that I said that?
And this is it's frustrating, It's like you just said it, I mean, why are you lying? Yeah. And then when you lose a little bit, and they go they take that as oh yeah, win, and I make him lose it, And this is why I don't like. Still learning.
Then we had the young lady come in here telling me what's what. Tone policing and such. I'm like, really?
You just come in and you tell us how we have to talk, how we have to do thing. I mean, that was crazy.
Maybe
go ahead, Ben.
I was just I think that was the first time I've ever heard you kind of set it up that way. Or maybe I just missed them there, but I found that very interesting. We brought everybody in one time.
Yeah, I want to utilize the voices we have in here. I mean, I get on here and I love to be on here, but I mean, it's all about us, not me.
Yeah,
you get me? And
sure.
If we do it constructively, I think we can organize it better to where we're not jumping over each other, and I think that's a huge issue I'm trying to solve. So I'm trying to find an avenue of how we can do it where it's not dogpiling different points. Because what we did there was a great way to do it, Talking to the person and then having people chime in to what their point is, and then if the other person has anything to say, they could refute that point based on what that person said, and let the person argue with him. You know what I mean? On the point.
Yeah.
And I'll just be moderating and such.
And because I agree. I think because it was one at a time, they don't really have that excuse to say, oh, it's like a 5-on-1. Not really. Yeah. You're not really speaking to 5 people. It was just 5 people put some in one bucket and gave it to you. There's a big difference.
You could choose from that bucket which one you want to refute if you so chose to. And from there, that person would engage with you from there.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Very skilled. Well done.
It's kind of, I'm trying it out. I'm going to see how it works. I don't know how far we can get with that, but on peak times, like when we have all of the cooks in the kitchen, it's a very difficult process because, yeah, everybody wants a pound of flesh. So
everybody wants to cook.
Yep. What's up, Mer? Yeah, we're coming through so much in the night times lately, so it's kind of cool. I'm probably gonna not be in the night shift for much longer, so we do have SoCan that's just joined us. SoCan, if you're there, I think you're brand new to the forum, unless you say you're not. We got Takeoff, also a part of the room. We're having engagements with people that are brand new to the forum and asking them the question, if they think the Earth's a globe, and if you guys do think it's a globe, what evidence do you have to back it up? So, welcome, one and all. I know Bless Goku's duking it out with either DJ or Clipcord in the text chat.
Thank you. I'm just here to enjoy the show, and I'm not literate in this, so I don't have any strong opinions. But keep doing what you're doing. I want to learn how to debate, how to rhetoric. So you're doing a great job. I don't find you hard. I find you very sincere and passionate. It's not the same to be unnecessarily hard. It just comes with the debate.
Thank you, sir. It's part of the very controversial topic that we speak of. So it's going to cause emotional conversations to occur, which is the nature of the beast, as it were. So, but if you think the Earth's a globe, we do want to hear from you. So you will get the chance to speak and give us your side or your take on why you think the Earth is a globe. That being said, we do have Takeoff still in the wings, and thanks for chiming in, SoCan. But if there's anybody else that's brand new to the forum, like Bless Goku, you can have the floor. I want to ask you the question, what is your position for the topic? Do you believe the Earth is a globe? Or do you know the Earth is flat? Which one is it? So, if nobody wants to answer, then we'll just kick it back to the panel. We got Big Daddy Flurf joined us in the morning. Probably still rubbing his eyes. What's up, brother? And we got, let's see, from the group, Daz68, DJ, Health Angles, what's up? Ildico's in the chat. Julius J. Murs hanging out with us. Migo Wigo is the brother from another mother. We got Mick over fences. Thank you for being a part of the chat. Relay Criterion, Reg Joe, who's deafened, Resolved, T-Dub, the Honorable Shlomo. What's up, brother? Scarlet King's in here. Carr, Rebel Andrus, and AG at the bottom. Welcome, one and all. This is an open panel, so you guys can jump right in. It's a very difficult forum that we have here because it's not just like the other rooms that you jump in where you can say whatever you want and it turns into like 10 people talking all at once. We try to keep it organized enough to where you can hear the back and forth, at least, for the most part. Every now and again, we'll just kind of talk amongst ourselves, but yeah.
Do you have somebody that goes through the fallacies while you guys are having conversations or debates with the other side?
Yeah, we often mention them, and we actually talk about them during the process of exposing any type of logical fallacies. So, what I've heard anyway. So if we talk about a begging the question fallacy or pragmatic fallacy or any other type of logical fallacies, we'll talk about the exact type and what it means. So people can actually look them up when we say them, which these days, you could just easily search on Google when we say the fallacy, and then you could find out if we're correct using it in the context that we're using it or not. But we will kind of talk about them when we use them. I'd say that most of the time, that's what we do. Very few and far between do we just mention them and just keep continuing to have the discussion. Few and far between, if I would say very few. Because I think most of the people that have been doing this for a while, when they mention fallacies, they follow up by telling you what the fallacy means in the context of the discussion. So it's not lost on the audience, right? Because we know that we're always live on YouTube, so it's important for the listener as well as the person we're engaging with. So yeah, we do discuss them. That was my long-winded way of saying, yeah, we do discuss them.
You're good, man. You should really make like a compilation of fallacies that the Glober side propagates through the conversations and debates.
Oh my goodness, dude. That'd be a Santa's laundry list full of... The scroll would hit the ground and keep rolling forward with all the fallacies, man. These guys have. It's almost like their whole worldview is comprised of nothing but logical fallacies. Seriously. That's all it's comprised with. Because you can't have the globe that doesn't exist into the physical natural world if it's something that's physically there. So it has to be illogical. Its only way of existing is illogical.
Yep.
So, but
I've had a couple people who actually work very, very aggressively against the flat Earth, but they are like actually high intellectual people, right? They're not dumb people. So I somehow found, I forget the man's name, the YouTuber's name, but he does analysis of debates. He's not flat or globe. He just does fallacy breakdowns. I sent them debate.
Right?
Yes, there we go. Thank you. And I sent those people, my colleagues, I sent them the debate with Professor Dave and Flat Earth Dave. And I just asked them the simple question, is this how you debate? They could not believe how many fallacies were given out by Professor Dave. That made them stop and think.
Yeah, some people don't realize that in a discussion, a logical premise has to follow the argument. Like, you can't have something that you're arguing for if it's illogical. It's not possible. So the position that you take is of the Earth being something that it identifies as. So if it's something that's illogical, then it violates one of the laws of identity, doesn't it? So it's not the thing you're saying that you identify it as, because you can't identify it as the thing you think it is. So it's a law of identity violation right out the gate, along with begging the question, along with other things that you can attribute during the conversation, like affirming the consequent and other such fallacies. So it is a very difficult task, yes, to keep up with as many logical fallacies, because it's just a myriad of logical, like so much, right? If it was just to have imagine having a discussion with the Glober, who's really intellectual, and letting them know, okay, this is the fallacy, this is the other one, the next one, and like so forth. Like, we'd be talking about, an illogical premise, like, for days. So sometimes I think it's a good thing, but it depends who you talk to. I think it should be more like you're reading the person you're speaking to. So if they're willing to engage in like how it's logically fallacious, then yeah, I think you can have that. But if they're just wanting to get to the content, or excuse me, the context of the conversation, then I think it's better to have them realize that, there's nothing they can provide in the way of evidence. So you have to weigh it out and see if.
Got it.
Every interaction is like unique in the way that you can address the person you're speaking to.
Most definitely. I used to struggle with that. Different people need different things in order to be able to process stuff. And
absolutely.
I got to give my props to you guys. I'm not the type of person to do this type of debate. It's not my style. But I can converse with people, right? And that's what I found. When people are open enough, where they're not like a typical globe-tard, right? Where they're just attacking, and being fallacious. I go down the more hermetic and natural route instead of going straight for the facts, right? Because a lot of people just dismiss them. and I try to appeal to the common sense of people and what's happening in nature and everything else. And 8 out of 10 times, it does help quite a bit.
Well, everybody has a part to play, Mur. So, I mean, we're all part of the same organism. So what we're trying to do is essentially the same goal, is to show people that the world that they've been told is a globe is not. And then, we all have our ways our style, I would say. Our style is effective in whatever category to that person, but it might not be us, like me or you. It could be, DJ that actually wins someone over because his style is what really got to the person. So it would be too proud of us to say either one of us had our specific unique style that actually made that person think. Rather than, somebody in our panel said something that was provocative enough for them to be like, oh shit, I never thought about it like that. But it didn't come from me or you, or you know what I mean? Like we can't be that prideful. So
true. I used to have a small, I'm going to call this complex, where once I came to the realization of the Earth being flat and stuff, I almost got like an ego trip. Like, oh, look at me. I realize shit now, right? I'm smart.
Mm.
And it took me a bit to realize, wait, the debate part isn't for me. That brings me back to like a negative state. This isn't the way I do things, right? And I wish I had the knowledge that you had and the vocabulary to articulate certain aspects of flat Earth and heliocentrism. But it's just, I hear you and I understand what you say, but for me, it's like, that's not me. I can't. That would be faking it. It will be so unauthentic. So I take my hat off to you, man, and to the people in here.
I appreciate it, brother. But every now and again, man, people will fit your style, and that's where you shine. Because there's somebody for everybody that comes in here. Like there's a measure of like what someone needs, and you might have that, specifically for them. So I think in this topic, I think it's very helpful to have, as many people as we do. So everybody's effective. They wait to be matched up to the person, because like you can know when I'm speaking to somebody and they're just not getting it. When like Mick will have a conversation with somebody, they'll start realizing what Mick's saying because his style, what he does, is more effective to him at this moment in time instead of my style. If you can, that was kind of like an example of what. It's cool though, man. Like, I mean,
I just wish that people would start waking up a bit quicker. You know what I mean? It's kind of like sad at this point. After so many debates and obvious information and experimentations and observations and everything, right? People still don't get it, and that's quite saddening.
Yeah. Make you say something?
Yeah, sorry to interrupt. Mur, are you you've been in here before, eh? Were you the one?
Yeah, I used to go under the name Strayus or Piggy.
You had the pig profile picture at some point, right? Okay, yeah, I remember you. I think we spoke to the wee hours at some point with that some other guy, us three. Been a long time, man. Come back.
How you doing, man? Haven't
Not
seen
too
you in a
bad.
while.
Yeah. Good to hear you, man.
Same. We'll definitely catch up. I sent you a friend request right now.
Let me see. Been a while.
Yeah, I had to dip real life to Cobra a bit.
That's cool. Were you not of the more concave side of things?
Nope, that was not me, man.
That wasn't you, okay.
Nope, I promise you that.
Shit. Yeah.
I had like a couple of weeks where I was interested in it because I kind of had to be objective with myself and say, no, I can't. I'd react the same way I reacted to Flat Earth when I was a Globetrotter. So I'm at least going to listen to it, right? And see what it is. So entertain it. But besides that, I never was like, oh, the Earth is concave or whatever. None of that.
Okay. Yeah, I think perhaps it was during that time when you were entertaining it, maybe, that we had our prior conversation. Because I could have sworn that I remember you at least bringing it up when we were chatting.
Could be, man. That could be.
Maybe not. Okay, my mistake then. Either way, good to have you back, man.
Thank you. I've got some plans for next year and the following years. Some books are being written and some projects are being made right now. So let's see where it takes us.
Get her done.
Nice.
Shout out to any new person that's joining us right now. We got Lats in the house. What's up, Lats?
Yes. My name is Lat.
So
I'm feeling drunk. That's what I'm feeling. I'm drunk. I think.
Oh boy. I was just going to start to engage with you, but that you said that, I just kind of went back a little bit. I'd rather have you just listen, I suppose, than versus engage with you.
No, please engage with me, please.
Well, no.
I got
There'll be
like
a few of those on the grounds of saying that you're drunk, so we can't.
I got like 100,000 viewers on Twitch right now. They want to know what you got to say. Answer me, boy.
Yeah,
boy,
that's not how we
racist.
do
What the
things.
fuck? Call someone boy.
Yeah.
Engage with me. I'm not drunk, but I'm naturally stupid.
The world isn't flat. How about you engage with me, pussy?
That's not gonna work.
Did you bring a ring at least? Fuck, man.
Yeah. Well, Twitch said to tell you that you're a gay cunt. You're a gay cunt.
I don't know about all this.
That's
I think at some point, if you have that many followers following you and they hear how just ridiculous you sound right now, I'm pretty sure you might lose some followers.
But this is your chance, bro. This is your platform, to pop off. Pop off, tell them, is you flat or not? And explain, you gay cunt.
Yeah, but I'm not going to do it based on how you're saying, the conversation should go. You're using just rude tactics, man. You don't have to be that way. We can actually have a conversation that doesn't include you acting like a jerk. Right?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's stop swearing and let's stop slurring and just talk.
I don't think I sweared or slurred, sir. You did.
No, I did, and I'll stop doing it if you just engage for a minute.
This is drunk Megalian dialect.
Judging from his accent, he's probably Australian, which means he's not a real country.
That's not right.
Not a real country.
I am Aussie. Shut the fuck up.
No, but listen, man. If you do want to engage, and all that bravado that you have there would simmer down, yeah, we'll have a discussion for sure. If you're able to handle the conversation, but what I mean by that is that if we ask you questions and you answer, and you ask some questions that I answer, we have a back and forth. That's fine. Yeah.
Can we do that? Can we please do that?
Yeah. Let's ask your audience. Well, I'm going to ask you to show your audience something very important. Now, your position is that the Earth is a globe, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there any evidence that you or your viewers have, because they can help you with this one, how the Earth is an actual globe? Not just believing that it's one, but show for real that it's a globe. What evidence can you produce?
Footage of going out of space.
Okay, so what from that shows that the Earth is a globe from the footage?
You can see it's a rounded place.
Okay. So in order for you to make a statement like, I know it's a rounded place because I've seen this footage, how can you test that claim on the ground?
No, you can't. You have to go out of space.
So can you do that?
Yes.
Have you done that?
No, it's not worth the money.
Okay, so you can't do that, or rather, because of the money? Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, so how do you know the claim is true then, if you can't verify it?
Because I've seen video evidence of it.
Yeah, I know, but that's circular, because the thing that you're trying to prove is the video evidence. So you got to prove that it's true by you doing something to prove that it's true. You can't use the same thing that was your claim, that the video evidence is of the Earth as a globe, and then just say, well, because the video is showing the Earth as a globe. That's just circular. You're using the same thing that you made your claim with to be the evidence. It has to be.
By that metric, nobody can prove anything. It means you have to do it yourself, which means we have to all spend like $1 million and go to space. Like, we can't all do that.
Right. So the standard is empirical evidence would be the standard. So if you say that this is actually a globe and you've seen it, well then, if it was you that's seen it, then it would be different than you saying somebody told me, or she showed me a video of what it looks like. You could say, I took a look for it myself. I witnessed it. It's empirical.
Yeah, I personally can't afford a plane ticket to China, so I don't believe in it.
Yeah, but it's not about believing in something that's an ordinary claim. Something like that can be tested ordinarily. An extraordinary claim, you just gonna have to let me have this conversation with Latz, man, because he was drunk. All right, so going back to this gentleman here, if you can't verify the claim of the video that you said identifies the Earth as a globe, then how can you prove it to yourself or your listening audience?
Because they seen it on that. Dude, look up the Earth, and the first thing that comes up is it's a fucking planet, bro.
Yeah, but you're looking at a video. You're not testing it yourself. That makes it difficult for you to say that you've already tested it yourself and you validated that it's a globe. You're basically believing a video.
Dude, I don't know, dude.
Well, it's important, right? This is the important part where your listeners get to hear you actually realize that there's nothing you can do to prove that the Earth is what they're showing you in that video, other than you believing that that's what it is. So the standard should be you being able to test and verify the video is true. That's the standard.
Yes.
For you and your listening audience. Anyway, so is there any other method by which you can tell, other than this, that the Earth is a globe?
Music.
Okay, how? With music?
I can see, dude, like you win. At the end of the day, the Earth is a globe, bro. And there's no way of proving it physically.
You can think of anything you'd like. Latz, this place that we're in right now, this internet, you can believe whatever you want. At the end of the day, our standard is always empiricism, right? Empirical methods to verify the thing that we make a claim for. That's all.
Yeah, but empirically, what changes what you know the Earth is flat? Nothing. You're still stuck here.
Well, it's changing a paradigm. I would consider it a paradigm shift, which means that once I used to think the Earth was a globe spinning in the vacuum of space. I used to believe in things that people told me to, and I took information for granted. And then I started to critically think for myself, which changed my perspective on all things that I would think about. I would start to investigate claims that I automatically thought were true, which made things seem very real to me instead of something that was something I can't prove. And I would just trust people. I stopped trusting people, and I started researching the claims. And it doesn't matter what claim it was, because, went from flat Earth to, the food industry to anything, right? It touched medicine, and every aspect of a claim that was being made, I could research and test and verify. If I couldn't do that, then the claim would go into a category of, something that I would just either have to trust, or I couldn't verify it. So I would have to make a choice. You know what I mean? Like as you do, making a choice whether the Earth is a globe or not. You're making a choice. You don't have to believe it to be a globe. You choose to believe it's a globe. It's very different. Nobody's holding you to that idea, sir.
How about you believe your dad's mom can't shut up?
Don't know what that has to do with what we're talking about, but
dude,
I think maybe this conversation has run its course, Latz.
No, dude. It's not a fucking globe, dude. I've seen video footage, cunt.
You just said it's not a globe. Did you hear yourself?
Yeah, it's not. It's a fuck. It's not a fuck.
I wonder what your listeners think about that statement.
The listeners watch NASA, dude. you watch NASA and you can see it's a fucking planet, bro.
Well, I mean, they can believe what they want, but once again, that's not the standard. The standard is you verifying for yourself that what you've seen is true or not.
Yeah, but you can't. You don't have the money to. Do you think NASA's lying to you? What you're saying?
Well, that's a bit irrelevant when it comes to me testing the claim, whether or not it's true.
Wait,
So
what
the
is
evidence.
what is the motive for NASA to lie to you? Answer me that.
Well, if you're thinking about motive and you're making NASA out to be like a human, you're giving the corporation, it's called anthropomorphization. So you're giving something that's not human qualities. You're talking about an organization as it were a person lying to you. So the corporation itself is comprised of individuals who work there. It's not one single person, it's many people.
Yeah, but you're saying it's like a movie company. It's what you're saying.
It's a what?
A movie company, like it's faking. That's what you're saying.
Oh, a movie company. No, I mean, people think and they operate under the impression that they're doing work for an actual organization that's furthering humanity, in by which they believe that space and, traveling to it is something that will bring humanity to the next leap forward in innovation and technology.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I don't even know what I think anymore.
Well, it's good to start there and then work your way forward by asking questions. Sound good?
Yeah, but like you.
Yes?
I concede.
Okay.
I got nothing to say.
Thanks for your time, lads.
Sorry, dude.
No, you don't have to be sorry. It was a okay conversation for the most part. Wasn't too bad.
Maybe
Anyway,
come back another time. I don't know. It's up to you, man.
If there's anybody else that wants to chime in, we just had a conversation with Lance. Well, we as in me, but if anybody else was listening, I consider you the listening audience a part of this as well. So thanks for whoever's listening on YouTube. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, if you want to join in, don't forget, there's a link at the bottom of the YouTube channel where you can join us here on the politics server. It's about 96,000 people on this server, and we're the top room in this server. So appreciate the server mods for letting us kind of set up shop here. So we do appreciate that, and it's getting the word out. And as you can see, individuals like Lats and so on, Bless Goku and whoever comes in here, kind of opposing the views, have a floor. They can speak of what they think the Earth is and stand by their claims, perhaps defend them. But each and every person and every interaction is very different from the next. So all are welcome. Come one, come all. I almost sound like one of those carnies, right? Step right up. Don't be shy. It's only 25 cents here. You want to see the invisible globe? Step right up. Doesn't exist. Okay, Apoc's here. Don't talk shit about him anymore. Everybody be quiet. What's up, bro? Just hanging out with the FE fam. Dude, it's like 3:19 in the AM over here where I'm at. I'm in the Midwest of the USA. The good old USA. Had some stuff happen in the news lately. I mean, Katy Perry going to space, and a lot of people saying that's bogus, that's fake, and that's coming from the Globe side. It's just relevant. That's why I'm mentioning it. Really doesn't have anything to do with the topic that we talk about, other than it's kind of funny that they try to attempt to do this PR stunt, get people all mixed up with that kind of stuff, and even the normies are calling them out. That's bullshit. Yeah, well, we think so too.
We already knew that.
But we already knew that, baby. You guys are just lagging behind. Let me tell you what. And you can tell because look at the politics server, the image that they put on there. I'm telling you, bros, that little picture at the very top of the politics room that they changed it to, that's going to get this room a little bit more attraction. Because they're going to want to talk about that in this room, man.
What do they call them now? Astro hoes?
Oh, snap.
I saw that earlier. Oh, man, that's funny.
Yeah, but they're just making it a circus now. It's just like, I mean, you'd think people would just be like, come on, man. Like, what are you doing? That's a bad look. And look at the way their pose is. They got the, you know.
Bro, they're filming for a movie. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a TV series cast. It's crazy.
That's all the debunk to that. Is APUC here?
They fall asleep.
Yeah, what?
Dude, it's so that stuff is so dumb, dude. Like with the whole them going to space and whatnot and making it like all about feminism and dude, it's just like everybody's tired of that. Like the way they're always got this agenda. Even the normies are like they're calling bullshit on it. Not the fact that of course. I think was it InfoWars? One of the guys from InfoWars, not what's his face, but the other guys they have on, were calling it like, yeah, they're just like, no, this is bogus, dude. This isn't.
Yeah, he's all. This is embarrassing.
It's embarrassing, yeah.
Yeah.
Apoc's like, fuck, dude, I know, right? Like, that's what we've been telling you, fool. Jeez.
That's just funny though. I mean, when you look at it, like in the big picture of it, it's like I think, like you were just saying, more and more people are like, "Wait, what? Like, it's the world's a stage." I mean, like it's just they're like they're solidifying that statement. You know, like yeah, the world is a stage. And then you have even Dave McKeegan was like. Obviously, he's still saying he's gonna. They went to space and all the bullshit rhetoric, but he's like, but even he was like, but it's clear that they wanted to do a photo opportunity for Jeff Bezos to open the door, like he's trying to do damage control, I guess, or whatever. But even him's like, yeah, it's the stage. It just
wait. I have
we can use this, guys. What I'm saying is we can use this because they posted it up in the politics server, so it has a short little relevance to like what just happened with their little space flight. And as people pour in here, we'll be like, hey, you know, the politics server has put up an image. What do you think about like it can be we can use that as a talking point to bring them into the conversation because obviously it's something relevant to the normies, you know, and their culture for space, you know.
Yeah.
Apocryphon, does Bezos still like within this like I'm gonna call it a movie, right? With the women going to space and like Katy Perry and stuff. Is the rocket that Bezos uses still shaped like a penis?
Yeah, the big.
That's a huge Johnson. Get over here.
Wait, so you got the 6 women riding on a penis? That's insane, man. This belongs in Pornhub, not on YouTube.
Oh, you know they're gonna make some ones are gonna produce a porn with them. The 6 astronauts that are in a giant penis. You know, some fucking porn producers like coming in his pants right now to the opportunity. Like this is perfect.
Insane, man.
Like, I can work
there was a lot of imagery that was used in that whole thing too. Did you see that? Like that a Baphomet symbol, and they had just stuff that they were using in there. It's all symbolic, dude. Like all the stuff that they had, like the stuff they were talking about. It's like,
yeah,
it is rife with like satanic like items all over the place. You know.
You could tell they chose their words very carefully too, like how they were explaining it, and like almost like they were script, you know.
Damn, you think? You can thank Captain Obvious for that one.
Right.
They keep on doing the same thing over and over again, taking everything that's supposed to be eternal and spiritual and making it physical, and then corrupting it as well.
I have a speculation for that. what just happened as well. I mean, back in 2005, they easily tricked 10 people into thinking they went to space, right? In a TV show called Space Cadets on a reality TV show budget, right? And you have a look at the people, they're up in the capsule, right? And they're just looking at screens that go around this mock-up capsule, right? And they're looking at the globe, and you should see the looks on their faces, right? If they never told them that they were getting pranked on a TV show, right? And they released them and everyone cheered, right? Those people would be claiming that they went to space and that they have footage of it, blah, blah, blah. I mean, on such a huge budget, I mean, would it be that hard to trick 6 304s into thinking they went to space? I mean, it's just a speculation.
Put them on a vomit comet style deal where they're inside of something, and then put this
something, yeah,
doing a parabolic arc, and then have the little windows. Because you can, I think, if I'm not mistaken, they have the technology to make windows into like computer screens, and then just have this like image of like you do the parabolic arc, and then have the screen look like it's showing the Earth outside. Like, who knows, man? Fuck.
Yeah, I mean, they were easily able to do that exact thing back in 2005.
Yeah, so they can do it. It's not beyond them to.
Yeah.
I saw it on TV, therefore it's real.
Yeah, unlimited money right now, and 20 years later, technology-wise, right? It's not impossible. That's for sure.
And they're not even categorizing it. They're not even categorizing it as going to space either, man. They're saying that they just went up really high and did a, parabolic arc, and it came back down. So it's not like they're going to space. Not in that sense.
But they're actually telling you what happens with space rockets, though, right? Because that's what they do. They just come back down. They don't go up.
They go up and go back down, yeah. It's silly. But
I swear, even the technology that they show us, like that they invent, I think like it's all just backlogged in some archives that they slowly, time after time, take out and introduce to us.
It's the world we live in right now, man. It's what it is. We have to deal with it in a way that exposes that. But that's what this channel is for. It's meant for that. So we can have it relevant for now and talk about it a little bit and bring the people into the discussion. Because right now it's plastered on the politics server, image or whatever. Which gives this room a bit of an advantage over the other rooms at the moment. Get what I mean?
Yep.
Because more people are going to want to talk about that and then come in here and be like, well, so what are you saying? Katy Perry didn't go to space? She didn't sing her famous song Alien when she was up there?
This room is more influential than people realize. When I open up my room or go to different rooms, somehow if the word, just the topic, flat earth is mentioned, people go on a tirade and like, what the, start cussing and all that. I'm like, yo, bro, this isn't the flat earth, so you can go up there, talk to them. We don't really debate that shit, right? No offense, but like, it's not what I do. I'm not good at that. I don't want to entertain that. Go do it somewhere else, right? Almost every single day it happens once or twice.
Send them our way. Bring them in here. Let's go. Where they at? Where they at?
Yeah. So I'm still been like scouring their social medias, the 6 chicks, to see if any of them have posted their GoPro. All of them had GoPros. All of them had cameras. And I'm like, dude, why? What's going on, dude? Like, they haven't posted all the full footage. Even like within the cabin, they had like 6 cabins or 6 camera, or I think 8 cameras on the inside of it, like circling them inside to get every angle, and or for each one of them, I guess those 6 cameras. And like on the last time they did this Blue Origin thing, they showed like the entire flight, like of them going up and stuff.
Yeah.
But they're not doing it for these girls. So I'm like, what the fuck? Where is that footage?
Well, you never know, APOC. You never know. One of the cameras that they didn't count on, it was filming them, might catch them maybe taking a vape smoke, like the one that he didn't count on that was on. He's like, shit, I didn't know that camera was on over there. I'm just kidding. I'm taking a jab at the final experiment. But we got Jedi that just joined the room. What's up, Jedi? And
morning, mate. You
did you see the image they put up for this server?
No. What's going on?
Check it out.
Oh my fucking god! Seriously.
Yeah, then we're gonna get noticed now because that's the main image. They just changed it. Like I was in here just like not 30 minutes ago. They changed it.
Awesome. Drag people in here.
Yeah, dude, we're gonna be more popular than any other room lately. So yeah, that they put that image up, they're gonna want to come in here and ask us, "What about Katy Perry went in space?" And then we can use that too.
That'd be great. What about these people who went 60 miles up in the sky?
Mm-hmm. It's all good in the hood.
It's interesting though. They said they went 6 miles high.
60
miles. I was trying to really think about it because I remember. I think it was a flat Earth dude. He said he met up with Matt here in California, and they measured, using the map or whatever. I guess they came up with 3,900 miles or 6,000 miles. I forgot what it was, whatever it was. But I'm like, that's crazy to think there's that much still to go up high, and these people are like, oh yeah, the ISS is so far. But it's just right above it, as far as the footage of things going high, amateur balloons that go up, they're about. It looks like they're the same altitude, 180,000 feet. I just trip out dude, that's. I think we've been, it's easier to prove to these Globers, no, they're not that far, dude. Not that high. I don't know.
I think you do know, APOC. I think you do know, bro.
I do know.
Yeah, we're pointing it out to them. That's can't get away from it.
Yeah, they just
Oh, who's it? Redacted? Yeah, thanks, DJ. Redacted's the one that Jedi showed me this morning. But was that the first or the second one? Because Jedi, the one you sent me was a second take of
the
reaction.
So they usually do a longer broadcast with other news items, and this was just cut out from that, or a bit to the side from a regular news item. But yeah, it's very interesting, isn't it?
That the way they put it, and the guy was just shaking his head just kill me now. He just didn't want to hear about it. That shit was funny, dude. And Robot Polisher came out with one too, bro. Where InfoWars is talking about it. There's two different instances where InfoWars has got it on the top of their news feed. So they're like, dude, this is, fucking hell, bro. Why can't we do better? They're basically, this is fake, bro. It looks fake. They're the ones saying it. Normies, bro. This is all normie stuff.
Yeah. This is all normies, or even alternative media normies, right? There's different classes of media and so on, but even an established alternative media are just pouring in on this type of shit, man.
Hopefully, I get recognized later when I start doing my videos, man. Maybe that will draw in some attention, and maybe I'll get on one of those shows and talk to some people.
That's the plan, man.
I hope so, man. I really do want to get to the level where I'm talking to them dudes on InfoWars. I hope.
Man, it's getting some attention that this thing was faked. I'm seeing there's YouTube videos coming out from New York Post and The Sun, Fox News, Tim Pool.
They're not putting it on the same level as, people actually doing what they call quote unquote research for space. This is just like a joke to them. It's it's a mockery to them. It's you're mocking space, man. So we're gonna call your shit out. And so that's kind of it's like an infighting kind of thing if you think about it.
Yep.
It's like infighting for globies.
Because even in the argument, the medium of space still exists. So let's argue about whether they went there or not.
Yeah. There's a fucking mannequin, bro. Did you see that shit?
No, it
wasn't. Oh yeah, I'll post
There's a fucking thank you, DJ. Yeah, he's gonna post a gift, dude. Mannequin. Bullshit, dude. Like, come on, bro. Fucking dolls in there in that little cabin.
The fuck, man.
Yeah. There's a fucking mannequin in there, bro. That's some real bullshit right there.
Yeah, it's a good channel, Redacted. They do some interesting stuff.
Yeah, it's not bad. They need to get us both on their Jedi.
Yeah, right.
Gonna have a discussion with those guys.
That'd be cool.
Me, you, Indio, Amish. Fucking hell, bro. The globe destruction.
You know,
have you guys seen the boss man? I don't know where he went. Has he been absentee? India, where you at, homie? He's probably got busy. He's like, I'm working over here. I'm working over here.
He's probably somewhere listening.
DJ, that amongst the other mannequins they got going on, that's another one. But yeah, Crit's worst nightmare looks real to me.
The fuck. I'm now starting
It's almost like he's trolling the globe as this Crit's worst nightmare guy in a way.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, show him the other man. I was talking about the one for the Blue Origin. The one did you post that one? The mannequin from the inside of the cabin of the Blue Origin.
I don't have that one.
Oh fuck, dude, who has that one? I wonder. It's not even in chat. It was a while ago. Oh, it was Clipcord. Are you there? I think it was Clipcord. Was it Clipcord? Let me look.
I think what's good about this Katy Perry Blue Origin coverage in the mainstream is that it's showing the sheeple, right? That it's okay to question some of this stuff.
It's like conspiracy light.
Where the hell is it? Nah, it's erased. This chat's memory doesn't last too long. What's that one of, APOC? The one that you just posted?
That's the only video that I found, like, because remember how they all had cameras? And you can see them in the other videos, the packaged video that everyone shows, like the only video where they already cut it for us, you know, for the world to see. Well, this is the only one I've seen, like, finally, where
there it is. Sorry, APOC. Yeah, look, dude. DJ, Jedi.
Shit.
You slimy little snakes. Fucking mannequin, dude.
Yeah, and by the way, I was gonna say this earlier. It's really interesting because once again, we've been trying to tell them there's no such thing as a horizontal or a horizon on a sphere, on the surface of a sphere. Literally, it would have to be where you cut the ball in half, and then you can create that 360 horizon around you. Like, no matter what they want to fucking argue about, that's the only way to get what we see in reality every single time that there is a high altitude balloon that goes up. it's a circle around it, and it's horizontal, and it's like that's just the way our optics work. Like we're gonna fucking create the circle with our own eyes to the limit that you can see in all directions. Just like when you're in the ocean. I don't know if anyone of you guys gone deep sea fishing before, or you're miles off the coast where you're surrounded by water, but you literally see the same thing. There's just water in a 360-degree view. And if you go higher, you go higher, you go higher. If you were to get a drone, still nothing but water in a circle. Now they're in this thing that went high up apparently, but it's just no different than like those amateur balloons that they send up real high. You fucking see a circle around you, but globe idiots are like, oh, that's the curve of the earth. Like you dumb shits, you can't fucking have that in the sphere. Yeah, you're true, DJ. You do see it. Like it goes. It has that effect, that wobbly effect. Like it goes straight to curve for a short second. You can see it straight and curve. Yeah.
Yeah, well, they're getting better at cutting out, when the lens pans in a way that shows it curving. That's a nice little clip that shows it.
That's the only like 3 seconds that they show. It's her video on her social media, and she's like talking to Hi Vietnam. I'm the first Vietnamese woman in space, or whatever the fuck she says in her language, and then they show like that little. That's the only part that they show outside the window. Like, why they fucking cut off? Why don't they show like the whole video? They'll prove to us like exactly what I'm saying. You're just gonna see a fucking big ass quarter beneath them, a huge fucking quarter beneath them. That's all you're gonna see.
I like the way these women are going on talk shows and having to defend the fact that they've been to space and have done special scientific research for the 4 minutes they spent in space. It's fucking hilarious. They're very offended. Good. Be offended. It was shit.
I'm gonna look for more. I'm gonna look at all their TikToks right now. I look through all their Instagrams. And go through all their find something. Nope, Katy Perry. Imagine that you have 8 million followers and you don't put one fucking recorded video of this amazing thing that like you out of billion of people fucking can only you've done something that billions of people haven't. You have 8 fucking million followers and you still haven't put like this fucking asshole posts like her dog getting a fucking haircut, but won't post her fucking video from alleged space. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Shit like that just reeks of fucking stocks.
Yeah, that's bullshit. When you've got a society and people getting fame by what they post on their Instagram feeds because of the things they can stand next to when they take a photograph, then I'm pretty sure that this would be something that they put on their Instagram feed because they're standing next to the vacuum of space, women in space and all that jazz. This is an achievement. Why is it not on your fucking page? Bullshit, man. It would be.
Mm-hmm.
Super sus. This even like Amanda Gwynn, the one that I think she's already a fucking astronaut, like on other missions and shit, and she still hasn't fucking posted anything. Like, what? This makes zero sense, bro. Or Gail King, Gail, yeah, Gail King. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, Puck, I don't know what's wrong with your microphone, but it sounds like it's under your armpit.
Oh yeah, it's mine. Hold on. It's dying.
Yeah,
that'll be better.
Yeah, much.
When Bluetooth starts to die, that happens. They go like underwater or something. I don't know.
Yeah, you sound like
I just don't trust these hoes, bro. I just don't trust them at all. They're liars. They're snakes. What's the other one? Yeah, Aisha Bow. There's another one. And she was the one that was holding the GoPro the whole time. She still hasn't posted nothing. I wonder if they got like told like, no, don't post anything. You know what I mean? Like they must have. Like even Jeff Bezos' wife, like, hasn't fucking posted anything, bro. Like what? She had a video too. She had a camera too that she was filming. Real fast.
Oh shit, dude. Fucking Benny Johnson got a hold of this. I didn't click on it yet, but I want you to see this.
What is it?
Hold on. I want to take a snippet.
Okay.
I haven't clicked on it yet, but the normies are fucking like bulldogs out there right now. Check this out. I posted in the text. I haven't clicked on it. Oh shit, dude!
Face stunt with CGI. Wow.
Damn, god damn! You see? Look at the topic though.
Wow.
Shock video proves Katy Perry's spaceflight was fake? Question mark. How does the door open on a spaceship? Golly, dude. They're getting, dude. She's getting lambasted, bro.
Yeah.
Look at the beginning of his video, but it looks like a giant dick from fucking Austin Powers.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, they were doing the bit that I was doing earlier. He's
My
using
mommy
the
said
Austin.
no more skibidi toilets, so I left a poo-poo in her chocolate cake. This is Ohio, home of the Gritty and Rizzlers. I'm having skibidi toilet withdrawals. I'm going insane if I don't watch episode 99. I will annihilate mankind with an hydrogen bomb. Fortnite legendary Bush. Fortnite legendary Scar Boogie Bomb. Busting like Gaius and...
What?
I do say that gentleman is not valid because it says it's valid.
Yeah.
That's weird, right?
That's why
You're not valid.
That's why it took me so long to find him. He was so far down the list. Now, do we ban him or should we just keep?
Dude. It's got Jeff Bezos as like Dr. Evil, you know, from Austin Powers. Like Benny Johnson, he put his face on Dr. Evil. Oh, it's so funny, dude. Like he has him laughing and shit. I think I'm gonna take 13 minutes away and look at this shit. Watch fucking Globies on Globie action. Let me share the. I'll share the link. Oh shit, dude. I'll be right back. This must be good.
All right. Dude, not even Blue Origin has fucking video from anything, bro. That's dude, this is sus. I wonder if they're just evaluating all the footage before they put it out because they know it's going to be critiqued. Oh wow, I can't find shit. Is Pads in here? Hey, Pads, your comment right now, dude. The way they landed, like,
Yeah,
I
it's
don't know,
bullshit, bro.
That
It's
would have fucking
bullshit.
hurt somebody's fucking neck, dude.
I'd have broke your back, bro. What?
Seriously, dude, that was like a hard fucking boom. Like, dude,
Yeah,
come on.
proper. That's a proper impact, that, bro. I'm not being. Even the guy says that, Benny. These guys are on the wrong side of 50. They're like, not old people, but older, right? That would fuck up the back of like a young man, bro. Like,
Yeah, dude. Well, Gail, she's fucking like in her 60s, but 70. Like,
no way, bro. Ain't no
dude,
way she's.
she's Oprah's age, bro. They're like buddies, bro. Yeah, let me
Fucking
find
hell. Just the smoke and the impacts, bro, is ridiculous.
Yeah, dude, there's no way, bro.
No, I'm not having it. I'm definitely not having it, man.
Dude, Gail King is 70 years old, bro. You want to tell me that a 7-year-old like just was cool with that impact, bro? Was able to come out and kiss the dirt? Like, yeah, that's good. Get the fuck out of here, bro. There's no way you're hitting something like that and not being like, I might be concussed.
No, mate, honestly. I want to know the speed they actually hit the ground at, but because it just stops still as well when it hits the ground. It doesn't even like move or.
You know what's funny too is here's what I don't get is like I would like to know the elevation of where they're at because I did see a negative elevation on their monitors.
Yeah,
it showed a negative elevation. Unless I mean that's
the Hollywood basement, bro.
They're in the. I guess the desert does have like valleys.
Oh, true.
So maybe maybe that part of the desert is below sea level, but I don't know. Just really weird, like that their speed coming in so fast, bro. Like, I would break my back, let alone a 7-year-old woman's back. It would be interesting to see them like in an interview and ask like, "Hey, how was that landing? That looked pretty rough." Just to see what they say.
I don't know what that hand thing's about that DJ posted. That fucking looks like a crash test dummy or something.
Yeah, that hand definitely looks like a.
Yeah, look, apparently the hand, right, is from it's actually claimed to be a dummy, right? It's from like a 2017 test launch they did, and someone snapped that shot and said this is from the Katy Perry launch, so I don't think we should use that.
Yeah. Fair play.
Yeah.
I think like that's a big fuck up that. How have they allowed that? But yeah, fair play.
Mm.
Like the way they open the door from the inside as well now though. Like it just looks like a fucking shed door or a back door to your house or something, man.
Yeah. Another video.
But I hate to play devil's advocate, but they do claim that that's how the door opens, like inward, right? If you have a look on their website, it shows like video of the capsule, and it's like they open the door, it opens inward, which is weird. I mean,
well, that is weird, isn't it, for conventional methods? So, like,
yeah, it goes against like, you know, a whole bunch of standards that they are supposed to, you know, comply to. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe it is different if it is like a touristy thing. I don't know, like a bit more commercial. Like you say, playing devil's advocate, but still, though.
Oh yeah, so much. Like just the footage alone of it taking off, right? The way the camera pans up and just the way it just looks so ridiculously fake.
You know, somebody made a good like observation. Like there was no like fire rescue, like in case something happened on the landing, like on the return. Like there was no like rescue units that like would be normally, you know, in those situations when you're like, it's like, what? Like, dude, that's true. Like, where was this? Like, what's happening right now, bro? Like, where? They didn't even have like helmets on, nothing, bro. Like, what? Like, no protection at all from anything. If anything went wrong, they're like, fuck it, it's a one-way ticket. Then
Great point. Yeah, man. Like they never do. They never have any of that stuff standing by.
Yeah, it's like what? Makes zero sense, bro.
I mean, and that impact on the landing, right? Didn't one of these had William Shatner in it? Isn't he like 80, right? And then it's just slipping into the ground.
That's crazy, dude. Like that would be a serious freaking impact because you think like what is made out of, if it's made out of, you know, something that's heavy, I would imagine. I don't know if it's steel, it might be some other titanium shit, I don't know, but still, like that hitting the ground, falling. I get it, there's parachutes on it, but it's still fucking falling from as high as it fell from. Like it's not coming in like a soft landing, like a fucking piece of paper on the floor when you drop it. It's not like floating down like that. No, that shit comes in like a pretty good speed, it seems. And then just to abruptly just boom, like not even like they should make it with like springs on the bottom or something so like it kind of absorbs the shocks. You can tell there's no shock absorbing at all going on with that. Like what the fuck? It's I mean, maybe we could ask Don Pettit and he'll just be like, it's really good engineering. It's just really good engineering, guys. Gotta believe it. I don't know what Scott thinks about this. A 70-year-old landing on the ground in a vessel like that, nothing happening to her.
So weird. I get banned for 6-8 months. I come back and nothing's changed. You guys are having the same fucking conversation.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up. Get back on band.
First of all, Scott, there's no way we could be having the same conversation because this just happened. So, dude, out the gate, the only thing that hasn't changed is you're still a fucking lying piece of shit. Bye. Get the fuck out now. Toodles.
Oh, that could have actually been quite entertaining.
Oh, he's ban evading. Here we go. All right, let's fix that up.
Oh, what happened? Oh, he's perma banned. You can't ban him. Oh yeah, you have to unban him and then ban him. Yeah, that's the way it works. See, just there's no room for fucking lying piece of shit like that. Imagine that, dude. Something that just fucking happened. He's like, oh, 8 months later, you still talk about the same shit. Like, what? This is brand new, bro.
It just happened the other day. That's what we're talking about. Something that literally just happened.
Exactly. Like, what a douchebag, bro.
And even if we weren't, right? It's like, did the name of the channel change? Like,
right?
What do you?
Did we? Is it fucking named fucking, I don't know, cars and trucks galore? Like, what the fuck? I don't know.
Well, it says here that when you have like even brief periods of 0G, I mean not 0G, I mean like the G-force, is that what it's called?
Free fall?
When they're shooting themselves up at that speed, right? It causes like cardiovascular stress. It says here fluid shift upwards towards the head and chest. You get puffy faces, pressure in the skull, all disturbances, none of that in their footage, right? And then it says orthostatic intolerance, returning to the earth after weightlessness. The blood pools in your legs and people can faint, vomit, or collapse.
Dude, think about this, okay? I'm fucking 46 years old, bro. And I went to Magic Mountain and I went down a roller coaster and dropped. A big drop, mind you. I don't know, maybe fucking 6 stories high, 5 stories high. I don't know. And dude, I was like, holy fuck. Like, I was not ready for that, bro, because I haven't been on a roller coaster for quite a few years. And I was like, dude, like, that is some serious, like your wind gets taken out of you. You're like you can't even fucking breathe because you're like, your body's trying to control your fucking organs from not fucking, I don't know, rushing up to places they shouldn't be in. I don't know. But that shit was like, that's intense. So imagine a 70-year-old. Dude, I'm surprised she didn't walk out with shit all over her fucking pants, bro. Like, falling, free fall for fucking thousands of feet, bro. That's a constant drop. Like, I fucking almost lost it dropping 5 stories. These motherfuckers drop miles. What's up?
Hey, did Scott just come in here and spiral? I missed that.
You missed it, bro. That shit was great.
Fucking hell, bro. What did he say? What was it?
He said he hasn't been here for 8 months, and we're still talking about the exact same shit. But we were talking about the Blue Origin thing that just happened. So
yeah, and I called him out on it. So you should listen to the playback. It's like literally like a minute, and we fucking just listen to it. He's a fucking moron, dude.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So he's been gone 8 months, and the best he's come up with to refute Flat Earth is, you guys still talking about this? Fucking Scott. You ain't changed a bit, dude. I'm glad that it was DJ that banned you, fucking weasel.
Hey, if whatchamacallit, hold on, I was gonna say something. Fuck, I just lost it because I dropped my phone, so I totally disrupted what I was thinking. Damn it. What was I gonna say? Forget about it. So it was about him, so it doesn't matter anyways.
Yeah, no, I mean, he thinks he's so superior when he comes in. He can fucking suck a dick, dude. That guy he fucking gets on my every last nerve. I'm glad DJ fucking banned his ass.
Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. I told him, dude, the only thing that hasn't changed in 8 months is you're still a lying piece of shit. That's what I fucking told him.
Dude, I would have remembered that.
Well, dude, I literally I dropped my phone and like everything that I was just about to say fucking left my mind.
Yeah, that fucker disgusts me, dude. What he does and what he like to the people in here, like
Just
puts them
snake,
under a
dude.
microscope. Yeah, dude, he's diabolical, bro. That guy.
He acts better
He's
than
fucking
everybody,
diabolical.
bro.
Yep.
He thinks his shit doesn't stink, and every fucking one that doesn't believe what he believes is just fucking beneath him. And dude, people like that, bro. It's like, man, you have a voice that I just want to reach through my phone, bro.
Yeah, let's not go there, but I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But yeah, no, I'm glad DJ fucking took care of that shit. Dude, fucking, I'll switch gears a little bit. Benny Johnson fucking tore into these guys, man. And he has on YouTube 3.1 million subscribers, bro.
Yeah. The words
So Benny Johnson's audience, and he's like, dude, this black pilled me, is what he said. This black pilled me. And I was like, fuck, dude. Benny Johnson just got black pilled by this shit. I'm telling you, dude, it struck a nerve. Like, whatever they did was, whoever, intentional or whatever, but it struck a nerve.
Yeah.
And the normies are like fucking going ham on the fucking, Blue Origin bullshit.
Yeah. Hopefully they start looking at other footage that they had previously ignored and make more content.
Fucking, I need to get on one of these guys' platforms to talk to them about it. Like, if I had just give me 15, let's just discuss what the fuck. Now that you're black pilled, because it's like.
You got to catch it with that momentum, bro.
Yeah, you got to catch it right at that fucking crest, dude. Because that's where you ride the wave, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
So, I mean, yeah, dude, if I had just the audience of to talk to Benny at least, fucking, I'm telling you, bro.
Dude, just contact him. Just reach out.
Good mind to do it. Good mind to do it.
Just reach out, like, hey, this is my name. This is what do I do? I'd love to have a conversation with you. Just give me freaking 10 minutes if that's all you can give me.
Yeah,
if we
I can keep it copacetic, man. That's not a problem, bro. Like, I can keep it copacetic, like straight across. I can be as concise and as well spoken as anybody else can think of. Like, at that moment when it's crunch time, I got that. I'm right there.
Oh, dude. I know the line for that. You're supposed to say, I'm Nestle when it's crunch time.
That's good. That's fucking good. Yeah, when it really counts at that moment where, the interaction should be something that his audience could at least deem palpable.
Yeah.
And yeah, it would be.
I see happening too is like people that are doing these shows for their listeners, especially someone like you that's very well spoken. Like even if he's like, okay, I'll give you 15 minutes, dude, he might be like, keep this shit going, dude. This is good content. You know what I mean? Like, because we don't be a good conversation.
Dude, our take is not like the other fucking flat Earth normies, dude. Like, these other guys are coming out there with fucking ice walls and esoteric bullshit.
Yeah,
like we give it to them raw, dude. Fucking empirical, straight up, practical use case. Fucking what everybody has always known it to be. And now that they're seeing through the lies like the way they are now, because everybody's raising an eyebrow, right? It's not just one person. It's not a few people. Fucking everybody. They're like, that is some bullshit. Dude, fucking Benny Johnson was even calling it a little dick, dude, like the Blue Origin rocket. So dude, I'm telling you, this fucking struck a nerve. They're pissed, dude. They're like, how dare you fucking mock us? Like, we're fucking, you're not just going to pull one over on us, bro. Like, that's not how it works. Because he was talking about the engineering for that, the top of the rocket. And so the door is not supposed to swing inward. And before Bezos got to it, it popped open. And I guess the person who was going to help Bezos be, I guess by his side when he was going to open that door, saw the door pop open, and that person went to the door and was like, shut the door, or said something because he closed the door, bro.
Yeah, they closed it real quick and they waited. But there was, I did see a video though that when you have the ground crews when they're locking them in. So let me break it down. So there is a video that shows the ground crew. So they strapped them in, and then they do close the door like where it does swing from the inside to the. It's a weird door. It does do that. Like they show that the way they lock them in, and then they do have like a handle that they are able to close it from the outside because the handle is inside. So like that is legit. I will give him that. Like it does swing in, but the fact that
no, it's not. Yeah, but they're saying APOC. They're saying the engineering for the door shouldn't do that. It shouldn't swing in.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
So they're saying that it should open up outwardly.
Kind of like an airplane because it's trying to resist the pressure. So like
exactly because the force is being the way the force is being exerted. It's not engineered to. Yeah,
that makes sense. I get that. Like that doesn't. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
So because they're the normies are crying about the engineering, and they're like, even for rocket reentry, for as high as they went, like the way it goes from that Kármán line all the way inward, it's like the capsule has a reentry damage. You know
it all burned up and shit, but
just burned up. So it has that reentry burn up, like, and most of them show like they're like toasted marshmallows, like what Benny Johnson was saying. And he's like, everything I can see points to that this doesn't equate to it being like what everybody's saying it is, like, you know.
Yeah.
So, they're just questioning, and like he's so fucking black-pilled because of this. Like, it's just like, this is it's on a whole other level, you know.
Yeah.
And on the top of all of that, it's got this feminist agenda. So, you know, the red pill community is already up in arms about it. But like, dude, they're trying to spin it with an agenda for feminism. So it's
right.
You know what I mean? It's got the far right guys going like, this is some bullshit right here. That they're doing that PR stunt that they're trying to turn it into. So, it's just it's gotten them up in an uproar. But the problem is that nobody, and I think, dude, if they had one of the 24/7 guys that go in there and like talk and just kind of just break it all down for them, it would be, the fucking doors would fly wide open, dude, for fucking critical thinkers to come through, you know, because already there's some people questioning it. They just can't piece it together. They're still in the narrative, you know. They're still in the narrative.
Yeah, it just doesn't. It doesn't. There's a lot of shit that doesn't make sense. Like you're saying, like the engineering of it. Like, yeah, okay, they show the ground crew closing it from the inside, but that just doesn't make sense. That you would have a vessel that's going to go into this environment that you say this is the pressure. It's like making a submarine that goes underwater, but with the door coming inward. Yeah, that makes sense.
How does that work, dude? Yeah, like fucking.
Unless it's, I don't know. It's Don Pettit would just say it's great engineering. So I don't know.
No, that's not.
That guy. And then I was looking at the launch for NS-19, the one that they did last time. And you can see like those cameras that I'm talking about. They have the whole time this footage. Like, why aren't they showing this with the girls? It's really weird. It does seem very, very set up. I don't know. Something very weird about it.
Well, it's relevant, and Politics Server has posted it as their main image, so it's a hot topic, man. So it's going to flow from politics into this room for sure, for the next couple of days, even.
Yeah, very, very true.
So use it as a catapult for people to get into the topic and have a discussion about it. I mean, it's relevant, so after a while it'll go away, but for now, just.
Yeah.
You could segue into our topic here, you know, getting people to identify what we would normally do.
Yeah.
But Benny Johnson's had about enough of that bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, almost every other conservative channel is roasting them, bro.
Yeah.
Almost all of them are.
And I don't know if you heard us talking about like how like being on a roller coaster can fuck with you, dude. You're not even supposed to go on a roller like you never see no grandma or grandpa jumping on a roller coaster, bro. And you have a 70-year-old that fucking went really high and just came back down at speeds that they fucking would have to be traveling. Like, dude, that just bro. She would have had a heart attack, dog. She would have died on that shit.
Right.
There's no way. I'm trying to find a video that shows their speed. Maybe I'll just go to their actual website, their YouTube. You know how they show the speed and elevation or altitude, should I say?
Yeah, they would have it somewhere. The control
Yeah.
room.
Yeah, they usually. I just can't find fucking. I don't know why YouTube sucks balls, bro. Rocket launch. Okay, maybe this one. Oh, maybe this one I have it. Okay, I'm gonna try to see the speed that when they start coming back down. We'll see how fast they're going. And there's no way a 70-year-old is surviving that, bro.
Look how they stick the landing, bro. It's like a big thump when they hit the ground.
I know, dude.
It's a thud, bro. They're thudding on the ground. Like, dude, they had all these passengers. Well, they got some shock absorbing seats or something. Like, they fucking hit that ground like a ton of bricks, bro.
And if you
All
look
the
at it, they don't
fucking
have
dust it kicks
helmets.
up.
They don't have helmets or anything to protect them.
Yeah,
they don't have any Hey, think about it like this: a NASCAR racer has mad protection for embracing like a hit, like for wrecking, right? And you're gonna say like they don't fucking even have like elbow pads, bro, like in case that fucking thud hits a little too hard.
They look how and I guess the that Benny Johnson video, the one he had put up, had showed the thud when it hit the ground. It fucking all kicked up a bunch of dust and dirt. Like once it thud, like it just
Yeah,
boom.
dude, it's hard, bro.
It fucking it slammed into the ground.
Okay, this one shows the speed, so let me see here. Okay, so they're going. What the fuck? Is it really not showing their speed? No, that sucks. You think? Oh, that's the freaking booster, not even the thing. Capsule. Okay, so they're at 11,000 feet. They're at 222 miles per hour only. Hold up. How do you slow down? Wait, oh, maybe they deployed the chutes already. Dude, they never showed the speed of when it was falling. Well, okay, think about this. The booster was falling at 2,500 miles per hour. So that means the capsule would have too, right? Roughly, probably. I mean, it's free falling.
Brand Russell comes out and says some shit. I'm gonna see what he says. Okay, it's just interesting, man. What everybody's take is on this. It's like open season on this bullshit.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so the booster rocket, it got up to 2,500 miles per hour. So we could assume that they also did re-entering. You're gonna tell me that she didn't fucking have a heart attack going that fast? And falling? Like like just falling from the sky, bro? That's like
Yes.
That's crazy, bro. Do grandparents go skydiving? Even still, they won't reach speeds faster than how much speed you could build up falling from that many miles up. Do you guys know of any grandparents skydiving? Probably not a good comparison though, because they're only so high compared to what they would experience in the Blue Origin. Yes. Oh, did you see the video of Neil deGrasse Tyson saying that he goes, I calculated, and they're not going to see the curvature of the Earth. And then they're all saying, we saw the curve of the Earth. Once again, Tyson with a knockout. I don't know if anybody's posted it yet or not. Mm-hmm.
What's good, chat? Are we live or what?
What's up?
Bro, I just literally left a date, bro. Holy, bro. Oh my days. Are we cooking tonight or what?
Damn.
We're chilling.
Somebody's lit up like a Christmas tree. Fucking.
Oh, dude. It was so fun, bro. I'm just geeked up right now. I'm sorry, bro.
Really?
She was bad, bro. She was bad, dude.
Like bad to the bone?
She was fine, bro. I'm a fan, dude.
Damn. You know, to get you to say that, it has to be like top tier.
Yeah, she was great, bro. Honestly, I feel like a girlfriend's coming soon, dude. Sorry,
Really?
dude. Yeah, man. Hey, man. Hey,
Damn.
man. I might get locked up pretty quickly, bro. I don't know. I've been all right, let me just refocus. All right. So, who's the Globetard?
Nobody. Look at the. I'm gonna tell you this. Look at the image they put on the politics server.
What? All right, hold on. Let me take a look. Bro, what the fuck, bro? Yo, man. All these 304s, bro. These 304s, man. What the heck?
Yeah, man. Yeah, we've been talking about the whole thing. So,
dude, man.
For a couple of days, man, we might get some influx from this whole debacle, whatever you want to call it.
Did you see what Myron? Did you see what Myron said about one of these girls?
Uh-uh.
All right, let me post it real fast. I'm sort of driving right now, but let me try to post this real quick. Myron said so. There was a girl named Blair White. Apparently, she's like a transgender or something.
Mm-hmm.
So Myron was like, he said, "Oh, you pretending to go to space is about as cute as you pretending to be a girl or something like."
God damn, dude.
Wow.
Dude, let me post it.
He's 100% savage right there, man.
Yeah, I know, dude. Let me post this real fast if I can find it.
No, I was saying though, CB, I was like, dude, this is like everybody's like Benny Johnson. I don't know if you know who he is. He's like conservative, like so. he has something on Rumble, like a huge channel, huge following on Rumble. But he's he's red pill and whatnot. But like he was like going through the whole Blue Origin deal, and like how the engineering was bad, and like he's with the whole crowd of like calling it fake. Dude, I'm telling you, InfoWars is doing it too. Like, fuck, dude, there's so many people on bigger channels fucking calling this shit out, man.
Nice.
So it is a hot fucking topic right now, and we can make it. We can capitalize on it, is what I'm saying. Like, because everybody's already in the mindset of like, dude, this is fake as fuck.
Nice.
Right? So we should use that, right? Be like, all right, let's just use that. Fucking, if you think that's fake, wait till you hear this shit. They don't have evidence of the Earth being an actual globe, bro. Like, that's gonna blow your fucking mind when we talk about this shit. So we can use it. Yeah, we can definitely use it.
Definitely.
So yeah, it's on every red pill channel you can think of, bro. Like, everybody's talking about it. It is so fucking hot right now. For the debunk of it, anyway.
Facts.
So, like I say, man, like fucking, why don't we, instead of resisting, be like, dude, let's not talk about that shit. The fucking, they made the server fucking image, so fuck, dude, let's just light this fucking candle, right, man? Fuck it.
Yeah. Yep. Sorry, what was I getting you a picture of again? One more time. I forgot.
Well, you were gonna show us from Myron, but he.
Oh yeah. There's a girl. She apparently she's a transgender. But she posted a picture. She said, "Earth is flat." By the way, that's what she said.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
And Myron said, "You pretending to be a female is about as legit as you pretending to go to space."
Damn,
like I was like, "There we go, Myron. There we go, my boy." Let me try to find this picture, bro. Hold on.
So the red pill environment is slowly gonna be swaying in our direction, man, and then we're gonna fucking.
What?
Dude, we gotta.
I been telling you, ninjas. Bro, I'm telling you,
Yeah.
bro. The red pill is not far off, dude. I'm telling you, bro.
And this shit's just making them. It fucking Benny Johnson said it, dude. He's like, this shit it black pilled me. I was like, that's what the fuck I'm talking about, bro. Like, they're getting fucking black pilled by this bullshit, dude.
Exactly, bro. The red pill, they're so close to the truth, dude. They're so close. We might as well hit them ninjas first.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's ripe for the pickings, man. If they gave us, I'm saying, man, like, I could put together like fucking me, Jedi, Indio, Amish. Fucking, if we were to get onto one of these shows, bro, it would be game, set, match, bro.
Oh,
easily.
It'd be
Fucking
game over.
easily.
100%. Oh, here it is.
So-
There you go in the chat. Take a look, guys. But no, I agree. If they were to platform us,
Oh god, dude.
they better not platform us because we're gonna cook.
And then everything would be just like, yeah, they would come over here and be like, we'd get challenges from everywhere that you can think of on Earth, dude, for this shit. Like, and I think that's when it's really gonna, fucking 24/7 we've been fucking training for this moment, dude. Like, all the fucking people, the normies are getting black pilled, and so we have to take our platform to the next level, which is what that's our next level move, right? Once we start getting a little bit more noticeable, fucking getting channels built up, and then we move into the territory of like having those conversations with like cross platforming, dude. That's the next level right there.
Sorry, this girl wants me to text her when I made it home safe, so I'm gonna text her real quick.
Wow.
There you go, man.
Dude, I had a good night tonight, man. Honestly, she was dope, bro. Honestly.
Yeah.
I might get booed up here in a second, man. Sorry, guys. I might get off the market here in a little
That's
bit.
all right.
You spit that flat earth to her yet?
I've been on so many dates this week, bro, but this girl was dope, dude. Holy
You
shit.
talk flat earth to her yet?
Hell no. What the fuck? No.
No, it's gotta be straight up about who you are. You know what I mean? Like, what she's all about and all that stuff. So it's good if you're vibing together. It's good. So we got Magma in the chat. Magma just joined us. what's going on? He's got a globe head on fire. I don't know what that's about.
Also, you
Magma,
guys
are you
see
there?
my new profile picture?
Yeah, you changed it up. Now it's starting to match your
Yeah,
who you really are.
I told Grok, I said, make my shit darker, bro.
Now, it needs to be a little bit more darker than that, but yeah.
It needs to be more darker.
Yeah, dude.
All right, shit. All right. So who's new? Who's next?
Well, Magma has an image, like an avatar, of a globe head on fire, so I don't know what that means.
A globe tart on fire. Holy.
No, a globe head. Like it looks like a little anime globe head, and then like their hoodies on fire, so I don't know what that means.
Are you globetard, bro?
Magma.
Not very well today, so I'm not going to really speak.
He's not healthy. Okay.
We're doing a no listening panel tonight, so welcome to the call, sir. How are you doing? Is this your first time here?
I think he said he's not
On
healthy.
the server? No.
He's talking to the wrong. Well, he needs to speak to a doctor or something.
Yeah, I think he needs to speak to a physician, bro. Like he's not feeling good.
Wait, what did he say though? What did he say?
I don't know, something about him not feeling good, and that he's from some place that you asked.
No, we're gonna feel good tonight. We're gonna feel good tonight. So welcome to the call, sir. How are you doing?
Yes, I'm not really feeling well, so I'm not going to speak.
I can't understand mumbles, bro. So I don't know what he just said.
As he's at the edge of death, and for him to say words brings him closer to the edge of death, so he's not going to speak.
The fuck?
Don't feel
No, bro, that's not gonna. We're not doing
That's
that.
some dark bullshit right there, man. Like, what the fuck? Coming
We're
into
not doing
here.
that.
Fucking, that's sapping all of CB's energy, bro. He's just gonna turn his shit all the way down.
Yeah, bro, you need to come off mute right now. So wait, what did he say? So, have you talked to flat earthers before? Hello.
It's like CB and him are on two different wavelengths, bro. That's what I'm looking at.
Yeah. Wait. So have you talked to flat earthers before or no? Did someone ask him?
Yeah, dude, he's. I don't know. I don't want to repeat what Jedi said because it almost sounds.
Jedi, get him.
I'm not going to speak to him. If he opens his mouth, he'll die.
That's what he
Wait,
said.
Somebody ask him again?
Why? He'll die.
That's what he said. He'll die if he opens up his mouth again.
He'll die. What?
Yeah. That's what I'm telling you, bro. Some weird type shit going on.
Nah, we're not. We're doing a no listening panel tonight.
Fucking hell, bro. There's only so much that you can't squeeze blood out of a fucking turnip, brother. Like,
A rock? Yeah, I know, dude.
Bit of advice, man.
Yeah.
No means no.
Yeah, fucking hell, bro.
No means no. I had such a good day tonight, though, bro. Holy, bro.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you're riding that high right now. Just
Yeah, fuck right now. Holy. Story was bad too.
Hey, good for you, man.
All right.
We lost another one.
Yeah, we lost another one.
Shit.
We got to pour one out for the homie.
See you on the other side, CB. See you on the other side.
Wait till you get over there and the other. Oh, shit. Guess who just DM'd me?
Uh-oh.
Thirdum Dynamics.
No, he did not.
He said, scared? Fuck up what, bro? Get your ass in here.
Thirdum Dynamics, bro.
Come on, Phil. We ain't going to get
Why?
any younger.
Is he
Let's go.
scared?
Maybe you can tell. I'm willing to join. Maybe you can tell us how Newton explained that mass attracts mass, and then how Einstein explained that it was the time dilation caused by mass. That'd be awesome.
We've been waiting for you, Phil. Get your old ugly ass up in this chat, dude.
He's a bitch, dude. Honestly, Phil, if you're listening, you're a bitch, dude.
Well, yeah, but I'd rather him be here to hear it instead of him be way over there on YouTube. But check this out, dude. Fucking what you guys missed just a while ago is that Scott Mackey popped in here while I was listening to that video of Benny Johnson, and fucking DJ just manhandled him right quick and banned his ass. Fucking as quick as he came back in from 8 months, as quick as he left.
Yeah, he can stay gone.
Fuck yeah, dude. He can stay gone.
Facts. I'm
Hurry
texting
up,
Shorty.
Phil, get your ass in there, man. Hurry up. We're going to wait for you all day.
We need your numpty canvas to paint our Rembrandts on.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Oh, shit.
I was telling QE, I was like, dude, guess who wants to come in here? Fucking Phil. He's like, oh, shit. I was like, yeah. And I'll show you guys the DMs here so you guys can see his progression of what he's been saying.
Bruh.
Up until right now, too, so. That's right, Phil. I'm going to show the chat what you've been saying. Since you don't want to hurry up and come in here and defend yourself. There it is. His last comment was just made just right now.
That's what my DMs look like with him as well. Just him saying stuff and me not replying.
Yeah. I don't reply to him. Because he hears me talking, so I'm talking to him right now, so that's my reply. Look, talk to one of us. Talk to me if you'd like, but get your ass in here. Stop stalling. I want to show these lovely people what they've been missing.
Thanks.
Well, either you talk to me or you can talk to Jedi, but I guarantee you don't want to talk to him, dude. Because he's going to get his cologne on, his fucking nice tux. He's going to comb his hair, brush his teeth. It's going to be all good, man. You trust me. A date worthwhile.
You're going to turn the music down low, the lights down low. Me and you going to get proper
Oh, yes, dude. The fire will be lit tonight. I'm telling you, man. It's going to be the whole night. You got to actually play that sound clip, bro. You have to... I know what clip you're humming, dude, but you don't have
that is? What, you know what that is?
Is that the one from what's his name?
I don't even know what the song is.
Yeah, it's George Michael.
I don't even know what song that is, dude.
Hey, isn't it? It should be on your sound clips, dude.
Is it?
Yes.
I don't know.
Okay, it should be in your sound clips, man.
Yeah, it sounds like I need to add it.
Careless Whisper, isn't it?
No, it's not that. I know what that is. It's not that.
Oh, that's what I thought you were saying, because
I don't know what that song I was humming is, dude. It's like some other sexy song, dude. I can't even think of the name.
I don't think you really have a romantic music movie apart from the intro to Pornhub.
Is it? Yeah. You're not supposed to know what that is, Jedi, bro. Oh man.
Oh, you know what you were singing now? I know what it is. That's fucking yeah. That's fucking Kenny G, bro.
Is it? Oh,
yes, that's Kenny G.
Yes,
that's Songbird. That's Songbird. Kenny G Songbird.
I did add that to the soundboard, bro.
That's Kenny G Songbird, bro. Trust me.
Yeah, it sounds about right. How'd you get that? How did you get that so fast?
Because I was thinking of that tune that you were humming to. I was like, da 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 da.
Yeah. That's it.
Da 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 da. Something like that.
Yeah. That's it. Da da da.
And that is pretty smooth, though.
It's so smooth, dude. It's so sexy.
But that's only for, not A304, sir.
Yeah. We gotta save the exclusive stuff for the 304.
Yeah, that's the premium. That's that's for Boo,
Dude, you're hilarious.
Just saying, dude. Like, if you just gotta, like, look, man, I ain't gonna do this unless it's proper. So, just ask the soiree master, man, Jedi. He'll tell you.
Facts. Oh Lord, you guys are cracking me up.
We're waiting for Thirdum Dynamics to crack us up, bro. That's what we're waiting
Bro,
for.
is he in somebody's DMs? Like, what's the problem?
He said scared with question mark to me. I'm like, bro, who's the fuck is scared, bro?
I'm off mute, pussy.
Get your old ass in here, man. Hurry up.
Exactly.
He's like, dude, I've been calling you out. What you mean scared?
Nah. He's a bitch. Oh, wait. Can you hear us? Is he listening?
He can. Yes, he's got his ears glued to this fucking audio from. He's hearing on YouTube. He's probably fucking. I'd go in there, but I can't go in there right now because I'm polishing my Mercedes Benz.
Or whatever. Cat, bro. Your Mercedes is in 2002. It shit's fucking scratched, bro.
That's what he was flaunting. I only want to talk to Fair Income. The last time he was here, fucking talking his bullshit. Because he only wanted to talk to people from Australia. He's a racist dude, man. I think the guy's racist.
Oh, shit.
I only want to talk to my Fair Income. And so that means, people from Australia. I was like, dude, you got T-Dub right here, man. Come on. You got AJ, T-Dub, Timbo.
Sorry, bro. I'm about to melt, bro. This girl's texting me right now, bro. Holy, bro.
Yeah, do your thing, man.
Sorry, dude. Yeah, do not cook me right now, dude.
What the fuck? Put yourself on mute. Like a man.
Do not fucking cook me right now, dude.
I need to hear that shit.
Yes, you do, bro. Sorry, bro. Young love, dude. Yes, you do.
You need CB, you need the clip, and the clip cord just put in there right now to put things in perspective. Craig fight the flat Earth.
What'd he say?
Well, I'll show you what he did, not what he said. 43 minutes after the hour, bro.
He picked his boogers. Oh,
check it out.
He ate his boogers. Oh my god. He's eating his boogers, bro. What the fuck? Clipcord, how'd you get that?
That shit hurt my side, man. That you fucking reacted like that. It's so funny.
No.
You had that reaction, bro.
Clipcord, where you at, brother? Yeah, dude.
Dude, it says fucking live on air, and the man's eating his fucking boogers, bro.
Yo, flat Clipcord, bro. What the fuck, dude?
God damn, dude. That guy he's just all kinds of wrong, bro.
Mick Booger Eater. That's where that comes from? That's crazy.
No. Mick Booger Eater was for McToon. But he just took that title away from him because he actually ate his boogers, bro.
His boogers, dude. Oh my god.
But you gotta put the right clip cord. If you do that, the character of him, it's gotta be his pinky. You gotta get it on point, bro. Tell the AI to do it where his pinky's in his nose.
Yeah, make sure we get the pinky eaten. Yeah.
I'm still trying to figure out which AI they're using to make these, bro, because I'm seeing them popping up everywhere.
These are a thing right now, just so you know, if you're not in the know.
Everywhere, dude.
Yeah, these are hot right now.
Yo, Clipcord, what program you be using, man?
Hey, Clipcord, where you at, brother?
Yeah, the next one
for you, by the way.
The next one should be fight the tight nose, dude. If you put it on a t-shirt.
Fight that tight nose.
Fight the tight nose because he's trying to get in there, man. He's trying to get the bats in the cave out.
Damn, bro.
Dude, we're gonna have to lamb Apox, man.
What?
Hey, man.
Lamb-based his ass with that.
Hey, yo, Kendrick did a song recently. What?
Huh? What?
Huh?
What's up with Kendrick?
Nah. Kendrick did a song recently where he was like, mustard! Right, he was a big shout out to his producer. And I feel the need to say that about Clipcord. Clipcord! We gotta shout out, bro. Yeah, facts.
We got Douchelander that just came in here. What's up, man?
Douchelander.
Douche.
I like that.
Well, what brings you to this chat, man?
I just woke up, my class got cancelled, nothing to do, decided to pop into a channel.
Okay.
Douchelander, I like that.
Well, I mean, what do you think the Earth's a globe?
Hmm?
Do you think the Earth's a globe?
I think I should rather concern myself with my own life matters than stuff like that. I feel.
Come on, bro. Give us something to work with.
Yeah. I'm not gonna bite.
Seriously?
What you mean?
The whole forum is designed on people actually answering that one question, and you're just like, nah.
Yeah, I bet you didn't expect that one. So
No, actually,
I was like, oh, why should that concern me?
we do actually get that comment, but at the same time, from unintelligent people. So unless you're like them, unintelligent, then yeah. But if you could at least substantiate a claim, like some intelligent person could, then I would say you're not like those lowbrow, low fucking tier guys. It's up to you, though. You can.
One of the most basic human senses or needs is the need for belonging. So I guess I'll be part of those guys. And on that note,
Dude, are you seriously saying that you believe the Earth is a globe based on societal narratives because that's what everybody believes and you don't want to be outside of that crowd? Dude, that's fucking... That's really dumb shit,
smoke
bro.
weed, man, bro. I'll be honest. I just want to play some games, smoke some weed.
So what does it have to
my head's
do?
spinning from all this globe talk.
Yeah, but what does it have to do with the Earth being a globe?
I don't care for the shape of the Earth. I don't even care for the consistency of the Earth.
All right.
So long as the Wi-Fi's good. Well, I wish you a good day then.
I mean, dude, you got to realize that in here, we're going to challenge you to, if you say it's a globe, at least put up an effort to say that, oh, I know it's a globe because of this, right? And then we can have something to work with. But if you got nothing, like literally, do you have literally nothing to provide in the way of evidence of how you know it's a globe?
I'm like Diogenes. I have a little bowl that I can drink and eat out of. That's it.
But what I'm telling you is that the worldview that you have in your mind, that means something to a fundamental level, dude. You think you're standing on a giant sphere, or no?
My worldview is based around, look, I mean, I see the world the same way. I see like Dust 2 and DE Nuke and all that. They're flat. I look outside of the world, they're flat. So as long as the smoke lineups hit, that's what matters. And on that, gentlemen, I'll be ending my TED Talk, and I wish you all a very, very nice day.
Oh, you're
leaving? Have a good one. I have to. But there will be somebody that challenges you, and there will be a spectacle tonight. Don't worry.
Well, I await their arrival. Yeah.
Peace.
Fucking hell. That was something.
I fucking hate tourists.
Yeah, me too. He came from Doucheland.
I just came into hysterical laughter. It sounds like they've been declining all afternoon.
Yeah. When I have a conversation with them, it usually devolves into them saying, well, fuck, man, maybe I don't know, or whatever. Nobody's given me a run for my money yet, so let's hope. Lately, it's been like clubbing baby seals, dude. I don't like doing it, but it has to be done. The unassuming Glober comes in here like a little baby seal getting on, a platform, and then here comes the club. Whack! Anyway, what are you up to, AJ?
Oh, not much. Just jumped in to see what was happening in here.
Just waiting to club baby seals.
Yeah, we're just waiting to club baby seals, man. That's all. You got your club?
Yep, got it ready.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Mine's got like spikes at the end of them, and it's got residue from the last baby seals that I clubbed, so it's a big graphic.
Like the one out of The Walking Dead.
Yeah. Yeah, Jedi has a part of a skull still stuck to it. He's been trying to get it out for a couple months now, but it doesn't. It's hard.
It's kind of blended in now. I can't got you.
It blended in.
Well, seeing as apparently flat earthers never take plane flights, I'm taking a plane flight next week, so I'll report back on the curvature.
Finally, someone's gone up in an aeroplane that can tell us. Thanks, AJ.
It's amazing.
Oh, is that true? This would be one of those astounding moments where we can take an event and say, look, guys, we got one of our guys who's a flat earther to get on an airplane. Yeah. Hallelujah, dude. That's amazing. Now what are we going to do? We have to celebrate this moment?
Didn't go as high as Katy Perry, though, did you?
Yeah. You're going to have to go higher than Katy Perry, bro. Did you guys see it? I'm going to direct your attention to what the server image looks like. Have you seen it?
No.
Hey, take a look at it.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I said.
Looks like Charlie's Angels or something. What's going on?
Exactly. What? Somebody's mic open?
Lats,
your mic's open, bro. Oh, Lats.
Probably asleep.
Lats, the earth is flat. When you wake up, you'll remember that the earth is flat and tell everybody that you know that the earth is flat.
Shit.
Right now, his mind is a sponge. Insert anything you want. You'll wake up and... Dude, I don't know why I have the urge to tell people that the earth is flat. Fucking programmed.
Keep talking about water levels and 90-degree triangles.
Fucking hell. Yeah, it was a bit... He's a drunken coma. The Honorable Shlomo. That's good stuff, man. Got the morning crew coming through. I'm surprised Sporadic is in here. Or even Crit, for that matter. Where is our landlord? Did he leave?
No.
If Crit leaves this channel, bro, there's something wrong in the world. That guy's never gone from this channel. Anyway, it's just been a regular night with these ballers hanging out. Pretty regular stuff.
Well, it's quiet and no one's speaking. Has anyone seen that American series? I think it's called SWAT 911 or something like that.
No, man. Well, I haven't.
Well, I reckon Flat Earth Dude, man, FED, he's a dead set, he's in that show, man.
Oh, is it? I get you.
Has to be him.
What, his voice?
The voice, the way he talks, what he says, it's like spot on. And this dude's from California and he's a real surfy type dude.
He says Mongo all the time?
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure he says Mongo, but I seen it the other day and I was like, oh my gosh, there's Flat Earth Dude. That's him. He's actually in movies. He's got a side job.
That very well may be the case, but we wouldn't know, I guess. But he sounds like him, though.
It was spot on, man. It was, as soon as I heard this guy talking in his character, and it was just straight up.
Does he got a smoker's cough? That's what FED has.
I haven't heard him cough.
Yeah, he's got you can hear it in his lungs when he's speaking.
Oh, if you got nothing to do, have a look. You'll see it.
All right.
I'll have to hit him up next time it's quiet.
Introducing Sporadic E, coming into the voice channel. Welcome, Sporadic E.
He was just talking about him.
Yeah, we just mentioning you, man. Welcome. Can't VC? Well, that's just not going to do, sir. You're going to have to fix that.
That's Glober behaviour, that is.
Yeah. Can't VC. I don't got a mic. Not today, sir. I'm the ultimate chess ganker. Oh, I mean, if you want that title, that's your prerogative, sir. You know it's true. Girl, you know it's true.
Oh, I love you.
Those who know. That was way before CB's time. Yeah, I know. We got to talk to the other absentee landlord about what's up with that. What's up with that, Indio? Oh, did you see the image, sporadic? The one at the top of the server profile? So we can stay a little bit relevant to that. Just maybe a couple of days. I think it's a day or two, right, that they have it up? Oh, what you got some video here? What's this? Yeah, Bezos stumbling around. It's like Bezos, man. You didn't see that fucking ditch that's right there? Come on, bro. You tripping, fool. Literally. Oh, absolutely. It is peak feminism. They're being shellacked on every front with these red pillars out there. Almost every red pill channel is talking about it, calling it fake and shit. Anyways, I'll leave you guys to it. I'm going to head out for now. I'll sign off. Talk to you guys.
All right, man. Talk to you later.
Later, homie.
Later.
Morning, peoples. Oh. Am I your wake up alarm? You guys just like go to sleep with your headphones on or something? Muted. Time to get up. Go to work.
What's up, dude? What's you got for us? What's up?
Fucking stuck in traffic.
So, what do you think of this whole Katy Perry thing? Has that got you thinking that maybe space is completely fake, or what?
What are you talking about?
What am I talking about? You haven't seen all that? Jeff Bezos and the Blue Origin going to space. Apparently,
No,
first one.
I'm not worried about it.
No, doesn't
No.
strike you as being somewhat odd at all. No, doesn't raise any red flags at all, like any critical thought or anything.
No.
Maybe you should check it out.
What should I wait? What am I being concerned about? What? Tell me what your fear is.
Your belief in space, that it might be, well, the general belief in space might be cracking at the seams.
But how does that like scare you?
I'm asking if it bothers you. It doesn't scare me. I think it's hilarious.
And you think it's funny. So like what? I miss what's going on. What's happening? Tell me.
You don't know. So it's a big stunt. Jeff Bezos sent Katy Perry and his girlfriend into space, supposedly, on their journey. Some of them are saying things like this historic event, where the first women in space even, I think, came up, even though there was a woman stranded in space for 9 months.
Yeah, we've had female astronauts.
And just a whole lot of normies going, wow, this is totally fake. Which is interesting. I think that was
how's this? Yeah, but how's this different than like William? How's this different than like William Shatner going up in space? I don't understand.
I don't know. It's different because this chick. I don't know. It's different because Katy Perry. It's a big deal for some reason. There's a lot of focus on it, but all the normies, a lot of YouTube channels are going, look, this is who aren't even flat earthers at all. Generally go with the flow with the establishment, but is saying, hang on, this is fake. So they have all these normies questioning it now.
Did she go yet? Like, what happened? I don't understand.
So I don't know. Maybe someone might come to you and say, "Hey, do you talk to flat earthers, don't you? Is space fake?"
No, but I'm saying, did they go? Did they go up yet already, or like have they not gone?
Oh yeah, they went up. They went up supposedly in a plane to, I'm not sure, 6 miles or something, or 10 miles or something. I'm not sure.
No,
and they came back down and they landed in a tin can.
I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying like when I say like, did they go yet? I just mean like, did this event occur? Is it already in the past, like, or is it like a planned thing that they're going to do? That's what I'm saying. Like, I literally have paid no attention. Like, I heard about like, Katy Perry going to space, but I just didn't care enough to even find out like what day she was supposedly going. So I don't know if this is something that's supposed to happen in the future or apparently happened in the past or didn't happen in the past. That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, it happened. It happened already. Okay, so this is what happened, right? Okay, so they said it happened, right? And then the footage just looked ridiculously fake, right? And then there was a bunch of other sort of shady things that they kind of got caught out on in the filming process. And now all these normie channels, right, are making videos saying how fake it was, right? Like when we haven't really had that on happen on the other things like the Shatner one, right? But now we've got like huge channels with like millions of subscribers saying, "Look, what the hell is with this fake? Why are they faking this this shit?"
Oh, I get it. So, like, even like people that still believe in the globe and still believe in space and still believe in like all that other stuff that you guys don't believe in are saying that what Katy Perry did was actually a fake video.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Yeah. So what? I don't.
Yeah, if you don't care, then don't worry about it.
Yeah, I don't care. So what if she faked it? That doesn't mean all like it's all fake.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just got people questioning this type of thing, which is good. Things should be questioned.
Yeah, no one's questioning whether like the people that are questioning that video, like even though I'm sure there's some flat earthers that are questioning the video and like and talking about it, but like even people questioning the video that still like they still believe in space. They still believe, you know, Earth is a sphere.
You're exactly, dude. Like when I started looking into NASA footage, right? Which, you know, I still believed in space too, right? Everyone's got to start somewhere. When they start, you know, realizing that they're being tricked.
No, you
It's
think this is
right? Yeah, someone might
like another.
Someone might think the Earth's a globe,
like,
right?
This is like
someone might think that the Earth's a globe and that space is real, right? And then they start seeing, oh shit, they're faking stuff. I'm going to start looking into this a bit more, right? And then 6 months later, depending on what research they do, they might change their mind, right? Like that's how many of us got here. Oh, it's so hard to understand how it could happen like that to normies. How could normies think space isn't real after seeing that they're faking space?
They don't think space isn't real. They just think that this fucking whatever singer musician just
didn't think space wasn't real either until I started seeing fakery. Until I started realizing, why are they faking shit? Right? Then you start looking into it. So yeah, currently they think space is real. Maybe now they'll start like thinking about it, looking into it. Right?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm worried. I'm super worried.
No one cares if you're worried or not, dude. We're not worried about your shitty little reciprocal zenith angles and shit like that, bro. You don't even know that mirages exist over small scale areas, right? You don't have much.
I do know that. I just don't think I just don't think we use miniature theodolites that are an inch off the surface.
So 500 meters would be a small scale as well. Yeah. No, that's what you were saying, dude. Right? You were saying that you don't have these mirage effects over these 300 meter observations that you're making.
Miniature theodolites and miniature prisms that are an inch off the highly hot road.
See, this is what you
where
do, dude.
The heat waves are affecting it. I'm not worried about that.
You have to lie to argue, right? That's why you know you're not convincing anyone that the Earth's a globe when you come in here.
Yeah, I don't plan on convincing like most of you guys. You guys are pretty
all of a sudden,
for the people that actually believe it in here.
You have to come in here and bullshit people, right? Because you can't admit when you're wrong. Right? I was saying over small scales, now all of a sudden you're strawmanning me and saying miniature theodolites and tiny little distances. That wasn't the conversation we had. Right? We were talking over smaller scales, right? Than looking out into the ocean and whatnot. Right? Like smaller scales, like the observations that you make where you don't account for these things. Right? So don't come in here with your bullshit and think you can get away with it. Dickhead. You're lucky you're even allowed to come in here with your bullshit. Your arrogant attitude. Stay on mute, bitch. That's what you can do. In fact, fuck off for 2 days. How about that?